Alright guys, the Dawi are ready. It is time. THOREK IRONBROW is here. And this is going to be the first episode of our campaign, which we'll be doing over the course of the next week. Yes, it is time. THOREK certainly does not skip bicep day. Pretty jacked runesmith here. Or rune lord, I should say. Jeez, come on. Give him the respect he deserves. We're going to be jumping into the campaign. We will be doing his Vortex campaign. He starts down south, actually very close to where Lizard Moses is and Lord Skrolk and some of those familiar characters. So, yes, I know. I've already got a grudge in the book, and my apologies, guys. I just woke up about half an hour ago, just getting the old wheels turning. But nonetheless, it should be a very fun stream today. So let's go ahead and get this party started. We will be looking here at the campaign. So let's switch on over and have some fun. How's everyone doing? Here is THOREK IRONBROW. You can see him on his mighty anvil. Yeah, so we're going to be doing the Vortex. It's a much quicker campaign. He obviously has a Mortal Empires campaign as well as a Vortex campaign. But in the Vortex campaign, he has his own objective. He's not really playing the Vortex game. You basically have to complete a final battle in which you gather together all these relics and do all that sort of goodness. So, yeah, really neat for sure. So, let's take a look at what this bad boy does. Suitable climate is a jungle, which I think is a first for the mighty Dawi. Oath gold, 50% from buildings. He also has a cheaper oath gold crafting cost. Hero recruit rank for runesmiths is +5. Upkeep for runesmiths is 25% lower. And I gotta tell you guys, the Dwarven runic system has been reworked in both multiplayer as well as campaign. It's extremely different now, but again, over the course of this episode here, I'll be going over all of that with you. However, if you guys are looking to jump into it a little bit quicker, a video just went up on my channel as well, where I show all the Ogre mercenaries, I show the Dwarven rework system for multiplayer, and there also are 2 battles. So we have a Dwarf versus Empire battle with Ogre mercenaries, and we do also have a Dwarf versus Beastmen, or Beastmen versus Chaos battle with Ogre mercenaries, including Mournfang cavalry, all that sort of good stuff. So if you guys want to see that, you can head on over to my video section of my channel and catch that. In today's video, we're going to be focusing more on the campaign here of THOREK IRONBROW, so hell yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, I'm so excited for this. It's going to be a good time. So, armor piercing damage for the Lord's army +3. You also get 10 armor in your entire army. Not insignificant, not like crazy powerful or anything, but he also gets reload time for bolt throwers, grudge throwers, and quarreler units, which I think is pretty good for the early game. Grudge throwers and quarrelers are both units that you tend to spam in the early game until you get better artillery, so it is, relatively useful. Yes. King Adizal, thank you for the 5-er. For the 3. Mortar combat, yeah, no, for sure. It's going to be great. This is going to be fun. So you start with a Longbeard. You also start with an Ironbreaker and a Grudge Thrower. So pretty good starting kit. Starting with artillery is always nice. And you get some Ironbreakers. And man, oh man. The rune system... no, THOREK actually starts on foot. He starts on foot. Yeah, so he starts on foot, and then from there he can move up to the anvil. And like I said, the rune system is completely reworked. And in multiplayer, it's pretty cool. Yeah, way different. Anyways, let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead and jump in. Let's party and, see what's going on here. But yeah, Rune of Wrath and Rune does explosion damage now. There's several new runes. It's wild. It's hog wild. So if you guys have any questions over the course of the campaign, do let me know. I'll do my best to answer them. But I think it's time to jump in and take a look at this mighty dwarf lord. So here we go. The Dawi have suffered through an age of terror and loss, battling against the hordes of enemies that have sought to chip away at their proud legacy. Yet on their perilous shores of Lustria, THOREK IRONBROW hopes to unearth the key to their revival, powerful and ancient relics of the ancestors, long ago stolen from the dwarves, are said to lie hidden on the continent. Using the Damned's Kron as his guide, THOREK is resolved to find them, and with their might, reclaim the greatness of centuries past. Yeah, I can relate to the dwarves for sure. I definitely live in the glory days sometimes. Yeah, Rune of Wrath and Rune is different. They have a new rune called Rune of Slowness that replaced the old one, so they still have a slowing spell. Runesmiths have access... Guys, this is the craziest one. Hear me out. So runesmiths have access to replenish ammunition. So dwarves can give extra ammo to gyrocopters. They can give extra ammo to their artillery. It is absolutely crazy. On top of that, master engineers have that. I'm sorry, not runesmiths. So anyways, I'll tell you guys in a second. Let's hear what the man has to say.
The only difference is the eat. These vermin best stay out of my way, else they'll meet the mighty steel of my hammer. It
Hell yeah,
seems
dude.
a local clan has made their home here. Might be they know something about the ancient vaults that lie hidden in these strange mountains. This forsaken continent may be where the purpose of my journey is fulfilled. If the old texts speak true, a trove of ancient Dawi artifacts lays buried somewhere near, hidden amidst these strange, forgotten ruins of centuries past. This land could hold the key to restoring the proud
You guys can barely hear the game voice. Okay. I'll just skip that for now. You guys can check that out. But yeah, he is going to be an FLC. So what I was saying before is that Master Engineers also got a huge rework in multiplayer and in campaign. So Master Engineers now actually give you, they can replenish your ammunition the same as Gunnery Wights. And they also have a ranged smoke bomb ability where basically the dwarves can throw a smoke bomb from a distance and slow down targets. It's pretty crazy. So dwarves in multiplayer got some huge buffs as well. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Sorry that the audio is a little bit low. I do that for recording because if you're in a battle and like it's just going crazy, then you're going to kind of struggle a little bit. So sorry guys, a little bit early. Got to clear my throat out. All right. So let's go ahead and break it down. So you'll notice the first thing about this campaign is we actually start with a mighty, grudging on us. We actually have 7 grudges in the book. And the reason why you start with 7 grudges, which is one of the reasons why this campaign may be somewhat difficult. You start a little bit in the danger zone here, but the whole objective of this campaign is to reforge ancient artifacts. So if we go to the victory condition down here in the bottom, the objectives, reforge at least 5 artifacts in the artifact vault, and then you have to win the following battle, the Lost Vault here. So you can see we have that. Up here is our grudge system. So currently, I believe this did get reworked as well. You can see here diplomatic relations with dwarves, research public order. But another, I think this is a change. On the start of my turn, there is a low chance that Slayers will be added to the Regiments of Renown pool. On top of that, you can see the same thing here. On the start of your turn, low chance. But as you get more and more grudgeon, moderate chance, you have a very high chance that Slayers will be added to the Regiment of Renown pool. So if we go here and go to the RORs, you can see now we have Giant Slayers and Basic Slayers, who essentially are, they know there's some grudgeon going on and there's going to be some fighting. So they essentially come on over and join your army. So that's a pretty cool little system. Yeah, and you can see it affects public order, relations with dwarves, all that sort of stuff. But look at this. You also get a charge bonus. I'm pretty sure that's new. I don't think it was like that before. So those are the basics there. And as far as the lost artifacts go, this is a big aspect of the rework here. When can we see new Beastman gameplay? It'll be a couple days. Yeah. It'll be a couple days. So for the next few days, we'll be doing this. So here's the artifact vault. This is like THOREK's unique mechanic. So in order to win the campaign, I need to reforge 5 of these lost artifacts. So you can see here we have a master, I believe it's like a Thane character. Yeah, Hans Valhirsen, it looks like. So in order to, get him going, we need to go find these items, all of which are spread around Lustria. So if you look here, for example, you can see there is the hero's pendant, which is one of the, relics. If we look a little bit further north here, you can see in Lord Skrulk's land, we have the dwarven neck yoke, all sorts of stuff. And you can basically just click on those things and, hey, I want to see where this item is.
Shall be reunited with
Boom.
the Dawi soon.
He takes you there and shows you exactly where it is. So it kind of gives you a clear idea of where you want to go. And you have a little bit of variance because you only need to get 5 of these, and there's 7 in total. So you can go there and do that kind of stuff. So yes, the dwarves can recruit a Carnosaur, which is pretty hilarious. A yoked Carnosaur. It doesn't rampage. Apparently the dwarven collar keeps that thing in check. On top of that, we have Morgrim's Gears of War, which gives you range for bolt throwers, missile strength for bolt throwers, grudge throwers, artillery, very much like an early game piece. We have Smendir's Metallurgy Cipher. So Oathgold faction-wide, we get armor for Rune Lords, additional tradable resources, plus 100%, which is pretty great. Melee attack for minor and longbeard units. This is Thungni's Tongs of the Runesmith. And also, pertaining to those relics, so let's say, for example, one of those relics you need to get is in a Lizardman city and you don't want to fight them. Well, you can also get these relics, much like you can with other victory conditions and campaigns, by an alliance. So you can have an alliance with the lizards and then you get access to that artifact, right? We also do have the Beard Rings of Grimnir. So this gives you kind of a sort of cane type ability, or it looks like some sort of a bombardment here. We have the Pickaxe of Grungni here, which gives unit is invulnerable to damage, does not apply to summon units, melee, and yeah, that's pretty cool. Wow. Immune to damage. That's going to be pretty good. And then we do also have the Ancestral Rune of Valaya, which gives you healing. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. there is a lot of good stuff here on the horizon. Those are all the things you need to win this campaign. Now, as far as general Dwarven changes go, new items have been added throughout, all this stuff, but really the stuff that you guys are here for is the character runes. So each character, if we go ahead and take a look at THOREK, for example, has access to 3 character rune slots. 1, a 2, and a 3. So yes, we do have this, the character runes, and the character runes can be crafted here using Oath Gold. So essentially, if we go here, you can see 15 Oath Gold. Those are banner runes. So these are character runes: melee defense, flaming attacks, frenzy, ward save, and you can stack up to 3 of these on each of your characters. So it really allows for quite a bit of customization, and there's actually some really strong ones below. Weapon strength. Let me just get to the good ones. So yeah, Master Rune of Spite I think is one of my favorites. So the Master Rune of Spite actually causes damage to combatants. It basically gives one of your Dwarven characters like a Spirit Leech type thing. If we go further down, hit points plus 20%, weapon strength plus 20%, and the Master Rune of Flight, which actually gives your dwarves like a magic missile type ability. So yeah, there's a bunch of runes, and these are the ones that are specifically for characters. Now we can go to banner runes. Now banner runes are actually pretty big game changers for sure. The banner runes essentially can be put onto your characters before battle, or your units, I should say. Increases bonus versus large and enables projectiles to home in on target. So Flaxen's Rune of Seeking. Guys, I cannot tell you how much of a Dowie chub I have to put this on an organ gun. So increases bonus versus large and enables projectiles to home in on targets. So basically dwarves can give like heat-seeking missile attacks to their various artillery pieces. The Rune of Burning adds explosive damage to reduce enemy leadership. So you can basically do this on Grudge Thrower to give it explosive, burning damage essentially. Rune of Penetration. Oh man, that's a tough one to resist, but I'm going to keep going here. Ancestor's Rune, this gives vigor loss. Rune of Courage, immune to psychology, charge bonus. We have speed, Vanguard deployment, Rune of Stoicism, bonus versus large, expert charge defense. We got physical resist here. Now you get some cool stuff. Rune of Dismay, for example, this one actually gives one of your characters a slowing aura. Bonus versus large, or bonus versus infantry here, which is whatever. The Master Rune of Grungni is really good. I think this is one of the first ones I would craft, because it gives a ward save. So for example, you put this on like an Ironbreaker in the early game, giving them 10% ward save is really good. And he also then gets an aura, a passive aura that gives missile resist to nearby units. So you can see there's some really cool ways to customize your infantry and your army and all these different things like that. The Master Rune of Valaya, 50% magic resist, perfect vigor. This one gives fear and I believe terror. Yeah, causes terror when fighting against greenskins. I wish that was in multiplayer. Master Rune of Disguise, you can get stock. I mean, there's lots of cool stuff here. And the Master Rune of Immolation. So this gives you an ability, bombards the area around the caster. Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder if you could put that in like a gyrocopter and just like fly over things. Yeah. Yeah. So all dwarves are getting the banner system and the character runes, if I'm not mistaken. We can double check towards the end of the video today, but all dwarves I'm pretty sure get these, but only THOREK is going to be getting the artifact vault, which is pertinent specifically to his campaign, as far as I understand. So we'll show you the new rune system right now because we're going to be jumping into battle, so you guys will get a chance to see that. But nonetheless, hopefully you enjoyed that little breakdown. Again, the reason we start with Grudges is because in the Great Book of Grudges, these are our artifacts. So every artifact that we get towards our final objective will be removing one of our 7 grudges. So we start with 2 pages of grudges, which is just saying like, gives you a little bit of lore about the item and says, hey, you need to reforge this shit. Quit messing around. You got things going. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Yes, Melody, I will. I just finished painting Karl Franz last night, actually. I did his base and he's good to go. So I'll be posting that in the Discord channel soon. So the other thing is, Oath Gold it's not the same. If we take a look here, let's go ahead and put the Runesmith in the army, and we'll show you the new runes right now as well. So again, sorry about the slightly longer introduction here, but we want to kind of break it down for all of you. So we have the Rune of Speed here. This gives you plus 45% speed and melee attack. This is one of the new runes here, so you can see this. We do also have the Rune of Oath and Steel, which again, pretty OG, gives you armor. Rune of Wrath and Ruin now causes explosive fire damage. We have the Rune of Slowness, which has replaced the old Rune of Wrath and Ruin. This gives you charge bonus, charge speed, and negative speed in general. From there, we have the Rune of Breaking. This is a new one as well, and these are all in multiplayer too. So the Rune of Breaking basically gives your unit more damage output and also gives them armor sundering. So pretty cool stuff. You could put this on like a Longbeard in multiplayer fighting against like a Chaos Warrior, and suddenly they're going to be sundering armor and potentially winning that fight. Rune of Negation is ward save in general, so you can cast this and get a big ward save aura. And then we have Rune of Hearth and Home, Ward Breaker, which lowers the enemy army's magic resist, and then Strike the Runes. Aside from that, we do also have a new change here. The mighty runesmith can either harden the armor of your army, or he can sharpen your weapons. So sharpening weapons increases missile and melee damage of the parent army, or he can increase their armor of the parent army. I think you can actually do both. And yes, runes can now be overcasted. So the way that oath gold works, you guys probably remember that dwarves used to have a system where you could basically get perpetual oath gold, right? Just every turn you get some. But now oath gold comes from buildings in the local region, and it also comes from campaign events. So it's generated differently. So if we go over to the building, we'll look at THOREK's tree before we get everything going here. I can't remember which building actually gives you oath gold. Here we do have the gold mining pit, which is quite nice. I think it's the smith. Yeah, so you can see the armory building, which of course you guys know from the Dwarven campaign, generates oath gold per turn. So you know how people, really high level campaign players typically have a bunch of like income generating characters on top of your high resource areas. Well, if I put a runesmith here, I can increase the oath gold income by 200%. So I can put it up, to a reasonable amount. Now you could stack a bunch of runesmiths there in the late game and be getting a shit ton of oath gold and just going absolutely crazy. So here's the Master Engineer too. Check this out. So I think I can hopefully keep the mouse on him. Yeah. So Master Engineer now has Flash Bomb. Check that shit out. So goddamn cool. So the Flash Bomb here, basically, and this isn't multiplayer. This is a game changer for Dowie in multiplayer. Huge. Because now the Master Engineer has a ranged slow ability. The range is relatively short, but he can use it to lower melee defense, charge speed, and basic speed by 60%. And you can stack this with Rune of Slowness. It is crazy. You can basically put someone's speed down to 0% with Flash Bomb plus the Rune of Slowness, which is really cool. Jedi Mazda Money, thank you for the $10. Thank you for making your morning. Hey, I'm happy to do it, man. We're here to go. We do also have restock. So this is the new Dwarven mechanic. This basically replenishes ammunition. So if you guys have seen in multiplayer, Gunnery Whites giving ammunition to Queen Bess or to Gunnery Bats, now the dwarves can restock their gyro bombers. It doesn't replenish bombs, but it does replenish their machine gun. You can do this to organ gun. It's pretty crazy good. Dwarves are actually now the master cheesers in campaign sieges, because Rune of Wrath and Rune has infinite charges, and you can just sit outside the walls and spam it, and just like, if you want to take 5 hours to finish a campaign battle and not take any damage, dwarves can do it. Now, I won't be doing it too much here in this campaign. I will, of course, because we are in legendary difficulty, so I'm going to have to be a little bit gamey, but overall, yeah, we're doing it. Yeah. The Dowie are here, man. I'm sure all the dwarf fans are quite excited. So, looking over at THOREK Ironbrow's tree, this will be the last thing we look at before we get rolling here on Ye Old Campaign. So we have no character runes right now, but we have no oath gold. But yeah, he's got your classic blue tree down here with like lightning strike and all that sort of good stuff, which we will be getting. First, I'm going to go to the Rune of Wrath and Rune tree just to show you that. He's got all the runes that we just looked at on the Runesmith, but his new abilities, Fiery Temper, so 20% cooldown for Master Rune of Wrath and Rune, Exacting Standards, Hero Action Success for Runesmiths. It looks like Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard, which is leadership and melee attacking cooldown for all runic magic in his army. Oath gold from buildings in the local province, so if he's kind of hanging out, he's going to be getting more of that gold. The Runic Talisman, this gives you the passive Rune of Spite, so that is the Spirit Leech ability, Ward Save, and the Missile Resist aura, which, again, we can actually craft that. Flaxen's Rune of Seeking, so this is the one that gives you the anti-large projectiles, home and on targets for grudge thrower units. Holy shit! Oh, I didn't see this when I was looking beforehand. So you can give all your grudge throwers in your entire army heat seeking. Oh my god. We have to get that. We have to get that. Yeah. Oh my god. And then we have the runic production lines, which apparently gives you a little bit of goodness. Anvil of Doom up here. And let's see. Veteran Guard. And we got the Greater Locus of Power. This is in multiplayer as well. Yes, you can overcast runes. So enemy casters within range suffer minor miscast explosions. So basically, if somebody tries to cast a spell near you, when you have the Greater Locus of Power, they will take miscast damage. All right, so first things first, we have to go punish some foul Skaven. So let's go ahead and get the gold mine here. We will update this. That's fine. So let's move in. And it looks like we have a little Nostradamus here. It's going to be a fun one. I don't know if I start with any cool runes, unfortunately. I think it's just kind of basic. But let's go ahead and pile in and fight the rat. Fight the rat! Rune of Spite? No, it's a single target. So, also, the auto-resolve system has been... No, the homing missiles are not in multiplayer. The auto-resolve system has been reworked. So you guys will be seeing this in all the videos going on here. You can see it says Pyrrhic Victory and Casualties Medium. Now, if I click auto-resolve, you'll notice that nothing in my army is glowing red at the moment. Okay? Now, if you're gonna lose something in an auto-resolve, it always tells you now. It'll have a red aura over the unit that's gonna die. So right now, it's medium casualties. I'm not going to auto-resolve this because I want to show you in battle, but it would tell me if something was going to die. So I can 100% know right now that nothing is going to die, which is very cool. So we have the Rune of Burning, which we can apply to our Grudge Thrower here. And we also have the Rune of Stoicism, which is assigned to a non-character unit, gives you bonus for its large and expert charge defense, which I kind of want to give to the Ironbreakers, but they already have that sweet charge defense, so I'm going to give it to the Longbeard here, and then we can load in and smash these foul rats. Yes. No, dwarves do not have it. I mean, THOREK is the only new unit, but again, everything has been reworked. They have a ton of new ruins. The Master Engineer has been reworked. The Runesmiths have been reworked. I mean, it's a lot of stuff for sure. Yeah. No, the new auto-resolve system is really good. It tells you when you're going to lose something. It's like, hey, that shit is going down. You're going to lose this if you auto this. So it's not like, you don't get trolled in the same way. All right, so yeah, we're fighting the foul Skaven. I'll take the high ground, obviously. You know what? This is actually kind of a nice little spot, too. We could use this little potential... Oh, shit, never mind. Okay, there's a hill right here. And you know how much the Dowie love their choke points, you know? So let's get the Longbeards there. We'll get the Quarrelers back. And again, guys, bear with me. I might not play super well because I just woke up. So, you know, I'm going to try my best. We'll get the dudes here, and then we'll get one back there in case they use Dwellers Below, and we'll start the battle. All right, so... the mighty Skaven approach, we're going to start bombarding them. And in the meantime, I can show you the rune system. So let's find something to shoot at of note. I think shooting at Plague Monks is probably the way. So yeah, the rune system you can see here. We have a nice new little icon. We do have the Rune of Oath and Steel, which has that nice area of effect. And we have the Rune of Speed, which also is an area of effect. And all the runes that you guys are seeing are in multiplayer as well. So pretty cool for sure. And again, if you have any questions, let me know. The equipment for THOREK, I will make sure to show you that. I think I forgot. That was probably one of the few things we missed, so I'll do my best to show you. But yeah, we got a cool little spell. It almost feels like we have our own caster. Characters with access to rune magic can cast powerful rune abilities on the battlefield. After a character uses a rune, it will go on a lengthy cooldown, and all other runes will also go on cooldown, but a shorter one. So basically, you can't spam runes anymore. You have more options, but yeah. So it is weaker in some ways, but also stronger in other because you have more variants. Basically, you can custom tailor, and you can see that our Grudge Thrower here does explosion damage, right? As it goes into the Plague Monks here, they're getting bombarded pretty good, and that is from the rune that we put on that particular Grudge Thrower. So now we need to start shooting at the Ogres here. Ogres, again, have good AP. THOREK is pretty beastly, too, in combat. THOREK here does have 400 weapon strength, but he also has amazing armor piercing. He does have the Master of Ancient Lore, so ability recharge is pretty neat for him. But he's jacked. I mean, he does not skip his bicep days. He gets in there and does some work for sure. So, you know, we probably should finish off those damn what's it called? All right. Anyways, let's go ahead and get in there. So we're gonna go ahead and use the rune here to buff the combat stats of all these different units. And now we need to probably try and finish off those Poison Wind Globadiers, lest we lose all of our Ironbreakers. So we'll switch a couple units there. We have you, Dowie, ready to hold firm. THOREK has his rune, but you can see the rune has worn off now, so we're going to go ahead and pop the other one. And when I do that, you'll see there's a cast time on the runes. It takes a little bit of time to get that action going, and it puts our other runes on cooldown, and you can see there's a universal timer there on the bottom. So, all right, let's charge those Skaven slaves right there. We do break through the front line. However, our Ironbreakers quite beat up, so let's go ahead and keep you guys fighting. Pull the Ironbreakers back right now, and we can just let our characters fight here, because again, they're pretty jacked. They are not messing about. Okay. So, looks like we cleaned them off, but not before they did a lot of damage to us. And we do have our Dwarf Warriors in the back, holding against some sort of a flank. Fight, mighty Dowie, fight! So, they were finished. We definitely want to punish as much as we can right now. And yeah, our dudes are holding, man. They're getting in there. And our rune characters, we now have the rune off cooldown again, so we can pop this. Notice the cast time here, so you can see the cast is going. Kaiser, thank you for becoming a member here on the channel. And the Saya, Jankuya Bardza, we talk about dwarves in multiplayer. How will they rank now? No way of telling, but again, I can tell you they're much stronger. The Master Engineer changes were a huge buff to the dwarves in multiplayer. Huge. All right, so Quarrelers, what is there to shoot? I guess we just shoot at whatever's trying to rally here. Ironbreakers took a bit of damage, a little bit sloppy on my part, but it is a-okay. So let's go ahead and position here and use blasting charges to break up this last bit. You can see our Longbeards do have the Rune that we gave them, which makes them a little bit tougher. As soon as when you get Rune of Wrath and Rune, guys, it really speeds up battles for the dwarves. Like, it's pretty wild for sure. So pulling back here, let's shoot at the Ogres, make sure they don't return, and the Grudge Thrower, we need to make sure that those Globadiers don't come back. I could have sworn there was like a rat fleeing around the side there. Some sort of witchcraft going down. Anyways, we'll just shoot at these ranged units. You guys pile in and fight. Blasting charges go there. The mighty Dowie hold. Yes, yes. Also, something very fun. So the ECL Grand Finals for Season 6, so my current league here, is going to be taking place in the early access. So that's going to be going on I believe, July 10th. So you guys will be seeing all of the world's best players playing in early access on July 10th with the new DLC stuff for all the factions, right? So they'll be putting on a show, I'm sure. It should be quite a bit of fun. All right, so we have the character here. What's really cool about THOREK compared to the basic Rune Lord is that he is good in melee. He has good AP. So if he has to fight a character like Sigvald, for example, you know, he can get in there and go fisticuffs because, again, he actually has substantial armor-piercing values and abilities which actually help with that. So let's reform ranks. The Dowie are ready. Get our Quarlers shooting downtown. Is there anything of value coming back? It looks like the Globes have returned. So let's go ahead and see if we can finish them off before they're able to get some bombardments. THOREK, you're going to go beat down Nostradamus, which is one of my favorite Skaven names. Catalyst, thank you. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard and welcome to the stream. Hopefully that breakdown in the beginning of the new runic system and Dwarven rework was good. Also, if you guys are looking to see the Beastmen stuff, if you're looking to see the Ogre mercenaries, I do have a separate video that went up at the same time as the stream, and you guys can go check that out. Now, another really fun thing about the changes is Malagor the Dark Omen, he flies now, guys. He flies. He's like the Wicked Witch of the West. It's insane. All right, so we can do a little bit of chasing here. Not too much, but we'll have to hunt down Nostradamus here in a second. Do a little bit of blasting. Because again, we have to hunt down this army, so I don't think I'm going to be able to catch the Lord, but we'll just chase for a second. Yeah, Malagor flies. It is crazy. It is crazy. He's really good. I think Malagor is probably going to be one of the best Beastmen Lords. He flies. And he has a mixed lore magic. He's got like Pendulum, Enfeebling Foe, Doom and Darkness, Cygor Summon. Yeah, he flies. There's a video up on my channel if you want to go check it out. Dude, it is crazy. It is crazy. Decisive victory, I'll take it. Malagor flies. Yeah, he flies, dude. It is so funny looking. So Peter, on legendary difficulty, there's no bounce of power. Catalyst, thanks for becoming a new member here on the channel. Appreciate it. Malagor flies. Yeah, he flies. And he has 120 speed. To my knowledge, they didn't really change Morker. Morker was already pretty good. Karatikin, hell yeah, brother. Was not expecting this. My disappointment is non-existent. My cynicism is ruined. I know. I feel like that's how most people feel about this. So check this out. Drink to victory. So basically, the triumphs deserve a celebration. Bring out the Bugmans. This increases income in the local region, growth and public order, which is pretty cool. Or we can execute and loot, which gives us oath gold and treasure. So just for fun, we're going to drink to victory right now. I feel like the boys deserve it. So drink to victory. Now, you guys wanted to see the items for THOREK. We have the Clad Brakak, I think is what it's called. This actually gives you a Euron and Thunderbolt type ability, Armor Sundering, and Frenzy. And then we have THOREK's Rune Armor, which gives Fire Resist, Magic Resist, Armor, and yeah, just a passive ability. It's honestly, his items aren't that crazy. Yeah. Dude, I would love some coffee right now. Oh my god. All right, so now we can just move up. We can level up our characters. We're going to get Route Marcher first, and then we'll go down the Runic tree, I promise you. We'll go down it with our Runesmith right away. Normally you want to rush Lightning Strike. I think I can actually reach the city. Let's go see what that looks like. I'm pretty sure there's a little Skaven settlement there, but I think we should just be able to win that. Dalton, I've watched far too many of your videos to not donate. Thank you so much for all the content and good commentary. Always makes your day better. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. So this is actually very pertinent for you. Check this out. So we auto-resolve. Look at what we lose. If I were to click this dreaded auto-resolve button right now, I would lose my Runesmith, a Quarreler, and a Dwarf Warrior, and the casualties would be high, which means pretty much every unit in my army would be getting karate chopped here. So we are just going to be going in and fighting, and it shouldn't be too hard of a fight. Yeah. I want to get this province all in turn 1, so let's load in. But there's an example of what that looks like, right? All right, so let's fight the battle. Let's do it, man. Let's have some fun. Thanks again for joining. It's a very, very cool campaign. I love it. And it's so interesting seeing dwarves over here on the old Vortex, right? Like, I personally really dislike the Vortex campaign. When it's a Vortex objective, but if it's not, like Vampire Coast, or in this case the Dwarves, where you basically have to travel around and reforge these lost artifacts, dude, I'm all about that, because I like shorter campaigns. And I did a little bit of testing on this campaign before I played like the first 10 or 15 turns, and it seems like it'll be a pretty quick one overall. Probably like 80 to 100 turns, more or less, depending on, you know, the speed at which you progress. Yeah, the new auto-resolve system is just a thing of beauty. Mark, do dwarves have more magic damage sources in multiplayer now? Yeah, so they have Rune of Wrath and Rune, which does AoE fire and magic damage. And they also have the Fiery Ring of Thori. So they have a couple really good ways of killing Sirens now. Like, Rune of Wrath and Rune will take care of them, no problem. All right, so we're gonna have to be a little bit cautious here, guys, because like I said, I did play 10 turns of this campaign, and THOREK does have this this campaign basically event where a very like high-ranked Skaven army appears and just like dunks on your shit. It comes with like Doom Wheels and Jezzails very early on, so I'm just gonna have to be very cautious since we are playing on Legendary and just be really safe here. I might have to be a little bit sneaky here. So we're moving up. Right now we can start blasting those clan rats and just do it. Yeah, this is probably one of the best siege maps. But here's the thing, guys. Lord Farquaad, thank you for the hot dog donation. Dude, Lord Farquaad is my nemesis from Bannerlord, if you guys remember, back when we played that. But, yeah, if I had Rune of Wrath and Rune, you guys want to see some cheese here, is that we could sit right here and just cast it over the walls all day. I would never have to fight. So, somebody who's willing to take like 45 minutes to fight like a siege battle, dude, dwarves are going to be, you're going to be able to abuse that so badly. It's going to just be like absolute lunacy. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to have our 2 dwarf rune characters climb the walls here, and we're going to send up, we'll send up our Longbeards or something. Probably the Ironbreakers are better, actually. Send up the Ironbreakers now. Dude, look at THOREK's biceps, just climbing the walls. Look at him go. Yeah, it almost feels like we're getting a dwarf DLC with like all the changes to the existing stuff. It's really, really neat. Dude, look at THOREK. Just look how jacked he is, dude. Just this beastly dwarf rune lord. You know, Joseph, I'm pretty sure that at some point in Game 3, by the way, we will be getting Joseph Bugman. Like, he is such an iconic character. Like, there will probably be a DLC where it's like Chaos Dwarves versus like regular dwarves, and you get Joseph Bugman with like Malachi Mykosin coming in. Like, I can see all that happening. Dwarves are a very popular faction. The Empire has the highest played time, if I'm not mistaken. When I spoke to some folks at CA about that, like they said, yeah, hands down the Empire is the most played campaign, but I think dwarves are pretty high up there as well. Yeah, Legend listens up closely. Oh yeah, so I know Legend of Total War takes his time on siege battles to really get the most min-max value out of things. That's right up his alley. Like, he is going to sit there and just use those and never have to fight. I mean, and if you have it on fast forward, then I'll show you guys. Once we get it going, it'll be good. I'll show you how you can abuse the Rune of Wrath and Rune. So we'll do the Rune of Speed, which we can overcast now, so check it out. So 24, and then if we overcast it, it extends the duration of the spell. So we can overcast it here on this Runesmith. We'll just keep blasting in for now. Just trying to minimize, because I know there's some very, very scary things. Also, another change about the campaign in general for the dwarves is that they have a confederation system. So much like the Empire has, or Norsca or whatever, if you basically get within good relations of like lesser dwarf clans, they will join you. Yeah, like there's a confederation system. You can make them pay you oath gold to join you. There's a whole system of conditions, which happens in the first like 10 or 15 turns of this campaign. So you guys will be able to see this. Did other dwarf lords get anything new? Not to my knowledge. Oh yeah, so Grombrindle he lost Smoke Bomb, but he got some other minor changes. Because Smoke Bomb is on Master Engineers now, not on Grombrindle anymore. So yeah, it's different. And we could just go down and fight. We don't need to sit here. It's cool. So we'll just kind of get down there. Let's overcast this rune to show you guys what that looks like. So you can see here the Master Rune lasts quite long. It also gives a speed bonus to our Ironbreakers, which is pretty hilarious. And now we can just move in, fight you guys, do this, and yeah, we don't need to do too much. We'll just kind of move in and bump and grind here. Our characters should be able to finish the job. Pop you. You'll notice it puts us on a global cooldown right now. So the global cooldown goes 45 seconds before I can use another rune. You guys get ye old picture, but I shouldn't lose anything here. As soon as we get some oath gold too, we'll craft some cool items for our characters and do it to it. Yeah, the dwarves have a new confederation system. Yeah, they do. What about Bretonnia? I don't think there was any changes for Bretonnia. All right, so we'll do the armor rune here as the mighty Ironbreakers. I haven't taken a single casualty yet against these foul Skaven. Hopefully they can hold Ironbreakers. 165 armor, I suppose, is no joke. That's one way to kind of keep the ball rolling. So we have the Rune of Speed off cooldown here in a second. Is THOREK the best? Yeah, THOREK's probably the best dwarf multiplayer guy in campaign. Simply because he just like, he brings so much to the table. Granted, basic runesmiths are really good now too. I mean, they can do quite a bit. So we're just going to pile in. THOREK's got his biceps out, and let's pile them in. What are these, clan rats? Okay, so we should probably respect them a little bit. All right, pop this. No, don't bombard my dwarves. Bad artillery piece. Oh, look at this. Some of the foul Skaven slaves have returned from the shadows. Yes, spam your dwarf emojis. And again, if you guys are looking to see changes pertaining to the Beastmen and the Ogre mercenaries, that's all up on my channel as well. It's just in a separate video. Oh my god, are we going to have to chase these guys through the city? Can you please just get army lost? Come on. For the love of the ancestors! Alright, so you just go deal with the clan rats here. We'll send our characters to chase down the gutter runners. Let's juke those shots a little bit. Hunt the Skaven through the streets. Yeah, the Master Engineer is pretty damn legit, for sure. Alright, let's pop the Rune. Should finish off the Skaven slaves there. Don't lose any Ironbreakers. Hold, brothers, hold! And give me that sweet army losses. This will be completing our first province. If I'm not mistaken. Wavering. I feel like army losses takes a little bit longer now. Well, I guess there was another Night Runner lurking in the back there. Alright, victory. I don't think we lost too many units. Can you tell us about Thorek's campaign in Mortal Empires? You know what? I haven't actually done it yet. But before this episode is over, if you stick around, we'll before we leave, we'll jump and show you guys what that looks like. We'll look at his Mortal Empires campaign and do it to it. Yeah. Yeah, and this THOREK is free, so you guys will all be able to play Thorek's campaign, and yeah. I might even do a THOREK head-to-head campaign with someone at some point in Mortal Empires. I think that'd be fun. Action Hank, is Rune of Doom and Rune a speed game changer? So it's Rune of Slowness is for slowing, and Rune of Wrath and Rune is quite good. You guys will see it in a second, because I should get it right now, or very, very soon. All right, so we're going to occupy that. Reclaiming the territory for the ancestors. Let's go ahead and update that, and now we have THOREK leveling up. Rune of Speed. And our Runesmith should have access to Rune of Wrath and Rune. So when we do the next battle, you guys will be able to see the Rune of Wrath and Rune. Alright, so we're getting a couple missions. We got this. The Spine of Sotek has been secured. So let's go for Public Order and Untainted, or just go for Growth right now. We're chilling here anyway, so. So now we got one piece, the right half of the Tongs. So we do indeed have the first piece we need. Let's go ahead and get the Corler units nice and upgraded. Although sometimes in this campaign, I like going for Include Family Relations to get the Public Order when you're on, you know, taking those penalties. So we have the first half. We have the Thungni's Tongs of the Runesmith right here. We got that. And then the other half of that one, which will probably be one of the easier ones to get, I believe is right over here. So let's go ahead and double check that. Yeah, so here are the Spine of Sotek Dwarves. If we go ahead and chat with them, you can see, you know, currently we're chilling, but we will be able to confederate them very, very quickly. You guys will see. All right, so I think that's fine for now. Let's go ahead and talk to some lizards, see if they want to do some non-aggression packs. I know Lizard Moses starts in the south as well. It looks like we don't have any access to him yet. And the Southern Sentinels would be a nice one to ally to if we can. Non-aggression packs. All right, cool. So yeah, as far as I understand in his campaign, allying with the Lizardmen is the way to go. You just kind of become their homies and then, you know. Oh, it's the same guy. Okay, I was like, why is this not working? All right, let's pass turn. Yeah, Master Rune of Wrath and Rune is really good. I don't know if the Master one is that much stronger. I think it's a little bit stronger. Dude, Anticity, you missed everything, bro. So just a flash summary for you is Dwarves got a ton of changes in multiplayer. The Runic system got completely reworked. Rune of Wrath and Rune does damage now. There's new runes. Master Engineers can restock ammunition just like Gunnery Wights. And they also have the flash bomb ability that Grombrindle had. All right, so check this out. Win 2 battles against the following race Skaven. If I do this, I get money, I get Oath Gold, and you will gain the opportunity to confederate the Spine of Sotek Dwarves. So that's basically the jam there. That's the Confederation. You get like these missions, and then Thorek's Rune Armor, pretty easy. Occupy, loot, and sack 3 different settlements. So what we're going to be going for is the Skaven. We're going to be trying to beat them down. Skrolk is going to be our first prey. We're going to try and be friends with, again, like I said, all the lizards, which will be pretty easy. Once we start beating down Skaven, they're going to like us. So we're going to be recruiting range units. We need to wait another turn anyway, so we're just going to kind of chill out for a moment. Public Order should be getting better here from provincial instability, so let's pass turn. Yeah. Yeah, it's called Restock. Yeah, Rune of Wrath and Rune does damage again, but it's not like a Buno type effect. It's like an explosion. It's mainly good against light armor. So we need to get a nice little solid Dowie force before we move out, so we're just going to be recruiting for a couple turns. Again, sorry for the slower pace here, but we gotta get our business going. Gold mine should be finished, and the mine of bearded skulls should be up in a moment as well. Hopefully our lizard allies will do the trick. I just realized playing a Skrolk is going to be a nightmare now. It depends, yeah. I think THOREK is going to be very good in multiplayer. Yeah. Very, very good. All right, so let's keep recruiting more units. We'll do one more batch. Once we get these units, we'll then move out, underway stance, and go handle business over there. Can we afford walls? We can't. We do have iron production here, which is nice. Is there anything else I want to get? I would like to get walls. I know I'm going to get trolled pretty good, but yeah, it's fine. Let's get walls. That'll give us some income as well. Lizard's coming down to hang out. So military access and military alliance with these guys is kind of tempting, but they're probably going to take territory. Yeah, we need to punish the Skaven. So we'll recruit these guys, and then we're going to jump over the mountain and do our thing. So we're going to get the Quarreler upgrades for now. Dwarven diplomats are cool, but not super necessary. And again, the reason why I'm really spamming Quarrelers is not only because it's good on this difficulty, it's because THOREK has a natural reload time reduction for Quarrelers. So it's one of his Lord effects. It's very, very strong. Yeah. We will get more melee, but first, THOREK has a built-in mechanic to help Quarrelers. They reload 15% faster, so that's why I'm spamming them. And we still start with a fair amount of infantry in this army. Yeah, we got like four units, which should be enough. Okay, establish a trade agreement with the Southern Sentinels. Let's see if they want it. Now we can go over the mountain here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We're chilling. Yeah, you want to see THOREK stats real quick? 45 with 40. He has 400 basically base there. All right, so the Foul Skaven are nearby. This is Clan Mange. Which, how many bases does Clan Mange have? Only one? Okay. The problem is the Skaven are going to be trying to backstab us for sure. Yeah, here you can see that's Clan Mange right there, so that's their one base. Let's get the growth going, and now we can just pass turn, and next turn we just punish the Skaven. And hopefully we don't get jumped by like 2 armies here and just get dunked on. Alright, THOREK start, you can do him in Mortal Empires too, guys. I see some people saying like, oh no, another Illustrian Lord, but you can do, in Mortal Empires he's got his own jam going on. So, looks like, oh, did we intercept them? Alright, so this might be a good opportunity to show you guys the auto-resolve. You probably want to see Rune of Wrath and Ruin, don't you? Yeah, let's show you the Rune of Wrath and Ruin in combat here. So, this is a good opportunity to show you the auto-resolve. So, close victory, but the casualties are low. You know what? I'll show you in another battle. I want to show you guys the auto-resolve. So, if I do this now, you'll notice there's no red aura over any of my units, right? So, in this case, I can auto-resolve. That's more damage than I would have taken, but it's fine. So we will take the execute and loot, so that'll give us some oath gold.
You're no use to me.
Yep, very cool. Now we'll go take the city next turn. Yeah, THOREK is pretty good in melee. He doesn't mess around. I've had him be, I played quite a few multiplayers against him, or with him against Dav, and he's pretty good. Alright, so now we're going to get the Rune of Wrath and Ruin on him, so this is where things get real spicy. We'll get the upgraded Rune of Wrath and Ruin as well, and now we can move into the city here and hopefully just take this easily. This beat old Skaven army here. Decisive victory. So we'll just auto-resolve. Boom. Barely taking any damage. And you guys can see. You now know what you're going to lose, like I said. So we're going to occupy this. Alright, it's occupied. So now we've won several battles against the Skaven. So that was our objective, right? So this will happen in other dwarf campaigns too. It'll be like defeat two or three greenskin armies to confederate this other dwarven faction. So I can form a confederation with the Spine of Sotek dwarves. I get an unhappy populace, but I get 100 oath gold from them. So this is like the code. You make them pay like their tribute, right? Guild favors gives you weapon strength for all armies. But again, you actually lose 50 oath gold, which is really bad. Confederation formed, you get respect across the clans and a happy populace. So you could take this if you want to. Which again, getting the public order faction-wide for 5 turns is pretty useful, especially when you're expanding. Or the Dwarven Conviction. So if I do this, I get plus 50 oath gold. And I get campaign movement, but I don't confederate with them. Yeah. So that's that. Delicious, delicious. I'm not sure. I think in Mortal Empires he starts in the south, like down by Queek Headtaker. I can't quite remember, but we'll check towards the end of the video today. So this is the new confederation mechanic for the dwarves. I'm tempted to take this one and just take the oath gold. It's only 2 turns of bad public order. It's only 2 turns. And this will allow me to craft a ton of cool items for you guys to see in action for our characters. So I think we're going to do that and then craft them this turn. So we're going to do this up to code. So, you know, they're going to be a little bit grumpy about things. But we do get this whole region here. He's got an erect army, which I think will downscale. We got the Dwarven Neck Yoke also, which is pretty neat. Let me go ahead and double check. I think it was that one, yeah. Alright, so we got the Central Spine of Sotek, so we have confederated these dwarves. Let's go ahead and go for public order at the moment, just to try and counter the unhappy populace. A lot of good stuff happening, a lot of money coming in. We get the Opal Amulet, and now we have THOREK's Rune Armor, so let's go ahead and take a look at his itemization. Yeah, we have the Rune Armor coming in, but you notice we don't have any character runes, which we're going to go and craft right now. So if I do this, on the Rune of Wrath and Rune here, it does upgrade or lower the cooldown. And I think that's going to be the best one, honestly. It's very, very powerful. And for the Runesmith, we don't really need to get the Master of the Forge yet because we don't have any buildings that generate Oath Gold. So, yeah, my other video covers the Ogres. It shows them in action, Beastmen battles, and also talks about the Dwarven changes. So we're going to sharpen weapons, or we could just max this out. Let's max out Rune of Wrath and Rune. Sharpening weapon seems good. Okay, so increases missile and melee damage by 3%. And when you level it up to max, it's by 5%? Okay, that's interesting. So we're just going to get the Master Runes of Wrath and Ruin. As far as Grom and Greenskin nerfs go, I know that Spider Riders, I think, got a slight cost increase. I don't think there was too many, though, honestly. I was a little bit surprised, but we'll double check that. All right, so we now have this, the Thrice Cursed Peak. We need to make sure we don't lose that. And the Cavern of the Great Bat. Just get some gates here. I don't think we're going to need this recruitment infrastructure up there. I think it was just level 1, and we have the Gem Mineshaft. Now, I don't know if we have any enemies over here. However, we may have enemies down in this region, but this Lord is pretty expensive. He's got a lot going on, so I think we're just going to kind of downscale here. Blasting charges are okay in the early campaign. I really don't need him, but while we're having some conquest, I think having him to maybe help out wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. So he's just going to kind of chill right here. Let's get him in there. THOREK is here hanging out. I'm just afraid that the Thrice Cursed Peak is going to get attacked. Granted, we haven't started war with the Nasty Rats yet. Skrulk Daddy, we haven't gone to battle with him, and I'm losing a fair amount of money with this. Part of me wants to bring the Thunderers over, which is probably the way to do it. Yeah, and then we can disband the army from there. All right, so we're just going to underway. I think we have good stuff with them anyways. Military alliance could be helpful with the dudes here. Who are they fighting? Yeah, the Blessed Dread. Cool, so now I have vision. I can kind of see what's going on. Do they have any armies? Wow, it looks like they're kind of getting karate chopped, huh? Okay. No problem. So, now we're going to go ahead and craft. We'll be streaming for about 3 hours today. Yeah. And I did go over the changes to the tech tree. There are changes, Victor. Quite a few pertaining to the runic system. So now we are going to do banner runes. So the banner runes are for our units. So let's do one of them for... Yeah, this one's good. This gives us ward save. And we're going to put the Master Rune of Grungni on our Ironbreakers. So let's inscribe that. So we got the Master Rune of Grungni, which we can equip as an item. Now let's do character runes. So for character runes, I want to get some spicy ones. This gives you a magic missile. This one gives you weapon strength. Hit points is okay. Master Rune of Spite is the one that I wanted to get. So we're going to inscribe that. Boom. Getting all the goodies. Yes. So we can have 3 per character. So we can really kind of treat ourselves. As far as like other basic items go, we still have like most of the same other ones. I think it's called the Iron Warden's Tankard is the one that's really good because it gives regeneration. Yeah, this is the one we want, but we need beer as well as pottery, which we don't have anything like that close to us. We can make some other stuff, but we're going to mainly mess with the rune system right now. So let's go look at the high-end runes. And once you make it, you can only... Oh, it looks like you can only do it on 1 per character. Master Rune of Gromrule, 150 armor. Holy shit. That's pretty serious. Hit points plus 20% seems pretty good. Master Rune of Flight. Let's try this out. Banners for all my units. Yes, basically. All right, so we're going to save the rest of our Oath Gold for now. Let's go to our character runes. We can equip now the Master Rune of Flight and the Master Rune of Spite. You know what? No, screw that. We're going to make one more. We're going hard in the paint. We're going hard, baby. All right, going down here. That's for our units. Let's go ahead and do one more character-based one. Oh, look at this. Oh, those are banner runes. I was like, I can give him perfect vigor. Ooh. Hit points 20% sounds good. Make him a little bit tankier. Missile resist. Oh, Dazed Contact is pretty good. So Dazed is a new effect where when you hit something, it actually like staggers them. Could also just give basic ward save to our unit, but I feel like the 25% HP here is going to be good. The homing missiles, yeah. Oh, can we do the homing missiles? Okay. Increases bonus for its large and enables projectiles to home in. Okay, yeah. I almost forgot about that. The Ogre mercenaries show up randomly, so as soon as they show up, I will recruit them. But again, if you guys want to see it quicker, I do have a video on that. So we're going to give him the rune to give him 20% HP. And we need to make sure he's got the Master Rune of Grungni, the ward save one, as well as the heat-seeking goodness. All right, looking fine to me. So we're actually going to be handing over the other grudge thrower and these different units and then disbanding this army for now and hoping we don't get attacked here. Ideally, Gotrek and Felix appear and we can use them to kind of hold things down in the realm. All right, passing turn. Reforging the tongs from the unique forge. Oh, do we have them both? Yeah, I think we do. Okay. So I can do that. I can do that. Got to get some troll hammers with homing missiles. I know! Just like imagine them doing like 360 turns. It's going to be so cool. All right. So I believe we can reforge something here. Yeah, so check this out. This is one of our campaign objectives. Although I'm pretty sure when I do it, it triggers an attack. Like I get attacked by a big scary Skaven army. So first let me get my bearings here. What? Oh, I need to close that. I hate when that happens. It's so annoying. All right, Thorek's going to be happily taking your higher tier units. And then he can march back to the city from there. And you, I want Gotrek and Felix to appear, because again, they can help defend things. Public order is an issue too. It is 100% an issue. We ideally want to build it in our main city, but again, we can't quite get there, so we're just going to go ahead and do it right now. And I probably should have built a public order building right here, just to try and stabilize this situation. Iron is useful for sure, but we don't want to overextend too quick, which is a classic mistake I often make in campaigns. So let's go ahead and cut you guys for now. We need to get a positive income, so let's make sure he doesn't have any items equipped to him. Nope, looks like he's chilling. All right. Very cool. So next turn, I'm going to go ahead and replenish for one more turn, and then I will craft that item. So let's take the ammunition. Although missile strength's probably a little bit better this early on. So army's looking pretty jacked. I mean, we got Thunders, we got a shit ton of Quarrelers, we got Grudge Throwers, one of which, the other one will give the Heat-Seeking Rune to before the battle starts. All right. Gyro Bomber homing missiles. I don't know how that'll work. That's going to be a very interesting look at things. And thank you all for joining, by the way. I know there's a ton of streams going on today, so the fact that you guys chose to hang out here, it means a lot. So thanks, guys. It's cool hanging. Walls to fight off rebellions, yeah, for sure. Okay, Oxyotl, or Oxyl, Oxyotl. We do not need that. Let's go ahead and refuse the creature. We're going to be having rebellion soon, so before we go and smash Skrolk, we need to deal with that. So we'll go ahead and get ready to underway back to the Mine of the Bearded Skull. Yes, the gold mine is under construction here. Gotrek and Felix, where are you guys? I need the heroes of the old world to babysit my base. Oh no, Skrolk is getting dirty here. Look at him. Oh, okay. The Southern Sentinels are kind of having a little bit of a problem here. Skrolk Daddy. Let's see how many bases he has. He's got 2 right now, so he just has, it looks like probably 1, 2, and he'll probably settle this. We'll see. That'll be fine. We're going to be battling Skrolk. That is how it goes. So we can underway here, and then we need to be close to the Mine of the Bearded Skull because the rebellions happen at the capitals. And we need to bounce up here as well. For now, we can actually craft... We can reforge the artifacts. So we're going to reforge the Thungni's Tongs of the Runesmith. It's not that good. It does give you a cooldown reduction for minor units. 2 spots for followers, 2 more spots for followers and banners. It looks like it. All right, reforge. So that's 1 of 5 towards our victory condition. So we reforge the artifact. We get a little bit of gold. We get 50 oath gold for that, which is cool. Let's go ahead and craft a couple more goodies for our units. Adds explosive damage. We already have that one. What other good infantry-based ones could we do for like our Longbeards and stuff? Rune of Immolation. So missile strength assigned to enemy unit. Bombards area around the caster. Doesn't seem too useful, honestly. Melee attack and a leadership aura. This one's actually pretty good. The Rune of Stromny Redbeard. This is Fear and Terror. This one gives us Vigor. Rune of Dismay. Yeah, I'll think about it for now. We'll just sit on our rune gold. So I want to come down here, deal with the rebellion. Although I think I can underway like all the way back just about. No, not quite. I can come pretty close. I get to like the edge of the mountain here. Public order though is certainly a little bit scary. We don't need any more units. We won't need any more for a while. And rebellions are going to be a thing. So public order here doesn't look like it's anywhere near stabilizing. We have events going on, which is -8 at the moment. So yeah, we're currently suffering because of the Confederation. So I don't want to go after Skrolk and overextend myself. So we will just kind of chill out here for now. And just kind of hang right there. And then we can like bounce back and forth if need be. All right, passing turn. Stock artillery sounds broken. It sounds fun. Yes. So there is a Carnosaur that you can recruit in this campaign. Oh my god. Really? They're going to be attacking the Vampire Coast? The Southern Sentinels. You know what? Why the hell not, man? Sure. If Luther Harkin wants to come all the way down here and battle me, I'm okay with that. Hopefully the Southern Sentinels will rally an army and be able to do something up north. No, the rune crafting is different. It's different. Be sure to put your oath gold to good use. I know, I have been! Stocking shit. Alright, where are they? Where are the adventurers? Alright, so we'll go and recruit Gotrek and Felix. They're really good at squashing rebellions. That's what they were born to do. Oh, look, we have a goat pasture, Beastmen DLC in action. Alright, Skrulk will probably declare war on us soon, I would imagine. Not yet, though, which is good. It allows us to kind of bolster our lines. And, yeah, we can go and get Gotrek and Felix here in a second. Let's do it. Very cool. Turin is ride or die. All day, baby. Not gonna let my... Dude, these guys have been good friends. Look at that. And they even give me a trade agreement. Come on, now. Now, these are the toads who've been a little bit more ornery. Okay. Military axis. The lizards are all my pals. Alright. I know, Dowie finding the jungle. Well, look. Dwarves, I think, are willing to endure anything if it pertains to satisfying a grudge. Will I reveal the new FLC? Yeah, I have another video on the channel that shows everything else. So, what do you guys want? Join war against Skaven? Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. I'm not ready to fight Skrulk Daddy yet. You see, there you go. That's what I'm talking about, that army. When I reforged my artifacts, a wild Skaven army just appears and attacks me. Yeah, and it's actually pretty scary too, but I mean, I should be able to handle it, but... Alright, so next turn we are going to be having a rebellion here. I'd like to go grab Gotrek and Felix real quick. So what we'll do is we're just going to chill like right here and let the rebellion happen, and then we can move over and deal with it. Over here, we'll recruit a hero or lord real quick. I think we already have him. Unfortunately, we can't do him yet. So we're just going to do this, yeah. And the Rune Lords all have that rework system too. So we're just going to do this. So he can basically just go and grab Gotrek and Felix next turn. Ammunition wagons is very good. Let's do that. And yeah, you can see this Skaven army just hunts you down. So it's kind of like the Chaos thing. You might be able to reach me here, but they're hard. They're actually not easy. But again, with the Thunders in my army, I think it should be doable. So, no, not the plague. No, filthy Skrulk plague. What? So correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but wouldn't the rebellion be happening at the Mine of the Bearded Skull? Because it's the capital of this region? Because when I clicked it, it took me to the thrice cursed peak, which is a little bit concerning. Let me know. I'm going to have a sip of my water. So yeah, for anyone just joining, we can show you so one of the grudges is gone. So currently we're moving in the right direction. But yeah, you have a banner rune system where you can build banner runes. So things that you assign to units and infantry and all that sort of stuff. And then you have character runes. So character runes, you can craft each of them once, it looks like. And basically, you can give this to your various characters, and it's pretty good. I mean, 25 melee attack is very, very respectable. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and craft that. All sorts of good stuff. Did Lizardman get... I'm not sure. I know that the little dude has his own campaign and whatnot. That's unique, but... So let's give you the melee attack rune. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. That'll put him up to, like, what, 65 melee attack or something? Very respectable. Yeah, it's the capital of the region. That's what I thought. Alright, so that Skaven army is going to hunt us down. We have the rebellion, which is greenskins. We'll smash them. Hey, Lizard Moses! What else can we get from you, bud? Military access? Hell yeah, dude. See, the unholy alliance of the lizards and dwarves is beginning. Yes. No, I want the rebellion to happen. Okay, the Skaven are coming for me pretty hard. So what we'll do is we'll take out the rebellion and then we'll deal with the Skaven. Oh, also, so CA redid a bunch of the unit cards. You can see wolf rats look different. Like, things are just way, way different here. All right. So we'll grab this. Hire them. Public order here. Yeah, there's going to be a rebellion there, but we don't care about that. I know. We've seen the Gotrek and Felix trailer many a times. So now we can go ahead and drop the Rune Lord, because, again, he costs things. And Gotrek and Felix can hustle to the city. They could even underway, actually. Can we get close to that guy? We can get, like, right at his sphere of influence. I wonder if I could get both of them is the question. I think I could. Gotrek and Felix actually can probably ambush here, too. Okay, so... Oh, do I not have the movement? That was weird. I thought I had the movement. I guess not. Huh, very strange. Well, anyways, I guess we'll just go beat up the Skaven here, and then we should be able to reach the rebellion. It's just like a haggard rebellion there, so... All right. Yeah, no, I could have gotten some money out of him. So, you can see this army has 2 doom wheels, right? Rattling gunners, like, it's pretty respectable. Now, if I do the auto-resolve here, you'll notice that it's low casualties and close victory. If I were going to lose any units, it would tell me. So, we'll put the Rune of Seeking on this, and then we'll put the ward save rune on the Ironbreaker. So he gets ward save and also gets the aura of missile resist. We have one grudge thrower that actually has explosive damage that lowers leadership, and then we have one that has heat seeking now. And also gets bonus first large. Yeah. So I mean, I could fight this. The auto resolve is probably going to be easier, but you know, let's fight this. Because this would be a smart one auto-resolve, so I don't have to deal with Doom Wheels and Artillery, but I do want to show you guys the Rune of Wrath and Ruin, so let's go ahead and fight the battle. Alright. Here we go. I think I just, like, lost my movement on Gotrek. That was weird. They changed the icons for a ton of factions. A ton. Like, massive, massive changes there. Like, High Elves have a ton of new unit cards. Like, I think every faction has a couple. I think the Empire didn't change, but... some of the other ones do here. So yeah, one of our grudge throwers does have the bonus first large, which is pretty hilarious. I could go up on the hill. This is probably a fine place to make my stand here. Yeah, the ogres are not multiplayer units. They're campaign exclusive. However, if you're just playing with your friends, you can actually use them in multiplayer. I put up 2 multiplayer battles with the ogres today, so you can get a taste. We had one with like Mornfang Cavalry. We did a really fun one with Dov, where basically he brought like 1 million ogres as Empire against dwarves in THOREK. It was just such a ridiculous battle. All right, so let's get all of you guys going here, like so. Just very mouth breathing, very simple. So now we have all these like crazy new items here. Check it out. So, well, you'll see it when the fighting starts, but now we have Rune of Wrath and Ruin, which is crazy, crazy good. I need to find like a better choke to fight this battle. Huh. I mean, I could just go up on the hill here, but hills are sometimes weird with like thunder units. So we'll go ahead and line you guys up on the outside here. Line you guys up out here. The rats will be coming from all angles, so we'll put you guys in guard mode, which is also very important. And then we'll space out our units to cover a little bit more ground. Obviously, there's more effective ways of deploying, like if I wanted to just deploy in the corner and just cackle, but you know, this is fine. All right, 2 and 3. So one of our grudge throwers has heat-seeking missiles. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, so this is the fire damage one. This is okay. This grudge thrower now has anti-large. So will it be able to reach the artillery of them? Let's go ahead and start right here. All right, so we're gonna start blasting this warp lightning cannon, and then we can like move up like so. Let's go ahead and watch. So one of them is gonna do fire. One of them is the heat-seeking one. Let's see how this works. Fire, reload, fire. Okay. So here they go. Oh, you can see they have like a stream. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah. So the one has like a trail. You see the one with the white kind of a smoke trail behind it? That one was heat-seeking, and look at that. Holy shit, imagine if dwarves had that in multiplayer. That'd be insane. Okay, I'm gonna get blasted by warp lightnings a little bit, but not for long. They should be offline soon here. Holy shit, that's cool. So let's get you guys back. The dwellers below, it seems like they don't use it as much. So THOREK has the Master Rune of Flight, which apparently has pretty short range. It's like a missile attack. And then we have the upgraded Runes of Wrath and Ruin and all that sort of good stuff. So yeah, the Skaven artillery is getting wrecked pretty hard by our heat-seeking grudge thrower, which is hilarious. Okay, so here's the bonus first large one. Oh my god, look at it! They're heat-seeking! Did you guys see it? Like, it's like a hell cannon now. Oh my god, that's rad. Okay, that's really cool. Let's try it against the Doom Wheel and see how that functions, huh? I should have gotten Rune of Slowness just to fight the Doom Wheels, because Doom Wheels are super annoying for dwarves. Dude, oh my god, it's like a Dwarven Doom Diver, yeah. Exactly. I don't have the slowing rune yet, I don't think, no. So we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Let's pull you back here, see if we can do anything about that. And, okay. We're trying to shoot our Doom Diver one here. I don't know what the Skaven are doing. Okay, it looks like there's a weird flank coming around this way. So we'll set you up back here. And now we can start blasting with you. AI flanking pretty well. Getting a little bit hog wild. Alright, so let's get the Quarrelers. Start shooting here if we can. The AI's like doing multiplayer juking. You guys see that shit? Wow. Okay. So the rest of the army here, this is, again, that's the heat-seeking one, which I should probably be shooting at ogres. It's probably just going to be more cost-effective than shooting the doom wheel. Dude, look at this. What are they doing? All right, THOREK and company are going to advance and fight them on the choke. We'll get you guys moving up too. All right, so start blasting. Start blasting if need be. And here we go. All right, so we got a nice little fight here. We have this Rune, so I'm going to actually pop that and see what that does. See what kind of work we can get in. So that's THOREK's like new rune ring thing. Well, anyways. One doom wheel back here is like literally running into the trees. I feel like I'm playing a multiplayer match. You know? All right, so finish off that doom wheel. Let's get in here. We need to bunch them up before we use the Runes of Wrath and Ruin. So let's go ahead and reform ranks a little bit. Just keep shooting that doom wheel if we can. All right, THOREK, let's go, buddy. All right, so let's blast them. Let's blast them here. And we can go ahead and do a little bit of blasting there as well. And we'll see what kind of work we can get done. All right, so let's go ahead and show you the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Firstly, I'd like to bunch up some of these guys. We'll pop it right here. So 1, 2, oh, that wasn't the best cast. That's not going to do that much damage. Sorry, guys, that wasn't a good show of it. But yeah, it typically does crazy damage if they're bunched up. So you want to just get them like surrounding a character and then you pop it. All right, so just keep shooting. Keep melting the ogres there. Looks like the doom wheel in the back should be taken offline any second now. We have a massive onslaught of Skaven coming from the far side, so let's bring some reinforcements over there. Been a pretty straightforward battle so far. All right, Ironbreakers fight. Runesmith can go ahead and use the Rune of Wrath and Ruin here, but we'll let him bunch up a little bit more. We'll pull THOREK back and pull these guys back as well. So one doom wheel is down for the count. Let's go ahead and finish off the other one. Damn Rattling Gunner's giving us some grief. This would actually be like the perfect situation to use the Rune of Wrath and Ruin, although we do have a good one here. So we'll overcast it and do it right here. So check this out. 1, a 2, and a 3. All right. Yeah, look at that. Oh, brutal, brutal damage from that one. Perfect. So that was an overcast. So you guys get to see a little bit more functionality there. All right, so you guys need to just close the distance here. Let's get our artillery to start finishing off those Rattling Gunners. And yeah, we're a little bit bunched up here. Let's go ahead and reform ranks if we can. THOREK's pulling back over here to help out. All right, very cool. Do we have any blasting charges to throw? We'll pull back the Runesmith character. Now, the Skaven army. Yeah, so that auto-resolve would have done us a little bit dirtier than that. So if I cast any of these buffs here, it'll put the other ones on cooldown as well, because there's like a universal cooldown system, basically, right? All right, so I guess we just kind of shoot here. I want to get that Rune of Wrath and Ruin on those units. Let's give the Rune of Speed. Should be army losses there. I mean, I don't know what's still in the battlefield fighting. Are they actually coming back? It looks like everything's shattered. Is there more? Is there more Skaven? Is there like a Skaven hiding in the bushes somewhere that I'm not aware of? Do I have to wait for them to retreat off the map? Wow, we took like no casualties. We lost like a couple of units. Huh. Hopefully it's not a bug. That would be super obnoxious. Oh, there's like an unbreakable Skaven Lord coming. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what the hell is happening here? All right, let's give him the good old Last Samurai. Get the gun units mobilized. This is a good chance to actually try that Rune that we didn't get to try earlier. Oh my god, did he just disappear? Did you guys see that? Where the hell did he go? You guys see that? It's all slippery and shit. All right. So this is one of the new things we just crafted. It's like a ring, the Master Rune of Flight. Okay, here it comes. Okay, that's respectable. It's not like amazing, but you know. No! Split up. Oh. Alright, let's do the Rune of Speed. This will give both of our dwarves. Look how fast he is. 32 speed all the way up to 47 speed dwarves! Dude, they're going to be hunting souls. Evaniel, thank you for the donation. The mighty rat will be punished for his insolence. Dude, 47 speed Dawi. It's like that meme where like your therapist is telling you something doesn't exist and then there's just like a dwarf running faster than a cavalry unit chasing you. That's kind of what it reminds me of. All right, so fast forward. So apparently, yeah, these Skaven armies that whenever you craft a major item, the Skaven armies that appear, apparently they have like an unbreakable lord or something like that. So, did they rebalance? Yeah, there's the patch notes. We don't have them yet. So anything that I know, it's just from like looking through things. But we get the patch notes right before the DLC launches, and I will be doing a full podcast talking about those. So, yeah, we'll do it. It'll be fun. All right, Infect Eek here has been finished. Dwarves are natural. 47 speed is serious. That's like Lizardman fast. Imagine putting that on Grom Brindle and just having him go balls deep chasing something. All right, so let's go ahead and it's in the local province, which unfortunately is nowhere, so we'll execute and loot here. That army should be a non-factor now. It might come back, I'm not sure. Can we reach the rebellion? Oh, we get casualty replen for our armies here. Oh, look at this. We can actually reach them too. Gotrek and Felix, hopefully we'll get them next turn. Let's go, baby. Let's finish them off. So auto-resolve, takes very little damage. Do the AIs get ogres? Yeah, they do. All right, we're going to take Drink to Victory, because for 2 turns, this will be giving us public order and growth and income. So, Drink to Victory, boys! Whip out the Bugmans! All right, so the other runes we're not super hard on, honestly. I'm going to be spamming mostly Rune of Wrath and Ruin. I probably should get Lightning Strike now because there will be many nasty foes here in Lustria, as well as Untainted. So getting Untainted probably is helpful. I mean, I could just go straight here. So this gives you ammunition and range for all those, but I think we're okay there. This gives you ammunition and missile strength. But yeah, we're going to go to Lightning Strike first because Lightning Strike is super clutch. So we're just going to get Pure Beard. Yeah, there's a lot of Skaven corruption in these bushes, so... The Runesmith has also leveled up twice. With him, we can get the more advanced runes, I suppose. Although, yeah, we're going to sharpen and harden the armor. So we can do both, actually. That's pretty cool. It'll give us a minor stat buff across the board. Public order here should be on the up and up, even though we don't have a public order building there, which is a little bit haggard. But, you know, can't do everything. Hopefully we will just finish there. And there will be a rebellion there, but not too concerned about that. Up here, looks like leadership will stabilize because of Gotrek and Felix, which is the whole plan. And yeah, now we need to just go get Skrolk and finish him and like secure this whole region. I don't know how Lizard Moses is doing. Let's see. Does Lizard Moses have any of our artifacts down here? Looks like he does. No, that's an Elven colony. Okay, I was going to say, I thought that was like some artifact or something. Doesn't look like it. The next artifact we need to capture is, I know the Southern Sentinels, or these guys have one. So if I get a military alliance with them, I get that artifact, which is cool. And it looks like they're being attacked up north. All right. Any changes to PK card? I haven't taken a look, actually. No, something I didn't notice. Yeah. Yeah, the Drink to Victory is new. It's part of the Dwarven rework. All right, so there's this Skaven rebellion there, which is fine. We'll go over there and settle that grudge, no problem. So yeah, right now you can see if I auto-resolve, it'll show you what I'm going to lose, which is fine. So Skaven will raise that. Pretty annoying for sure, but it is what it is. All right. So, yeah, I don't mind this. Little public order boost. Try and get it down as low as possible. Yeah, very cool. Military crackdown. Things are rolling. Gotrek and Felix can hang here, which is nice, because now I can recruit like some basic troops on them, and they can basically just, you know... if I march, how far do I get? I should have just underweight over to that other region. All right, let's just get some infantry here. So now it's time for THOREK to go and you know, kick some butt. So we're going to go beat some Skrolk. We're going to beat Skrolk like a drum. I think that gives me a grudge, too. Okay, our other lord is ready. The Dawi are ready. So now we need to get aggressive. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I need. We got the gold mine online. That's the only annoying thing is Skrolk might come and like flank us right there because Skaven do have underway, but let's get out there and get aggressive. Recolonizing this is a little bit scary because, again, if I colonize it, I could pay the troll toll, but we'll see. All right, I got 200 oath gold. Let's go to the forge. I know I want the healing items. Those are the best. The iron tankard or whatever it's called. Yeah, the liquid fortification. Pottery is so far away, though. Shit. Okay, it's going to be a while before I can get that. No problem. No problem. All right, so Teclis. What? Teclis, what are you doing? Get that shit out of here, bro. Dude. Okay, I thought Teclis was like the progressive of the brothers. He's like, okay, I know the dwarves and elves have had problems before, but we're going to have to put aside our differences to deal with Skaven. That's like his whole thing in his whole trailer. No! Southern Sentinels, why do you do this to me? You guys see this shit? Oh my god, the Southern Sentinels have trolled me once again in the deep. I deserve that. God damn it, now I can't complete this region. Oh, that's so annoying. And there's some ratty-ass Skaven army coming over here, too. We'll just have to go squash them real quick. Well, did they give generic dwarf generals newer traits or make the... I'm not sure. We'll take a look in this campaign.
Fight for your own.
God damn it. That's so annoying. All right, let's go ahead and take that. The second War of the Beard, I know. I'm tempted to go just kick Teclis's butt now and just leave Skrulk for the Southern Sentinels here. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... Holy shit. You guys see this army? Okay, you know what? I was gonna fight Skaven, but if the elves want to play that game, they're gonna get it, dude. They're gonna get the dirty here. Alright, so the Runesmith is leveled up. Let's get scouting, get some more magical items. Always like that. And, yeah, you know what? Teclis? We're coming for your islands, bro. They will be ours. Dude, I can't believe I've been... Oh, the deception. Okay, I think Southern Sentinels and, like, they can handle this shit. So we'll just expand up the coast. Because we have Dark Elves over here, too. So I'm more than happy to beat some Dark Elves down. Yeah. Teclis has been hanging with Garithos. I know, apparently. Oh, the plague has been killing me here. There's been a plague here from Skrulk for, like, a million turns. Which has just been, like, basically hampering my growth. I'm just like a potato here. Uh-huh. Search any runed... Okay. So I just need to search a rune here. Dwarf Keep. Hero action. And recruit a lord. Okay. We'll show them pointy ears. Dude, we are going to show them. How? Oh my god, Teclis, you are such a troll, bro. Oh my god. I am very upset about this. Could we win this? No, probably not. These guys like sword masters and shit. Dude, oh my god, Teclis. Oh my god, and he raises it. Oh, you. Oh my, I swear, if somebody else colonizes that, there will be blood. If like a lizardman runs up there, no. No. No more games.
Why you here?
Okay, looks like we have some rats declaring money here, which is pretty hilarious. I can't believe this shit. I cannot believe it. Teclis with like the most treacherous shit ever. Dude, he's gonna pay. So what we'll do is we'll have our boy here just underway over and deal with it. Teclis. THOREK's coming for you. X gonna give it to you, dude. Oh, you better run. You better run with your stupid archers. Alright. So, can we underway here? And that was one of our regions, you know? Like, we wanted that. Yeah. Thankfully, Teclis can't underway here, but... God, the plague is finally gone, jeez. How far till we... Man, it's gonna be a while until we can level up this region. I mean, we have a growth building here, too. I feel like it shouldn't take so long, but... Suppose it does. Alright, so we'll come colonize with your boy here. And volley fire, reload time. We want this one. Ammunition wagons is pretty good, but volley fire should be good. Dude, that is a serious grudgeon. Kalida's down here. Kalida is she's battling the lizard, so I don't want him. She's only got one base, so we're just gonna let Homeboy go and, you know, take out Skrulk. Because, I mean, look at this army. Like, he should be able to flatten any Skaven army. You are my brother, Teclis! Yeah, card arts are redone, yeah. No, Teclis can't underway. No, there was an open space. He just walked. But the grudges will be satisfied. Teclis is gonna get hunted down. Volkmar the Pope got a rework also. Oh, he got a new unit card, did he? That's pretty cool. This campaign, you know, actually seems a little bit tricky in some ways. Like, you're getting attacked on all fronts here. Alright, so let's colonize it. Oh, I probably should have searched it. It's okay. Oh, okay, let's do this.
What's up?
Teclis, why do you do this, Teclis? Who are you fighting, by the way? Okay, he's at war with a lot of people. This is actually a nice little region, too, up on the coast here. I'm ready for a vacation at the expense of the elves, you know?
Quick about it.
No, never.
Yeah, we're coming for you, dude. He might just come back and take out Gotrek and Felix, which would be very annoying. So what we'll do is we'll actually get Felix out of the army.
I'll go, no
just in case.
Kazook.
Dude, the Dawi came for a swift vengeance, man. Okay, so this is a decisive victory. But I don't want to take any casualties here, because it will do some damage, and Teclis's army was actually kind of strong, so we're going to fight this real quick. Yeah, so I'm going to show you guys how good Rune of Wrath and Rune can be in sieges. Because you can just get crazy cheesy with it. So we'll show you the potential here. Nicola, yeah, that is a grudging, dude. A grudging times 10. That's a grudging. So I will be finishing this campaign in its entirety. So I'm going to be playing this the next couple days. I'll be doing a stream after stream. Should be quite a bit of fun. All right, so you guys ready to see how cheesy we can get? Boom. We get our Corlers back here in 1 and a 2. So this is the new Dwarven cheese. All right, so I personally am actually legit allergic to cheese, but for this, we will show you the ways. They deserve this. All right, let's move you guys up. So we're just gonna start blasting them. Rune of Wrath and Rune, like I said, has infinite charges and no cooldown, so I don't think you can cast on walls though. Oh, you can, holy shit, okay. Wow. So if you wanted to cheese a siege battle with dwarves, you sit outside, and you just do this all day. So I'm going to cast one right here, although it looks like they're not quite as bunched up as I would like them to be. Oh, can I cast on walls? It doesn't look like I can. Okay, so we need to get the units down here. Do this, like so. How close do I need to get? Yep, look at that. Nice. Brings them down to half health instantly. Oh no, bad, bad. We can actually just start blasting this stupid thing here. All right, shoot it. Bring it down, and now we can just use the Rune of Wrath and Rune on the units at the gatehouse here. I wish it's, for some reason it doesn't say I can't use it on the walls, but it does obstruct me from doing it. You guys seeing this? Yeah, the classic grudge thrower walking up is pretty hilarious. Anyways, as long as they're like down here, we could even send like some bait or something. All right, so yeah, let's just start blasting now. And the missiles, we can go ahead and get them like this. Grudge throwers, let's just set them like so. And the rest of the units can move up too. The grudge thrower is walking up. I know, it's a classic. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't say I can't use it on the walls. I wonder what happens if I use it like below. Huh. Well, anyways, we'll get in the gatehouse with our 2 characters. We'll start beating on the gates. And you guys can just unleash hell here. All right, let's do it. Get them. Yeah, and I have upgraded Corlers from the campaign because THOREK's army basically gets better Corlers. And when they come in here, we'll give them the dirty as well. All right, so they should come down now and fight, which you guys can see are 2 just jacked biceps dwarves. Just they're like me in my early 20s. I was like that stupid bro in the gym who used to just work out biceps. Like screw functional strength. Let's just get the beach muscles going. All right, so let's let them bunch up on us a little bit. Just keep blasting them. Yeah, Teclis's army was nearby and was pretty good, so I didn't want to mess with that. All right, so now we can go ahead and do an overcasted Rune of Wrath and Rune. Check this shit out. This should do a lot of damage, like at least down to half health. Oh no, they're moving out of it. Wow, look at that. Still pretty good. All right, where are they going? Are they going up on the walls? What the hell is this shit? Like running for my characters? It's so strange. Well, yeah, looks good. I mean, we're gonna take almost no casualties. Once again, it's up to the elves. Apparently not. We're on legendary. All right, looks fine. Let's move across. THOREK, time to whip out those biceps, bro, and just go kick some elven butt here. Could storm the walls now, but not really too much of a point. What is this, like a prince or something? All right. Oh, it's the ranged character. You guys ready for the dwarven sprinters? About this. The dwarves are hunting. All right. Go, let's move. And now it's time for the dwarven sprinters. 47 speed Dowie. Let's go, baby. THOREK and the Runesmith. Hopefully they can actually win this. Dude, 47 speed is no joke. That's going to be so funny in multiplayer, seeing some like super pissed off dwarven lord just sprinting at you. All right, so how's this fight going back here? Should be able to give another one there. Looks like we got him. All right, cool. So very little damage. Decisive victory. Teclis needs to pay. Teclis is paying, dude. We're going to get him. We'll get Ironbreakers and Longbeards eventually, but Corlers and Grudge Throwers are really, really good for THOREK because they get an extra passive to their reload speed just from his Lord trait. We're doing it, man. We're getting there. I can't wait to see what they do for Game 3 to like change sieges. Yeah, that'll be the day. Alright, so we're going to occupy this. This is actually a nice little region here, the Sentinels. You know, I thought we were going to expand into the mainland, but I guess we're going up the coast here. I guess we just get a growth building for now. And THOREK, we can get the Pure Beard. And for you, we can go ahead and get scouting. Get more magical items. Teclis, how many bases does he have? Teclis only has 2 bases. Unfortunately, his island bases are going to be hard. Maybe I'll just kick his butt and then get a peace treaty. We'll see how that goes. All right, and our lizard allies continue to cause problems. Here we can go ahead and get public order. Try and keep that region stable. And THOREK can just recruit some more troops, basically, just chaff for now. And, I mean, I don't see Teclis going all the way down here to attack. If he did, I'd be actually kind of upset if he killed my gold mine. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, Lex, there's a game up today with the new dwarves, actually. I played one with THOREK versus the Empire. So it's THOREK and his dwarves battling against the Empire, who hired a bunch of Ogre mercenaries. Absolute lunacy. Crazy shit. How's it going, Ice Power? You missed all the changes we went over for the dwarves, but there are quite a few. Now, where the hell did Teclis go? I mean, is he going to give me a peace treaty? No, treacherous elf. I really don't want to go out to his island, but is there anything I need out here? Elven colony, port, exotic animals. I mean, because these are terrible for me. Who are these? Is there some dark elves? How many bases do they have? 3, okay. And I actually do need to kill them because there is one of my campaign items up here, right there. You can see the little aura. Like, do I actually just give THOREK some respectable shit so he can defend my base? Like, where the hell did Teclis go, man? It's annoying because he's just going to keep, like, backstabbing me. Yeah, I'd like these dwarves to, or these lizards to give me some military access here. Because we need the Hero's Pendant to reforge that which has been lost. Speaking of, going to our forge, what is the next thing we can craft? The Carnosaur? We need the Spark Gem. The Spark Gem is way up here. Okay, so that's going to take some time. Yeah, it's going to take some time. I mean, do I go under the ocean and just take out the Elven Isles and then just let, you know, the Dark Elves settle them? I don't want to be at war with too many people, so, maybe we can just use Felix to scout. That's actually probably smart, and then we can go down here and see. Because Teclis, last I saw, was running down here. Okay, perfect. We could lay an ambush, too. Oh, Teclis. Swiggity swooty. We're going to ambush. It's the dreaded dwarven ambush in the bushes. Alright, so we got an ambush there. Hopefully Teclis will run into it. Maybe he'll just fight me, too. Looks like he's thinking about taking this city. Yeah, Felix is right here. He's scouting right now. Alright, so leadership seems okay. THOREK is going to go ahead and underway over here. Since, you know, our one army is over here, I think it's more important to have someone in this region. Public order seems to be stabilizing, which is good. I'd rather get peace with Teclis. Oh, he's in March! Oh, Teclis! You done goofed, bro! Oh, man. So, this is definitely an auto-resolve type situation, but I feel like Teclis needs to feel the wrath of the Dowie. And let's fight this. Yeah. After this, I think Homeboy will want a peace treaty. He's going to be like, no. He's going to be like, Anakin, I am too weak. Oh, it's actually an ambush too. Shit. And a march stance. I can actually go steal that region too that Teclis just raised because it's one of my campaign objectives. Yeah, those are the new Ranger cards, yeah. Silver and Guard also got changed too on their unit cards. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our big firing Dowie core. We could just go like behind him here. It's fine. What are these? Swordmasters of Oath. Yeah, taking them out quick would be nice. Artillery. Get a couple guns over here as well. The guns can be like slightly lower. Get you and you. And the Ironbreakers can defend the line of troops here with you guys. THOREK and Homie there. Seems fine to me. It's not like the craziest, most punishing thing ever, but you know what? We can do this, but we're going to get flanked pretty good, so we got to be careful. We're going to have to like move up our troops pretty quick. 1, 2, and then 3, and 4. The Ogres are in this FLC. They haven't appeared yet, but there's still plenty of time for that. Alright, so you guys shoot there. Put them in guard mode. Move you guys up. Move you guys up. Just killing the Swordmasters quickly is the way. Yeah, there's a Frostart Phoenix too. What the hell is this? Oh, Flock of Doom. Okay, I totally forgot about that. I forgot that they could do that. All right, so here comes the bird. The bird is the word. They're literally running from me, which is pretty troll. All right, let's go. Bring him down. Give him that sweet, sweet dwarven powder. You could go beat down the bird there. Yeah, look at that. They added to my cooldowns or some shit, too. All right, so we're going to go get the bird here. Oh, they're like straight up running. We're going to have to pursue. I mean, I don't have to engage them here, per se. I could just use my artillery, probably, but we'll do this. There's some very, very prime candidates in terms of... let's go ahead and Last Samurai Techless. I mean, if he just wants to just get run down by, like, my entire army, that's fine. Oh my god, Techless with the Last Samurai. You need our Rune Lords to kill the bird here. I'm still getting used to all the different runes. Alright, so Techless got his source code deleted from the game. Those bolt shots went to Creative Assembly's office and just basically deleted them, so... Alright, let's shoot the bird here. Silly pigeon. Alright, so hopefully the 2 Thunder units should be able to just finish you off, and now let's go get the Runes of Wrath and Rune into this army. Ah, it's just like the War of Vengeance all over again. The glorious Dowie crushing the pompous elves. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this. Oh yeah, dwarves with AoE magic, I love it. Oh god, look at the damage, it's so good! So good. Alright, can we deal with this bird, please? Thank you very much. I think THOREK should be coming off cooldown soon. He had like some weird shit that kind of tripped up his cooldowns. Alright, so let's do this. Right in the middle of that blob. And the bird, oh my god, look at the Corlers just going crazy. Satisfy the grudge! So when I was getting my hair cut into a mullet the other day, the lady cutting my hair said I looked like Doctor Strange, which was pretty funny. She's like, you look like Doctor Strange, but with a mullet. I was like, oh, thank you. I guess I'll take that. All right, shooting in. Let's go. Pull back these Dwarf Warriors. Nobody needs to be in combat here. And just keep bombarding, man. Rune of Wrath and Rune is so good. Dude, Techless just bravehearted it. He just charged out and he did his piece. I think Techless has a decent trait for defeating him, right? I can't remember. Well, anyways, that was fun. They were in March Dance. Yeah, you think Techless would be the one who would be like, oh, THOREK just seems like, you know, he's going to be fighting Skaven. Let's leave him be. Somebody in chat had the great comment of saying he went like full, you know, Civ 5 or Civ 6 Gandhi or whichever version. In Civ 5, Gandhi was pretty warmongering too. All right. You are Doctor Strange with the mullet. I'll take it. I know. I actually want to look into hiring someone to do a mod to like give Karl Franz a mullet and just play a campaign with that someday. Like when Game 3 comes out. Where he has no helmet, but he just has like an epic power mullet just going down the back of his armor. I have my Karl Franz on tabletop. I just finished painting. I made a bunch of mistakes, so I'm a little bit upset with it, but it still looks fine. But I'm going to give him a mullet with green stuff. All right, so this is in enemy region, so no need to buff that up. Techless got karate chopped. Techless didn't have the makings of a varsity athlete. That's so good. Dude, The Sopranos is one of my favorite shows. Winds of Magic. Oh, look at that. Winds of Magic power reserve for Techless. Talk about useless. Oh, man, that's funny. All right, so let's try and get peace with Techless, because I don't want to go out to his stupid islands. We kicked his butt. It's fine. We don't need the leadership there. All right, THOREK. Let's go ahead and just get the Mason, Wallmaster, this Underway Intercept is fine. Oh, hold on. Oh, we have his Anvil of Doom. Oh, yeah, the Anvil of Doom. Hell yeah, dude. He's got his power seat now. All right, dudes. I think next turn Techless will give us a peace treaty. So I'd like to complete this region, so we could just go up here and, you know, crush some Dark Elves, which will be fun. Underway. Let's go ahead and do it. Yep, we'll get them. They might come and attack these northern territories. I really do want to get a gatehouse here, but I feel like growth is probably going to be a little bit more pertinent. So Gotrek will just bounce back and forth, and we'll get a couple Corlers for him just so he can deal with, you know, the rebellion armies as they come. And is there anything we want to craft? We do have 240 Oath Gold. Do we get any new resources there? I don't think so. But we're going to just punish the Druki now. How many bases do they have? 3? What do they hate about us? They like that we're beating up the Lore Masters, which is pretty funny. Pizza is here. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, so let's go itemize a little bit. I'm pretty sure I just got Trickster's armor. Yeah, it's really good. So we'll go with you, put the Trickster's armor on. I think we need more character runes. Enchanted items, talisman. So let's craft some more character runes from our new crafting system. for the Runesmith, because we might as well max out those slots, right? Speed, Strider, Weapon Strength, causes fear, armor piercing damage. Dazed is pretty good, actually. So we'll get that one. That will give the Runesmith the ability to put slow in melee. Because Dazed is a new ability that I want to show you guys anyways. And we'll take the Master Rune of the Scoff Blackhammer here. Alright. Does the anvil shoot lightning? Well, we're about to find out. Man, I'm on turn 17 already. This campaign flies. Alright, so, yep. Oh no, it's on THOREK. Okay, it's fine. So, yeah, we got that, and then we get the Rune of Impact, which will give him the Dazed ability, which we'll be able to see in battle. Very cool. So we're all pimped out with our items now. I think we could pass turn here. Hang tight, enjoy life. Felix can come back up. We could use him in the army. He can just go back to Gotrek, honestly. Oh my god, look how far he has to go because he can't underway. That's so funny. Alright, and we will pass turn. Do you know the defeat trait for THOREK? I don't, actually. Come on, don't declare war on me. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. We're going to be friends with all the lizards, so... Yeah, there's more follower slots. No, this isn't a mod. This is the new FLC. Everyone will be getting this for free soon. Well, when the new DLC drops, so... Oh, we've constructed the ye olde barley field. Still no growth here, man. It's like potato speed. How much do we need to actually go up to the next tier? Okay, so we should be able to get there soonish. Alright, THOREK, time to kick some butt over here. Take out the let me see who I'm currently at war with. Teclis should want peace. He doesn't for some reason. Jesus, Teclis. Don't make me come out there, dude. I got more important shit to handle. Like, I'm a little bit concerned he might emerge with the stack. Like, do I just go punish Teclis? Because this is nice. This completes, like, a whole region, gives me, like, a base camp. But again, it will pull me into war with these guys who are not that strong. Nor am I, though. I'm not, like, terribly strong either. Ay, ay, ay. Teclis not wanting peace is a little bit of a tricky pickle, I must say. We could hard march out to the island. I mean, but getting out there is so annoying. Can we underway onto islands? Doesn't look like it. We will see. What are his faction mechanics? Well, since we have some new folks joining, we can go ahead and show you. So the campaign effects, we get the... not campaign effects, where is it? Yeah, so reload time for grudge throwers, bolt throwers, all that sort of good stuff. A lot of these have come. Yeah, unfortunately, many of those are... I think I can... I forget where it is, but I can like mouse and show you guys somewhere. Yeah, here it is. There you go. Those are his faction effects there. Yeah. Give the nerd a swirly. Yeah, I guess we'll just go beat down Teclis real quick. The Dark Elves aren't going anywhere, right? Hard marching out here is a little bit risky, but... Do I colonize these islands? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we beat down his army so hard that, like, I don't mind going into March. Satisfy the grudge! See, they already have a 15 stat coming. Yeah, he would have just attacked me again, so... Alright, so for you, you're just hanging out, dude. Let's have you hang out in the middle, so basically he can bounce back and forth with his underway and just deal with rebellions and whatnot. And you can go do a little bit of scouting up north. We can have him search ruins. That'll give us some goodness. Gotrek is fine. And now we can pass turn. Yeah, Teclis has got to go. Part of me wants to settle the islands just for the meme, but like dealing with like the negative public order on top of legendary and all that shit would be so annoying. Yeah, uninhabitable. I mean, if the dwarves can live in the jungle there, you'd think they would be chill. Join war. Dude, no, you got... Dude, you have like a dinosaur doom stack. You're asking me for help? Come on now. Well, at least we're going to get some experience. Alright, so growth for all provinces. And recruitment costs for all armies. How many turns is it? 5? Public order is, I suppose, okay over there. Yeah, we'll take the growth. It's fine. Yeah, so, I mean, it will be a little bit lower in public order. We're going to get one more batch of recruitment from you. Just so, again, he can have a very easy fight against those. Missile strength for thunder units. We don't have that quite yet. Renowned Deadeye. We should have gotten that earlier, but it's okay. Is there anything else we want to do here? This is all Dwarf Warrior stuff. Interchangeable parts. Upkeep for artillery. That's actually pretty good for our grudge throwers that we do have. Alright, time to just end these trolls. I mean, I'm pretty sure that army isn't that strong. I think we could just march there and give them the dirty. Alright, so let's get the weapons upgrade. So, yeah, look at that. It's cool. Unlocks sharpened weapon. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Very cool. Now, do we have any Slayers in our ROR pool? Oh, we can't check here. Okay. Because we should have Slayers recruitable. I think THOREK we could actually check. Oh, check this out. Ogre mercenary. See, we have the tab for it. So yeah, guys, check this out. So cool. Yeah. So here we have Slayers in our ROR pool because with the new grudge mechanic, every turn Slayers like potentially join your pool. So we have 4 that we can recruit in an emergency with THOREK, which is actually really cool. So, all right. So they got, oh, man, that's a lot of characters.
Futile.
It's actually going to be kind of hard. I don't know if I can do this. I mean, with cheesing a siege, I could, I think. But they have their full garrison here, as well as these guys. That is a very formidable army. I mean, I could just go up to the golden building here and take that out, and then their armies would probably chase me. I could underway there. No, I can't quite underway there, so I could run over there. Yeah, I just don't want them to sneak past me and go snipe my base is the only thing. That's pretty scary. That is pretty respectable. So they got 6 troops here. They got a 20 stack. Teclis is still dead, which is nice. If I went and attacked the city and cheesed, I think I could get it. Because I could just stand outside and use the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. But I don't think you guys want to watch that. Yeah, ride out and meet them. But if I cheese it, I'm almost 100% sure I could win. I mean, all these characters are pretty respectable, but holy shit, look at this one. Wow. Oh, that's an incendiary caster. Okay.
Unwise.
But going for the ziggurat here is an option. I could ambush too. Ambushing is a thing. I don't know if they're going to move out though, is the problem. I guess it is a 20 stack, so there are some trees here I could try and ambush. That's actually probably a good idea.
On our way.
Once again, it's up to the elves. No, it's not. No, it's not, Pwn. Alright, so what is my ambush chance here in these bushes? I think it's like 70%. It's pretty good.
Ridiculous.
Oh, and see, this is a Silver and Guard army. It's actually a pretty decent with Shadow Warriors too. I know I could beat it one-on-one, but with my runes and stuff. But yeah, that would actually be really tough. Okay, so we're going to try 1 turn of ambushing, and if that doesn't work, then we can reevaluate the situation, yeah? So let's try the ambush, see if they come out and meet their doom. A little bit scary. Could I beat both these armies? I think so, just because my characters are strong. It would be a very brutal affair, though. All right, passing turn. You would end them with a couple volleys like you did Teclis? Yeah, probably. We'll try an ambush here. I think we got one of them. Aha! Perfect. So yeah, this is probably a good auto-resolve for us. Or do you guys want us to fight this? So you can see with auto-resolve, we're not going to lose anything and the casualties are low, which means it's pretty insignificant. And then we could just march and probably take out the city after that. But I mean, it's mostly Silver and Guard. Silver and Guard are kind of wet noodles. Shadow Warriors are annoying, so are Reavers, but we got choices. The ambush worked. The ambush worked. Cheese for the cheese god, I know. Well, you know, I think this is a smarter play. Usually when the AI gets 20 stacks, it'll march out and, you know, do its part. Not every unit got to change, right? You can see Lothern Sea Guard are the same and, you know, all that sort of good stuff. You guys want to see it fought? Okay, we'll fight it. All right, fight battle. Let's go, baby. It's a combination of fight and auto, but I think it'll be fun. You guys get to see the new runes and all that action going here. Those are the new Silver and Guard models, yeah. It would have been an easy auto. But yeah, once we get rolling in this campaign, I will be doing more auto-resolves. But now that there's a lot of people joining new to the stream here who want to maybe see the new runes and things like that, I'm going to fight more battles than I normally would. Okay, so yeah, this will be fun. This is going to be great. So we're basically just going to go here and just like Last Samurai them. We'll put these guys back here. We'll get like the Dwarf Warrior defending them or something. We'll get THOREK and the runesmith. Oh, THOREK's on the anvil now, guys. Oh my god. Guys, I forgot to tell you. And it's a good thing we actually fought this battle. So THOREK has this in multiplayer and in campaign. He has the Rune of Doom on his anvil. It is so cool. So basically the Rune of Doom gives your entire army 24 melee attack and fear. He has the Horn of Imric. Yeah, eat it, High Elves. He has Imric's horn. It is so metal. I love it. All right, so give you guys like this. Silver and Guard, we could just like fight with Ironbreakers all day, and then the other ones can just do this. Yeah, so he's got some cool shit. All right, so we're gonna just start last samurai-ing them. We'll move forward our characters, and yeah, just start blasting, dude. Let's go. Yes, yes, Anakin, good, good. It's in multiplayer too, which is so cool. All right, let's blast you, blast you. Send our dwarven heroes up. And the cavalry have been completely destroyed. You guys want the anvil? Here it comes. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Here he comes. He's just rolling in the deep. He's giving a straight Adele in here. So we'll do the Rune of Wrath and Rune right here. Check this out. It should do some big damage. Oh my god, look at the bunched up units there. Oh, I took overcast damage. Wow, okay. And then let's do another one right here. Let's get them blobbed up on top of us first. Let's pull back the Ironbreakers for now. Alright, so Coilers should be in range to start shooting. Move you guys up. Move the guns to just last samurai these guys. Now our dwarven characters. Oh my god, do I have a Mortis engine? What the hell's doing that? I think I have a Mortis engine in my army. Who has... Wait, hold on. Oh, I can't pause on this difficulty, that's right. Shit, do I have a Mortis engine? Oh, the Rune of Spite is a Mortis engine. Holy shit, okay, that's some next level stuff. Alright, oh my god, guys, check this out. This is gonna be brutal. Oh no, did I accidentally screw it up? Come on, go, 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 go. Rune of Wrath and Rune, overcast in the back. Oh, look at the damage. That's so good for dwarves. We finally get to feel what it's like to have magic in campaign. Yeah, so I do have a Mortis engine. Holy shit, that's so strong. Oh, I could have easily won that siege battle, man. Oh, this works fine too. So let's pop the Rune of Doom. Pop all this goodness. Victory's within my grasp. I let my characters get a little bit beat up. Got a little bit overzealous there, but that's okay. Pop you, pop you. Those poor Silverans just getting destroyed. THOREK just with his biceps out. Here comes the Rune of Doom. We have this, Crown of Command, a couple other cool ones too. Dude, oh, and look at that. The whole army glows with the Rune of Doom. It's like this runic glow. Oh, that's so cool. All right. Well, that was definitely worth fighting just to show you guys that stuff. And we also discovered a couple things. Yeah, so Rune of Spite is a Mortis engine effect. Holy shit, dwarves get Mortis engine in campaign now? Sign me the hell up. All right, so, well, I guess we just take him down. Yes, go forth, mighty Dowie. Show the elves no quarter. Blasting charge them. Finish them. Yeah, Rune of Wrath and Rune is really good. Like, I think that's the one that everyone's just going to rush. Like, the other ones are cute and all, but, like, the cooldowns seem to always most effectively be used on those type of things. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. The army is not tournament legal. That's true. That's true. Truly a terror in the night. Oh, my God. The runes are in multiplayer. Yeah, they are. But the banner runes, like the ones that you craft, aren't. But the 6 basic runes that you see are in multiplayer. And the... Oh, yeah, the Thane got the rune of... The Thane has a rune that slows everything by 10% around him, too. So there's, like... The dwarves got a lot of new tools in multiplayer. No, the Mortis Engine rune is not in multiplayer. Don't worry. Alright, let's take the Oath Gold.
Let's see what you're worth.
Dude, that's what you get. That's what you get for attacking our cities. The Dowie don't forget. They attack one settlement and we raise their entire kingdom. That's the dwarven way. Look at that. Oh, look. Teclis is at war now with them. All right. That's right. Down into the trash can you go. How many turns until we get a surplus here? 4? Okay. Yeah, that growth that we suffered from Skrulk really punished us. Okay, so we can't get Fiery Temper yet. 8 melee defense, 8 melee attack. Miscast chance, shared cooldown for all master runes. That's pretty good. Greater Locus of Power, not bad. But again, I think I'm just going to push to Lightning Strike right now. I mean, these are okay, but... yeah, we need to get Lightning Strike. It's just so useful. Alright, so let's just go put these guys in the trash where they belong. And then Khalita's probably like kind of chill. Oh, she's trading with the Order of the Lore Masters. Okay. Wrath and Rune, does it do friendly fire? I think it does. Alright. Let's see if they would take peace now. Okay, no peace? Fine. That was your last chance. See, if I auto-resolve this though, guys, check that out. I lose my entire army. You can see the red flashing over there, which is fine. So, yeah, let's fight battle. Are the Ogres in multiplayer? They're campaign exclusive units. But again, like the Ogres that you guys are seeing with this FLC, though, that's like the first third of the Ogre Kingdom's roster. Okay? Like, straight up. Like, people are wondering what's going to be the, you know, pre-order faction for Warhammer 3. My money would be on Ogre Kingdoms. Like, they already have, like, a third of the roster developed and in the game. So, like, I bet you sometime in the next couple months we'll probably get Ogre Kingdoms. Who the hell knows? Alright, well, that's kind of an interesting little city here. Can't really hide too much from it. We'll go here with these guys. Move you guys up. The Thunders are coming as well, but they're a little bit slower, so that's fine. Can't all be winners. And the infantry can hide here. Cool. Alright, so let's move up. Start blasting. Get the guns going as well. And yeah, we could just start shooting the... We could just actually work on the towers here. Because this is going to be our angle of attack here, our point of entry, so... Let's get these guys in range. We have the heat-seeking grudge thrower, which is hilarious. I really cannot wait to use them on the... There's just like some guy going apeshit on a lawnmower outside. I'm so sorry if you guys hear that. It's gonna be ogres. Surprise, halflings. Surprise! We got you, halflings. Merry Christmas. Alright, so we're gonna move to the gatehouse here, and then these dwarves will just start pounding the walls. Once they get in form ranks here. I could have just waited back, you know, and not moved up, but we're gonna send our 2 dwarves to the gatehouse here. I really need to get the healing items for these dwarves too. THOREK's kind of getting bombarded, but he's pretty tanky. We'll just pop this just because he's getting shot at, so. Alright, cool. So they're getting melted pretty good, like. 1 unit of archers is in the can. We'll move the guns up here. Looks fine. This tower is at 69. Oh, yeah. Does Gromrindle get new start position? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'll have to double check. We could check all that after the, at the end of today's stream. Alright, let's go, baby. Sorry, it's your uncle. It's always someone's uncle mowing their lawn, isn't it? Alright, so Rune of Wrath and Ruin, we're going to save it. And for now, we'll just kind of keep pounding these units on the walls. But I have a Mortis Engine, which is... Like, I thought the Fae Enchantress was strong in campaign. THOREK is just, like, tanky. I mean, Fae is still really good, but... Yeah. Looks like we have a Elven Lord right there. Come on, guys. Quit messing about. Start shooting the right targets. We could bring the Ironbreakers up. Okay, they should start shooting here. Yep, looks good. Cool. Everyone's shooting. Everyone's happy. We can go ahead and form ranks. Oh, look at that. Golden Hounds of Gehenna. Wow, okay. I guess they have a caster in there, huh? They have a wizard. Let's beat down the gatehouse here. Ironbreakers are on their way over. Wow, that was a really, really good Golden Hounds. Holy shit. We should probably, like, split our ranks up a little bit. Let's fire, reload, fire. All the mages. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, they have a couple, like, loose troops in the back of the city. THOREK and company trying to beat their way into the main building here. We could, you know, try and brave the walls. Okay, let's go ahead and dodge that if we can. Actually got to pay attention here. Let's juke away from that. Yeah, so far so good. Getting a little bit of firepower. Now the Thunders are actually shooting too, which is cool. And Yield Ironbreakers on their way. Gatehouse, pretty damaged. Turn, if you cast a rune on the edge of the wall, it should hit the units at the top. Yeah, it might. I'm going to be careful with it, though. So I want to make sure, you know, it actually goes down. Oh my god, those Golden Hounds are just going apeshit. You guys seeing this? Getting shot by some archers from downtown, too. Teclis making us pay heavily for ending the High Elves. But, you know, if we let Teclis build 20 stacks, he's just going to keep rampaging and just messing with my shit, so. Yeah, it looks like that character there has a halberd, which is going to be a little bit annoying, actually, against my big boy. Alright, so the walls are almost cleaned off. The Thunder units appear to be shooting that mage. Let's go ahead and form ranks. Well, let's get the Ironbreakers in here with... Because they have the ward save banner. You can see they have the ward save, and they also have the Master Rune of Grungni on them. So they give 20% missile resist to nearby characters, which is very cool. Alright, so we'll pile in there. Should be able to easily deal with the characters, do a little bit of fast forwarding there. That one character is down, which is nice. The enemy lord hath fallen. Alright, so let's pile in. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's pop Sound the Rune of Doom, bro. And hopefully we could just beat down this character here. Alright, so we have the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. God, I wish I could try it right here on the ground like you guys wanted me to try. But for now, I think I'm going to do the Rune of Speed here, just to get the combat stat buff, so my THOREK can just be like having like a million melee attack. Alright, very cool. Ammunition a little bit sparse here, but we're still getting good value. Our artillery pieces have earned chevrons. Let's shoot at those archers with light armor. THOREK and the Runesmith bullying the character. This. Crown of Command, not really necessary. Let's go in guard mode and throw some blasting charges into the Silvern Guard. Alright, so the character's almost down. Aside from that, we got a bunch of spears coming in, but again, we have a Mortis engine, which I just now discovered, so yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, let's blast you. You can see the rune on cooldown right here as well. How did he react when Big Chungus was made canon as a character? Well, Big Chungus is going to be an Ogre Kingdom's character, so you know that's his realm of expertise. So yeah, we just need to bunch them up a little bit more before we start using the the runes of Wrath and Ruin, just to really maximize our value here. All right, shoot. Artillery's going strong. What do they have left? God, when I started this campaign today, I really did not think our first enemy we'd be fighting would be Techless. Like, really did not think that was going to be a thing. But alas, it is. Do we have any bunched up units? Looks like Silvern are mostly holding here. Our archers are just giving the dirty to pretty much everything on the walls here. All right. Looks like we're out of ammo. No problem. Decide those units. THOREK and company continuing to bunker bust in. We'll overcast the Rune of Wrath and Ruin once we find out where they're going to be standing, which looks like right here. And boom, pretty damn good damage, I have to say. It's a great item. Ironbreaker's taking like no damage. All right, cool. I think that's game. All right. We took some damage for sure. I mean, that would have been doable against that double army, but it would have been way, way harder. We would have had to like mega cheese, like hide in the corner and just only Runes of Wrath and Ruin for like an hour. Who needs the Order Tide when you can conquer the elves? I know. Well, admittedly, High Elves and Dark Elves are some of my least favorite factions, so it's always a pleasure taking the old Dowie hammer to them. Yeah, the elves declared war on me for no reason. Very strange. I mean, was I fighting someone they liked? No, I was just fighting Skaven. I was legit just fighting Skaven. Strange stuff. Can I sack it and raise it? I don't think you can sack and raise in the same turn, right? Because that's a fair amount of money. That's pretty respectable there. Although, honestly, I don't want to sit around here for too long. Yeah, I'm just going to... Hang on a sec, guys. I'm going to go get a water real quick. I'll BRB in like 30 seconds. Hell yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think I'm just going to sack it or raise it. Guys, it's not that much money. And the dwarves are so goddamn angry right now that we're actually just going to raise it. All right. Whoa. What's happening here? Oh, Ogre mercenaries! These are the Ogre mercenaries! Oh. Oh, these brutish nomads. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Guys, the Chungai are here. Oh, yes. You guys ready for some Mornfang cavalry? Dude, I am. Oh, God, yes. They want peace now, buddy? Wow, Techless. Still, you don't want peace? You literally have nothing. Alright, so let's get Iron Willed. The ogres are here. Dude, dwarves and ogres seems just so wrong, though, as like an alliance. It's all ogre now, I know. So Gotrek is chilling. Dude, You know, it'd be really funny would be to give Gotrek the ogre army and just have him run around with a bunch of ogres, just like going crazy. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, how's public order in these regions? God damn, my growth is pitiful. It's like taking years to just get here. 7 turns until I can level that up. I mean, I do have growth buildings. It's not like I'm messing around with that. Public order and untainted here. I guess I should just go for growth. Now that we have Gotrek guarding. Dwarfs with cavalry, I know. We'll get the Mornfang cavalry. We'll show you guys what they look like. They're pretty cool. No. We're doing the man-eaters with the pistols. The ogres have a pistol monster. It's so fun. All right. Yeah, just pass for now, I guess. Then we go to the Dark Elves. I forgot to move Felix. It's okay. Shrek wants his swamp back. Got a sparkly water here. Definitely not a Bugman's brew. At 9 a.m. Ooh. Just an army of ogres and slayers with Gotrek. Dude, that needs to happen. Look at him here. Like, what do these guys think they're doing, huh? Are you peace yet? Dude, why are they not taking peace? They got 1 base. It's like, dude, do you not? They're like playing like the dwarves. Well, let's just take you out so you can't recolonize. Oh my god, is he gonna go out to sea? Jesus, how annoying is this? Alright. This is heavily slowing down my campaign progress, having to beat up Teclis.
Fight for your own.
Let's go ahead and take the ransom captives. Experience is experience. We don't want them to just like resettle and be like whack-a-mole, you know? Yeah, we could just go for the big runes here. Master of the Forge, we don't really need that right now. Damping, enemy wins magic. Rune of Slowness is okay. Get that. Go on a hard march. Get a little distance here. Mud Isles, they didn't even get that. You know, I really like THOREK, so I'm not disappointed because Joseph Bugman, you know, I think the fact that THOREK like synergizes with like a rune rework, I think is really good, right? So. Alright, so it looks like rebellions are on the way. We got homeboy Lizard up here who's going to be our friend and give us all the goodies, hopefully. How are we looking down here? Oh, okay. Looks like we can beat up Khalida now, too. Unfortunately, these regions can't be settled easily, but we do need the Hero's Pendant to potentially get some goodness. If we go to our Forge, what do we have singletons of at the moment? Okay, so we have the Collar. Then we have one up here, which I don't recall what that is, but regardless, we'll go get it. Yep, Gotrek's just chilling, man. He's just hanging out. He's just like, what's going to rebel first? 62, and then, okay, so this area will rebel first, and then Gotrek can deal with that as necessary. Is there any other alliances I want to get? So Oxyotl is besieged, which is pretty funny. It looks like Lokir is giving it the dirty. But we're going to be settling the whole coast here, and like this whole center peninsula, probably just going to let our Lizardmen allies have that. We can get it through alliances. Yeah, it would have been cool if they gave like one new unit with THOREK, but honestly, I'm not complaining. This FLC is huge. Like the changes to the Beastmen, the changes to the Dwarves. Obviously, we have all the new DLC stuff, and there's like balancing changes and functional changes and Ogre mercenaries. Like I'm pretty damn happy with this FLC, as I think most people are. Please just take peace, God, dude, such a troll. All right, well at least we have somebody to use the ogres on here. All right. So here's the options.
Magic is useless here.
2 Mornfang cavalry. Cautiously entering the Ogre mercenaries camp, you realize it's not just a single Ogre tribe that have arrived, but see 3 separate tyrants marching their armies as one. Furthermore, it appears that each tribe has their own combat preference. The likely reason they have grouped together. A reasonable bribe should be enough to convince one of the 3 tyrants to lend you some of his tribe's considerable fat Latin muscle. So you can get the dual weapon ogres. The dual weapon ogre mercenaries are basically just anti-infantry, very similar to like Croc scores. Man-eaters with great weapons are anti-large, so they basically are like familiar great weapons. Then you have basic ogres, which are just generic armor-piercing, not a specialist against either, very bare bones. But you also get a man-eater pistol.
Lord of the Rune.
So the man-eater pistol is really cool. It's literally like an ogre with these giant hand cannon pistols. And then Mornfang cavalry. But the cavalry, I think, are the most pertinent to the dwarves, so we're going to hire the cavalry here. They then go into our ROR pool, which unfortunately I don't think we can recruit out here. But if we go over to THOREK, for example, he can. So let me show you. Now we have the Mournfang Cavalry. So I can't do it out here while I'm in this current situation. But yeah, so we got to go finish off Teclis. As annoying as this is, it has to happen. He's back and, you know, he thinks he's going to survive. So, all right. So yeah, we'll hold off on the mercenaries for now. If I have to recruit them, you know, to defend my realm. This is what's so cool, right? Like, THOREK, he's defending my realm, okay? What are the cav? Oh, you want to see the stats? Here you go. Check it out. Yeah, Vampire Count's got some changes too in their campaign. I haven't talked about it yet, but yeah, they got some diplomacy changes and things, and yeah. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so Mournfang Cavalry are just big chungus, relatively heavily armored. They hit like trucks, monstrous, only 9 models. But if you guys want to see the passive for Ogres, I can't get it over there, but yeah. So the Ogre's passive racial ability is that they ignore half of their enemy's charge bonus. So if somebody, or charge defense. So let's say this Ogre is charging in, okay? This Ogre has 44 charge bonus. If it charges into a braced unit of spears, it will get a charge bonus of 22, even if they're braced. So Ogres are like good at potentially, you know, breaking through, you know, all those sort of defenses and whatnot. So Felix is just going to keep scouting here. They're riding on these, like, I don't even know what they're called. I mean, somebody could, who knows lore better can probably tell me, but all right. Yeah, anyone can recruit the Ogre mercenaries, including, you know, good guys, bad guys, doesn't really matter. All right, tech list is coming out. So if I auto-resolve, I actually will not lose anything according to this. Let's test it. Okay, see, I didn't lose anything and the armies get wiped out. And we'll take that, we'll get some oath gold, and the grudge will be satisfied. Now we just need to go take out the building here and then be done with them. It's a little bit annoying because, you know, one of my enemies could come settle this region, but... THOREK, IRONBROW, foreign trespasser. Oh, we're being raided by the Dark Elves there. Okay. Another level up on your boy THOREK. Now we have Lightning Strike, and we probably want to get the casualty replan. I don't know. He's level 12. Oh, I should have gotten Fiery Temper and gone down that. But Lightning Strike is so essential, so. Alright, so let's get you out of the army real quick. See what the auto-resolve looks like here. And raise it to the ground. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, he's back in the army now. Oh, there we did the hero action. Alright, so the order has been destroyed. That's what you get, dude. That's what you get. Deserve every second of that. So we're being raided here. Oh my god, I'm so tempted to take THOREK out there with the Mournfangs and just like do battle with them. Holy shit. Ford Broncos, I love it. Yeah, you know, we're being raided, which is fine. We'll come over here, we'll get back to our city, and then we should be chilling from there. Get a lord to colonize the region and move on. Yeah, I don't want to colonize those islands. Because they're uninhabitable. It's going to be a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, no. The ogres are squishy. Yeah, they die really quick to missiles, 100%. They get taken down. Alright, so moving back. THOREK will be hard marching. Hopefully not getting war declared on him. You can't underway under the water, can you? Oh, can we actually? Oh, we can. Shit, okay. So I could go ambush the Chamber of Visions here and just take that out and then, you know, heal there. Hopefully they don't have an army there. Forge Fire. So this is a little bit dangerous. But since their army's chilling here, I could do this and then, like, encamp. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Cool, then we'll just take that easy. There is a dragon there, but not too much of a problem. Oh, we can get the Ogre mercenaries now. Oh, yes, release the Chungus. Guys, we have Mournfang Cavalry in our army, and now our economy sucks, but who cares? We don't give a shit about that. Yes, level up our primary region. That is what the hell I am talking about. So we have our hero up north. We're just scouting to see who owns all these, like, regions here. Search the ruins. Okay. I hate these so much. These are like my least favorite part of Warhammer 2. So somebody, Brian just joined. Yeah, so THOREK has a reworked runic system where basically you can build runes for characters as well as units. You can build like banners. On top of that, he buffs up all your runesmiths and all that kind of stuff and oath gold. And yeah, he's just like really, you know, all about that life. All about that life. Dwarves with monstrous cavalry, let's go. Yeah, we're about to use them too. We're going to use them in the fight here against the Dark Elves that we're about to take on. Yeah, and the whole runic system in combat is completely different. Like, completely different. So, for example, you can use like any of your 6 runes, because there's a couple new ones, but they all go on cooldown at the same time, and, you know, those type of things. So, all right. Hey, we get a sword of battle and some money. Very cool. Looks like nobody's up there doing anything. We'll go check out the island here too with Felix and see how much longer do we have Gotrek for. 17 more turns. Yeah, that's great. All right. We're chilling here. Don't need to recruit any slayers or anything. We're not battling the Skaven, but it's about time that we satisfy the grudge. The Dark Elves will regret raiding us, but maybe we should go squash their army real quick, because the problem is they're going to take the Sentinels. And then maybe the Caverns of the Great Bat. I hate the puzzles so much. I've never liked them. Dark Elves might go try and colonize those islands. We'll see. He's got 10. I mean, what does my garrison look like at the Cavern of the Great Bat? I mean, it's pretty shit there. But yeah, I think it's okay. This will complete our region. We got to be careful though. We probably cannot afford to auto-resolve. I could just underway there too, or hard march. Let's hard march here first and heal for a turn, and then we can just push up. I think that's smarter. Okay, looks like my allies are doing good though. Homie's doing fine here. Lizard Moses is doing great too. He's pretty strong. He's like taking over the whole peninsula here. Should be able to deal with the Dark Elves, and then we can have a grand alliance of lizards and dwarves here on this continent. I don't have to deal with Lord Skrulk. Khalida is definitely going to be some prey. Although, you can gain your items that you need for victory. You can see here at the top, the artifact vaults. I have 1 of 5 right now. You can gain those items through like military alliances and things like that. So, all right. Probably cut a couple of you guys to go in the positive. Honestly, I just need just enough to like defeat rebellions and stuff. All right. So Felix, have you done your exploring yet? Can he not go out here for some reason? Yeah, well, he should be able to go out there now. All right, so tech is up. Interchangeable parts. Ammunition for artillery. Upkeep for artillery. All right, even further. Very good. We will be getting a ton of artillery as we do tech up here in this campaign. Very slowly. I already recruited the Ogres with THOREK. They're in the army. As soon as I landed on the coast, I was able to do that. So now we just need to squash the Dark Elves here who are raiding us, and then we'll be good. You guys ready? I heard the Dowie are getting a Mortis Engine multiplayer. No. Not to my knowledge. I don't think so. I'll double check. I think it's campaign only. Alright, so let's go ahead and get some walls here so we don't keep getting raided and getting trolled. Now it's time to go satisfy the grudge. We'll just move here so at least we get another turn of replenishment. We'll go into a camp, and then we'll take the Chamber of Visions next turn. Alright, so finally we're starting to get some infrastructure development, which is, I feel like it's been taking years. Okay, oh, looks like they just took that. So yeah, what do we have here? We have the Chain of Binding, which, as far as our crafting goes, the Chain of Binding is here. And then the Hero's Pendant. Oh, okay, this is actually pretty doable. Because this one is down in Khalida's base, and this one's up here. So that's a very, very doable one. Okay, so we just take this out, and then we go get the one from Khalida. We'll just go take her out real quick, and then, you know, it's progress. All right. Yeah, Master Rune of Spite is not in multiplayer. I think dwarves would be extremely degenerate with a Mortis Engine in multiplayer. It's like an Ironbreaker box with a Mortis Engine in the middle, just cackling and Dowie. I mean, it wouldn't be good against everyone, but against, like, Chaos and Beastmen and, like, factions that have to come close and fight you. Yeah. All right. Isn't this just the exact same thing? Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay. All right. Who's ready for the Mournfang Cavalry? Who let the ogres out? Woof, 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 woof. Alright, time to give you the dirty, bro. So, obviously this auto-resolve would be prudent, but the Chungus must fight. Let's do it. Yes, so you can get the artifacts via military alliance, yeah. So if I'm allies with them, military allies, then you can get it. So that's my plan. Like, most of the ones on the central continent just become friends with all the lizards, and then they can get them for me. Yeah. Until Mazdamundi randomly attacks me. Alright, you guys want to see the Mournfang Cav? Here we go. So, I have a video on this as well, and I have a video showing them in battle too. But here are the Mournfang Cavalry. They are so goddamn cool. Look at these things. Yeah, pretty big charge bonus of 66. Yeah, they're rad. The Mournfang Cav. Definitely feels out of place in a Dwarven army, and it's certainly not optimal, but we don't care about that. We do not care about that at all. We're going to do some flanking maneuvers, and I'll do my best to show you them in combat. Alright, guns. Can shoot the dragons when the dragons come. Runesmith squad. Melee squad. And then the Mournfang dudes can just be chilling in the back. Where the hell is this army starting? Okay, here. Alright, so we have our heat-seeking artillery, by the way, too. So the dwarves have this, like, heat-seeking rune you can put on things. It's so funny. It gives it bonus source large, also. Alright, so let's go ahead and move up. Just ever so slightly, like this. Get you moving up. And let's get the Mournfang Cavalry over here. Yeah, those are the Mournfang Cavalry. How cool are they? Yeah. The big boys. So, one Grudge Thrower has heat seeking, which it gives it bonus versus large too. One of them has explosive fire damage, which again we just want to be shooting into whatever at this point. You can fast forward here, just let them get blasted. You notice how it basically turns it into a Doom Diver. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and here they come. Alright, so they have any cavalry coming? I want to focus on that engagement if we can. So we'll move you two Thunders over here. The Bolt Throwers, we don't really care. Their damage is pretty pitiful, so. But yeah, we just basically move our characters up and just let them tank everything, and then... Oh yeah. Bring me the Cav fight. The Dark Riders versus the Mournfang Cavalry. We'll give you that. I wish we could do slow-mo, but unfortunately we can't. Not here on this old world. Alright, so in the words of Danny DeVito, and then they started blasting. So let's go ahead and get all our bows here. Focus down the dragon if we can. Alright, let's do it. THOREK and company, ready to do battle. Let's go ahead and pop the rune here, because it looks like they're about to get charged by the dragon. Oh, look at the dragon matrixing my shit. Okay, well, it'll suffer the wrath of the Mortis engine. Alright, here they come. I should be able to focus on this for a second. Dude, check it out. Look at that. Just getting in. Oh my god, look at them flatten those Dark Riders. Holy shit, they got wrecked. That's so cool. Alright, so the dragon also got wrecked. So let's move forward with our characters now, and Mortis engine down. Well, that was certainly an efficient way of killing those Dark Riders, wasn't it? Dwarves having cavalry support. That's something a little bit unheard of, huh? Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin, we'll use it here on the bow units. We'll overcast it. And there we go. A little bit of overcast damage there. And yeah, Mournfang Cavalry just chilling. Let's go ahead and form ranks with our guns and have them shoot. Mournfang Cav can flank here. And yeah, we just kind of keep piling in, taking very little damage. We have another Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin, which we can use, but they're still not quite bunched up enough. We're just going to kind of lurk around with the Mournfang Cav. They're kind of squishy, though. If they get shot, they definitely don't enjoy that. Let's take out the characters here. Move in. Quarrelers, keep unleashing hell. Pull back with you. Just let THOREK take the initial charge here. And now the Mournfang Cavalry can go and just punish these archers, which is going to be awesome. Here. Oh, well, let's show you guys the Ogre charge and the... I'm using the Horn of Doom. There's a Sorceress here, too, who might screw up my charge a little bit. Doesn't matter. Okay, come on, guys. Get in there. Let's go. No chill wind. Oh, come on. Don't blue ball us on the charge. Give us the goodness. No, bad Sorceress. Yes, my pig cavalry. Go. Go forth. Oh, yeah, the Sorceress is screwing up the charge. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I wanted to give you a big thunderous Ogre charge, but the Sorceress kept attacking them and screwing up the AI. Alright, so I should probably focus on this. Rune of Wrath and Ruin here. Looks like we got stuck in combat. Wasn't paying attention here. What are those Corsairs? Okay, let's go do this. Pull back. Ogres, of course, killing those archers pretty quickly. Oh my god, I'm getting dark sharded. We gotta be careful here. Ouch. Is there anything in power here? It looks like we have a death hag. Oh my god, I better pull back here. We can use the Rune of Speed to give the Dowie the wheels. And just let our guns do the rest of it. Yep, Mornfang Cavalry did their part. I could have probably killed their bolt thrower super early, but... Bad Sorceress, bad, I know. She kept blue balling us on the charge. This is a city battle, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's the dragon in the garrison. Okay, I don't need to chase. Dowie with AP Cav, truly unstoppable, I know. Dwarves would be so overpowered if they had, like, beastly Cav units in multiplayer. Just, like, the best infantry, amazing guns, amazing artillery, great cavalry. Yeah. The big ram boys now. I don't think that's a thing in Warhammer. I think dwarves don't really, like, care for, like, riding beasts. You know? Alright. So, the Dark Elves have been slain. We will occupy this because it completes our region. The Chamber of Visions is ours. We can keep this. It actually has level 2 building, which is nice. Look at this. There's a unique building here, too. The Chamber of Visions. Ah, yes. The Forbidden Jungle is ours. We can go ahead and just do Growth and Untainted for now, or whatever that was. THOREK. Do we want to get Casualty Replan? I don't know right now. Yeah, Fiery Temper. We need to go up his unique tree. Alright, so the Sentinels is doing its thing. Sentinels is the capital building. We do have a unique building here. Medicinal plants. The dwarves going to get down there. We could also get the Siege Workshop, just to get a bunch of Grudge Throwers, but I think we're okay with our army now. I don't think we need that. Probably just getting a gatehouse is honestly probably the best idea.
What's up?
We'll see. I don't know. We got to keep working north. We have this region. This is, we can take all this. The Blood Hall here will be ours. And yeah, we'll keep moving. How do the ogres work in multiplayer? Well, if you want to see, you can tell I got 3 hours of sleep. I feel like I'm hyped right now, man. I'm feeling good. To be honest, I got about 5 hours of sleep, so that is the jam. Felix will continue scouting here. So the Blood Hall plus the Isle of the Crimson Skull. Jesus, look at that province. Is there anything inland we can get? Yeah, it looks like it's mostly lizards here. Honestly, I'm kind of running out of bases to to get. It's like my allies are securing everything. What we'll do is we'll go south and give Khalida the biz. Because we can take out all 3 of these and get this whole desert region, which it's not uninhabitable. It's not great, but I think that's the game plan here. Yeah, so in my limited experience, Gorbles do not get sent to space anymore. Yeah, it's a little bit better now in that respect. So we're going to go down here and get the other artifacts. Just give me 1 second, guys. Just need to minimize and check something. 1 moment, please. All right. Very cool. All right, we're all set. Sorry about that, guys. So Thorek's going to head south. I think this region should more or less be fine. We'll go from there. How long until the modder gives ogres into a Shrek skin? Oh my god, give me a Shrek mod. I would be so happy. I would be so happy. We got to see what cool items we can craft now, too. We have a bunch of Oath Gold we're not really using, but I mean, we only have 1 army at the moment, so. I mean, Gotrek doesn't really, you know, he's just doing his thing. All right, Runesmith has leveled up. He is indeed level 14. So now we can actually use the sharpened weapons to give the army 5% additional damage. And we can basically just hard march south. Khalida is going to be our next prize here because she has the hero's pendant. They have stolen a Dowie artifact, therefore the grudge must be satisfied. So we're hard marching. We have our iron building, which we can upgrade. We have our, ooh, look at this. The Lost Underway Junction. Campaign movement range, growth, untainted, global recruitment duration, all forces in local and adjacent region. It's not the craziest unique building, to be completely frank. Let's go ahead and explore some of the other stuff here, right? Like, we can get an armory now, I think, to... Yeah, we don't even have a drinking building here, which is kind of a shame. The iron smelter is pretty good, though. Getting this is nice, because this gives us cannons and thunders, which is like the next tier for our army. Okay, let me look at this. Campaign movement range, 15% for armies starting their turn in this region. Whatever, that's not very good. Hey, Morn, thanks for the donation, man. Appreciate it. I saw... I've been getting recommended clips from Deep Space Nine, and it makes me sad that the show's over. What are the trait for defeating the new legendary lords? I'm not sure. Global recruitment duration, -1 for all units, all forces in local and adjacent. Yeah, it's not that good. It's not that good. The armory, obviously, is pretty nice. Because if it gives us Oath Gold per turn, and it also leads to the Ironbreakers and other units. Oh, but Master Engineer too. Oh, God, there's so much stuff I need. Guys, what direction do we go? I want the Master Engineer because he can restock ammo. Yeah, so I could get gyro memes. I could get a gyro doomstack. Oh my God. And give them like infinite ammo with a Master Engineer. Who I could give the Master Engineer stock so he can hide in the corner and just give them ammo. Oh my God, there's so many fun ideas. This is so good too though, because it gives us more Runesmith. Although I think I already am at my capacity for Runesmiths. So that's kind of pointless. Like, I feel like going for this is the way. But what I could do is I could also build this. Oh no, the Slanesh bot. They've come. All right, hold on. I gotta deal with the Slanesh bot or the Zinch bot real quick. There we go. Oh, Andy's got it. Right on. This is what I want, but you can see the Thane comes from the Hall of Oaths. The Royal Dawi Air Force. Okay, so what we're going to do, I think, it's a little bit of a crappy economical idea, is I'm going to go get the Master Engineer first. I'm going to recruit him, and then I can delete that building, because I think what does it lead to anyways? Leads to just gyro bombers. Yeah, it gives research rate and stuff, which is cool. But, you know, I'll get the Master Engineer, then I'll delete that, and then I can switch back to the Thunders and other units, just so I can start leveling up a Master Engineer. Yeah, so we're going to do that. All right. Hopefully that sounds like a plan. Because we can delete the building after we get the character and then go the other way, which is fine. Gotrek is chilling here. Currently don't have too many problems. I think we're fine. We're out of touch. We're out of time. This region seems okay. And again, we have Gotrek here. He can, like, underway, basically to cover any one of our regions. Yeah, we'll go the Master Engineer route. Check Thorek's unique skill line. I think he gives buffs to non-gunpowder units. He does. He buffs up grudge throwers as well as quarrelers and stuff. Any changes to the grudge system? Are you declaring war? Oh my God, she wants... I'm sorry, Khalida. You're trying to be my friend. I'm so sorry. Join war. I'm good, man. I got this covered. Yeah, it does. We'll be doing Thorek's skill line here in a minute anyways. All right, recruiting surplus. Sure, why the hell not? We might recruit something. Okay, it's -1 here, which is okay. You know, we honestly don't need this recruitment infrastructure here, so we can just delete that. So we're pretty gate. We got gates there. I'm sorry, Khalida. I'm sorry. The Mornfang Cavalry are coming for you. So the reason why my economy sucks, I'm sure some of you guys might be wondering, is because I recruited the Ogre mercenaries. So, yeah, we can go like scout over here with Felix, see what's going on in the main region. Rebellion is soon to be here. Thorek will secure this whole region. Somebody wanted to see his unique. So this is for runesmiths. Oath gold from buildings. This gives him the Mortis Engine ability, so that means you can give it to someone else. So I have a character rune right now, which actually gives him the Mortis Engine, but then you can only build one of them, so then I could put that on like another lord or something, and then we're like all good, right? On top of that, we have, yeah, anti-large projectiles for grudge thrower units. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. Grudge throwers and whoa, quarrelers get armor piercing damage. Oh, I did not pay attention to that earlier. Okay, so maybe we just stay with grudge throwers and quarrelers. Like, you know, seems like... Okay, we made the right choice not going for the cannons and thunders. We made the right choice. 100%. The ogres are pricey, guys. Faction encountered clan scryer. Look at that. Just the lizards are just annihilating everyone in their path. I'll check the upkeep for the ogres for you in just a second, my friend. There's a little bit of a delay between chat and what I say, so. All right. Ogres cost 330. It's a lot, you know. It's a lot. All right, so I'm sorry, Khalida, but you have one of my lost relics, which I have to craft. We do not have the unique building here, and I think the herb building. We could just get the brewery there. It's like kind of janky, but yeah, it's whatever. All right, Kalita, you're gonna have to get the business here, unfortunately. Ah, damn it! The lizards keep taking all my shit, and like I don't want to go to war with Lizard Moses. He's my friend, but I don't think he's at war with Kalita either. Oh, he is. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just speed the process along. We don't have to settle all this. I mean, I guess taking this is fine. We could just take these 2 regions, and it's kind of annoying to protect. Especially with these like weird thoughts on ogres and multiplayer. Oh, they're squishy. They don't have all their support from their roster that they're going to be getting, so they're pretty subpar right now. But you know, the time will come when they're actually decent. The time will come. Let's get the brew. Let's brew it up. Master Engineer will be coming soon. I need some money anyway, so sacking this will be worth my time, I think. All right, THOREK, let's go. So here you can see we have the Hero's Pendant. The Hero's Pendant will allow us to craft one of our legendary items, which will set us on our way to winning this campaign. Yeah. All right. Ooh, sack value is quite a bit, too. All right, Kalita. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal. Nothing personal, kid. All right, so we'll auto-resolve this. Yeah, that was definitely the way of doing it. And we will sack it. And then we will occupy it. Yeah, because we need... Oh, wait, hold on. Do we get the item from there? Oh, we do, I think. So, yeah, we could actually probably... We'll evaluate the decision in a moment. Alright, so up top here, we can get the proven tools. This is going to give us heat-seeking grudge throwers. And armor-piercing damage for quarrelers, I think. Wow, missile... Guys, the missile strength on my quarrelers is 50 right now. It's 50. Damn. That's really good. Okay, so apparently quarrelers are the way in his campaign. We're learning this all together. Quarrelers and grudge throwers, because my grudge throwers now have heat seeking. They will, at least next time I fight, I suppose. So we can go to our forge, and we can craft something now, I think. I could have sworn there was one we could get. Did we not get the chain of binding? Oh, that's right, we have to go up there and get that. Okay. So yeah, we have a... Oh, good, and they took it back, so we can actually go get that region. Yeah, okay. No problem. All right, so we got the money from that, which will be good. It'll let us build more infrastructure. Kalita is in the can here. Yeah, the Master Engineer will be pretty nice. Like, look at the Thunderers, like, compared to the Quarrelers, just not worth it. Their AP is a little bit better, but, like, honestly, cutting them and just getting more Quarrelers seems to be better. Do I want to take this? The Golden Colossus? We could just raise it to the ground, and then hopefully... Lizard Moses is going to like this. The fact that I'm taking out Kalita. He's got a nice little coastal situation going on here, too. Yeah, I suppose we could just leave. Like, I don't need to occupy this. It's just a pain to protect. We have 2 pretty well-developed regions. Not that many, though. Unfortunately, I didn't get to spread inland like I wanted to, so that kind of screwed up my whole growth operation plan, but it looks like up north we have some stuff. Honestly, the lizards are kind of just dominating the whole continent here. I mean, my armies are strong, but my infrastructure and economy is kind of subpar. So, You know what? Yeah, we'll just finish off Kalita for now, I guess. I could also just take out Lizard Moses. Like, sweep the whole south. That might actually be smart. So you know what? We'll just occupy for now. We'll go with that game plan. If I'm not at war with anybody else, we'll take out Lizard Moses. And then maybe marshal a second army to go north or something. We'll figure it out. Because they might come down here, but I do have walls. Yeah, the Chamber of Visions. Yeah, the Blood Hall is going to be a problem. When will we be able to stream the Beastman campaign? I'm not sure of the exact day. I'll have to check, but soon. A couple days from now. All right. So, looks fine here. We're about to get the Master Engineer. Let's pass turn. Well, I want to be friends with most of the lizards. Now, quick question. Are the other lizardmen gonna hate me if I take out Moses? Like, do they care about that? Handy, I know. We're getting swarmed, dude. Well, not that many people stream on YouTube, so compared to like Twitch, so the spam bots figure it's an easier prey here. Well, Sethius, to be honest, most of the Dwarven economic upgrades in my experience aren't like super solid anyways, but like what is it, like 5% here and there. A little bit of growth I suppose is good, but is there any changes here? It looks like that tree is mostly the same. Reload time for artillery is pretty good. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I don't mean walls. I just meant like a defensive building. All right, so we got salt production here if we want to. Feeling salty. Yeah, let's just get growth. And we can head down and finish off Khalida. Yeah, you see, I don't want to make enemies with the lizards because I need them to. I need to be friends with most of them. Oh man, Vampire Coast is going ham though, which is perfect because I need to take out Vampire Coast actually. So, Khalida needs to be dealt with quick. So I'll just take these two and just have like a Haggard province, which is fine. And then, or I could just let Lizard Man deal with this. I mean, he should like me. Yeah, military actions against the Court of Liberus. He likes that. I really don't want to have to go down to this stupid island here. I think I can get there in like 2 turns. Because then Khalida is going to come back and just take the Golden Colossus. The Forgotten Isles, I think, is the capital in this region. Yeah, growth is always good. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, growth is always good. All right, so we have heroes. Campaign movement. Oh, Ancestral Blood of Velaya. Ward save. This one's campaign movement rage. Yeah, we'll take this. This one looks pretty good. All right, so the Master Engineer. Let's take a look. Now, I haven't played a Dwarven campaign in a long time, but tell me if any of this looks new to you guys. All right, so break open the casks. Okay, restock is the one that gives ammunition. Requisition, ammunition for all units, triangulation, overseer, sapper, and the Zuffbar 42 pounders. Holy shit. Good armor piercing damage, small forward area of effect, good against armor. All right, well, that's pretty cool. I feel like this is new, some of this. They also have flash bomb, deadeye, sharpshooter, ammunition, increases range. Okay. Cinder blast shell. Wow. Master engineers seem really good. It's magic missiles. That's like his like combat tree there. And aside from that, we have, yeah, pretty neat looking tree there. Pretty neat looking tree. All right, so we have that. I'm honestly tempted to just destroy this now and get some other tech, but we'll keep it. It gives us research rate, so it's not useless. All right, so he's gonna come out this way. Shit, it's gonna take him a while to get over there. Yeah. The abilities are new, yeah. The Zuffbar Pounders, as it was called. I will take attrition in this realm. Doesn't abandoning provinces hurt your have some sort of a penalty? I haven't like done too much campaign since they added that, but I'm just afraid that there's a Dark Elf army coming up here that's going to give me some grief. We should probably just actually keep Felix over here, just so we can keep an eye on things. Hopefully Vampire Coast will take Waddle, and then we can get all those territories from the coast. Vampire Corruption is spreading, so we will be battling Vampire Coast. And I'm going to be streaming this again tomorrow, so for anyone looking to get in on the party here. I guess we should finish the battles that we start, huh? So we're just going to go down there. Finish off Khalida. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Right as I do that, it looks like Lizard Moses got him, so. Oh my god, Malagor flying is like one of the funniest things ever. It's so hilarious. He just zips around the sky like the Wicked Witch of the West. Okay, so Runesmith. Let's go ahead and get you grudging it. Rune negation is pretty good. It gives general ward save, so who doesn't want that? Alright, so now we can just hard march. We don't need to be here anymore. We need to get like a better relationship with him if possible. Alright. Here we go. We will send Felix up to scout the Dark Elves, because we need to go get this. Yeah, ideally Coast takes that out, because then we can get that whole province and actually have a third, like a nice little kind of coastal setup here.
What needs to be done?
All right, what's the fastest way for you to get over here, bud?
On the way.
Master Engineer is going to go join the main army. Gotrek is just going to be sitting and squashing rebellions as they come. So I feel like abandoning this is the way. Yeah, Malagor flies now, dude. It's so funny. It's so goddamn funny. Yeah, what were you guys saying about abandoning, though? I can't remember, because, again, I haven't played a campaign in a while, so if I abandon this, am I going to be suffering a... I feel like the Golden Colossus just isn't worth holding on to. Yeah. I don't know. Let me know, guys. Let me know, and we'll evaluate that as we move forward. This campaign is so fast, though. It's so fast. Do we need this infrastructure? I mean, we have it, I think, both sides? No, I think we're good. Okay, so you're good. Gottschalk's good. We're friends with all of our lizard folk here. Lizard Moses is especially happy, I'm sure. Pass turn. Have the bots been back today? Yeah, they've been back in greater numbers for sure. Yeah. So Malagor flies, and he also has a mixed lore magic. So Malagor does, he does, what's it called? He has Death, Shadow, and then Wild. So he can summon Cygors. He has Enfeebling Foe and Pendulum. He has Flock of Doom and Doom and Darkness, I think, and then Mantle of Gorok. I think there might have been one in there that I was a little bit wrong about, but come on, Luther. We need you to take this base. I actually need both of these because we have the pentagonal gear here, and we have the Chain of Binding. So there's a couple regions I need to hit here. Yeah, it's like a one-turn public order hit. Okay, yeah. I mean, honestly, I could just let this go. Malagor is the Wicked Witch. He is. Oh man, part of me wants to get like gyrocopters. There's just so many things I want to do. Well, anyways, we're gonna keep moving up here. We're just hard marching back up north. So we got one relic. We're basically just gathering relics now to complete the campaign. That's the main jam. Master Engineer can continue his quest here. Felix can go scout out the. Could go scout up here too. See what's going on. See if any Skaven have settled that. How do you join the Dukes of Haggard? Oh, it's just what we call the channel membership. There's like a join button if you're interested, but no stress, dude. Don't worry about it. All right, so I know I should be promoting that, but I'm just not very good at my job. All right, so let's see if there's any cool items we can craft too. I've been kind of neglecting that. I really want to get the Iron Warden's tankard, but there's no hope of that happening. We more or less have the good character runes. I'm looking for like higher tier items we want to craft. We can actually do the Gatekeeper's Helm. That gives armor and what else? Magic and missile resist. That's all right. Probably not worth it. And then weapons. Is there anything fancy we could do? Not quite. But the Gatekeeper's Hammer, Frostbite, and Chilling Aura. That's pretty cool. So for the Starbreaker, we just need to actually get carved obsidian, which is, oh my god, okay, well, I guess that's not happening. Jesus. Rubber Duck, he asks, how do you feel the changes will help Dawi? Immensely, because Master Engineers are insane now. They have Grombrindle's Smoke Bomb with a ranged attack, and they also have restock ammunition. So like Gyrocopter abuse builds are going to be super strong. Like there's just a ton of really degenerate builds that the dwarves are going to be able to bring to bear now. And on top of like basic ones too. And THOREK is really strong. He has good AP, so he can like defend himself. And you know, his abilities are great. You know. Yeah. The campaign's really fun. I'm having a blast. Hey, Daniel Jones, you're welcome, man. So we're hard marching north. We're going to go reclaim some lost dwarven artifacts because we are pissed. They took our artifacts. All right, so let's just keep it moving. We're going to have to like underway soon, so we'll just march there, and that'll get us about as far as we need to go. The rebellion, okay, public order is stabilizing here, but this region we're still going to have a rebellion in the thrice cursed peak. It's funny, we can't even like max out the gold mine. That can only be done there. How have they still not killed the Skaven yet? Well, if they end up losing this, I can just go capture that back, you know, that's the cool part. We could do an Unholy Gyrocopter Legion, too, for one of our second stacks. I think that could be fun. Yeah, this campaign goes quick. Vampire Coast needs to pay the price, too. So we'll go up here and do a little bit of scouting on the coast situation. I want to let this city fall to the Vampire Coast before I get too crazy. All right. So it looks good. Let's pass turn. What's the new rune system? Just join. Hey, no worries. Yeah. So basically the new rune system is dwarves got several new runes on top of their other ones. Now runes have a cast time, but you have more rune diversity. Each rune has a shared universal cooldown, so you can only cast one at a time. Essentially, then you have to wait. And yeah, you can now craft runes for your characters, each of which can hold up to 3 runes, and you can craft runes as banners, basically. So yeah, we went over it in quite some detail in the beginning. I know, having Garrison would improve having Gotrek in the garrison, but I want it to rebel, so then I can just get the all-in-one squash and deal with that. So, all right, so we're gonna move out here. Send Felix up here. Where the hell is that Master Engineer? Okay, he's hustling. He's trying his best. He's got quite a journey. Skrulk is just unleashing disgusting plagues as usual. And yeah, seems good, man. Seems good. Let's get them artifacts. We have the Mournfang Cavalry as well. Oh yeah, Rubber Duck, you're in for a treat. I have to say, guys, the new DLC stuff is really fun. When we get to go over that, man, oh man, that's going to be a good time. I'll be doing a THOREK campaign, so that's the plan. That's why I didn't do Beastmen for this one, because I'm going to be doing... Okay, yes, Luther Harkin is falling into our trap. Would they take peace? Okay, they wouldn't, so yeah, let's just... Because we're actually at war with Luther. So we let Luther take this, right? And then, now we have a whole region we can colonize. Oh, no, we can't. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, we need to just take that. Okay, so... we go out to the Blood Hall. We get the Chain of Binding. Another 15 minutes left or so. There are limitations on how much footage I can do over the course of the next few days, so I have to spread it out. But we will be going pretty ham. Don't you worry. Alright, so Luther Harkin is here. He might go to the Chamber of Visions, but Vampire Coast armies are pretty trash in campaign in my experience when the AI is controlling them, so... Alright. What can you actually... Can we do some stuff here? Oh, hey, look at this. We can wound. We can try and wound this character. Let's do it. Did we succeed? Oh, we failed. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. We leveled up our character. Increased mobility is really good. And then we can do the army-wide buffs. Felix is going to be chilling here as well. The heroes of the old world will descend upon you. So we'll raise this to the ground 100%. Yeah, there's an army there. They might actually come out and fight us in open field, which could be a little bit tough, but I think we could handle them no problem. Especially with our Mortis Engine Dowie. Alright, we probably want to get some character runes for you, so let's go to the Forge. It's a good opportunity to show you guys some of the stuff. So we have our Master Engineer. We've crafted all of these, right? So we're using a lot right now, but what can we give the Master Engineer? Does he have any, like, ranged stuff we could give him? We could get the Rune of Luck. I mean, Ward Save is always good. And then, what else do we want to get? We give him Frenzy. Base weapon damage 35, and give him fire attacks. Weapon strength. Okay, that just gives him a ton of AP. Can give him some crazy good armor. And then, is there any weapons we would like to craft for him? Can we do any fancy armor? Yeah, you know, there's not that much to craft right now for him, to be completely honest. Talismans, we could craft this one, just give him like a ton of ward save. Yeah, it's fine. So now we can go equip the Master Engineer with some items, pimp him out a little bit. The crafting system's definitely fun. Okay, Sword of Striking, Slayer's Ring, character runes, we have the new ones. And yeah, cool. Alright, so he's ready to go. He'll be joining the army next turn. Here we go. Hopefully the AI might come out and fight. So THOREK is going to go beat down Luther Harkin next. That's the plan. Coast is going to get absolutely destroyed. I don't know, we have like some jam here or something? Some berries? Oh, did they try an underway away from me? Oh, you are defending underground. Okay. Wait, they can't underway. They're Dark Elves. Oh my god, an underway fight? This is going to be brutal for them. Okay. So if I auto-resolve, check this out. I'll lose my Longbeard and a couple other units, but excuse me, we'll just fight the battle. Dude, the Mournfang Cavalry, this is their time to shine. They get to beat up some Corsairs, so anything that gets through my front line, the Mournfang Cavalry will run down. Oh, yeah, baby, let's go. How's it going, Jake? Welcome to the stream. All right, so yeah, we're sitting pretty now. So we're just gonna kind of like choke up here on this corner a little bit. Ironbreakers can do this. And then anything that comes like out there, the Mournfang Cavalry can just hunt down. I can't remember if they have bolt throwers, but the fact that this is underway is really nice for us. I need to replace these Thunders too. They're not like terribly useful for what I'm trying to do here. Alright, THOREK is pretty OP. Him and the Runesmith could solo quite a bit of this. We have our cavalry in the back. Wonder if Marcus Wolfart gets runes? I don't know about that. I do not know about that, my friend. Alright, so they're coming at us. They do have bolt throwers, which is kind of annoying. I could definitely snipe them out. Guard mode. Look at the Mournfang Cav. It's so awesome. Alright, so do we shoot their artillery and just do that? Or I think we just pound the Sisters of Slaughter, honestly. We have the explosive fire damage here. Alright, yeah, so we're taking a little bit of spray fire, but I really don't think it matters. I think we just ignore it. Bolt throwers are pretty limp. Mournfang Cav. I think we use them defensively. I was going to try and run around. How quick are they? 75 speed. They're not slow. So we might be able to sneak past these Sisters, actually, with one of them. So let's go Mission Impossible. Mission Ogre Possible. And see what we can do. So the fire is underway. It looks like there's another Dark Elf army coming here. These guys are going to Tokyo drift up the side of the map and hopefully make it. And now our archers will start unleashing hell in just a hot second. So here we go. Fire, reload, fire. Okay, Sisters are coming. How quick are they? They probably lose to the Sisters. Sisters are really scary in sustained combat. Go my ogres. Just the Ogre Legion. I love it. It's so much fun. Alright, so yeah, we're getting a lot of damage in there, so now we can move in and beat down this character. We can use the combat rune to make us a little bit better, and we'll use the Rune of Doom to give all of our dwarves that nice faction-wide buff. Alright, so let's actually just come and get on these Dark Shards. I think that's going to be the better play. And the Mournfang Cavalry in the back, we can pull them in and have them go after these Blackheart Corsairs. We're also going to get focused down there. And how are we doing? So let's go ahead and overcast this. Oh, every time I do that, I always forget you can't do both those things. Alright, let's fight. Get some troops in there. The Rune of Wrath and Rune doing crazy damage. The Mournfang Cavalry getting ham in the backfield. And how are we doing against these characters? Oh, it's actually a little bit dicey in there. Well, we do have the other runes we could perhaps be using. Mournfang Cavalry probably need to drift across now and deal with these other threats. Here we've been able to do some work, but let's pull these guys back now and have them hunt you guys down. The Dwarf Warriors, of course, lost to the Sisters of Slaughter. Not terribly surprised there, but yeah, our rune character is kind of getting worked on a little bit, so let's go ahead and keep maybe pulling back. I'm not sure. Well, here comes the cavalry. Blasting charges on the Sisters of Slaughter. Going to be pretty strong. Our poor dwarves are definitely taking some beatings in some areas. But the Mournfang Cav have successfully cleaned up the scraps, addressing one of the big weaknesses of the dwarves in general. We don't have healing, so we shouldn't be so reckless on our characters right now. Come, my Mournfang beasties. You guys focus down those Blackheart Corsairs. Let's pull back here and isolate the Sisters of Slaughter if we can. Or the Runesmith. All that stuff's on cooldown right now. Okay, there is a Master diving into our lines. Hopefully we'll be able to get him. So 3 and 5. The guns keep unleashing hell. Hopefully we can finish them off. Opal Amulet once again. And what are these? These are Dark Shards? Yeah, maybe we can get the Dark Shards going. So these Mournfangs, let's sweep them up the side of the map. See if we can get down there. Shoot at those Blackguard. And yeah, just keep fighting. Yeah, so THOREK isn't like super meaty yet. We got to be, you know, a little bit respectful to our foes here. Let's pull in the Longbeards and just kind of shoot at, you know, some different targets now. THOREK, we have to be careful too because they have a ton of Dark Shards back here, so we don't want to just like lose our shit like right away. All right, let's go. Fight the good fight. These Mournfangs need to come across and slam into these Corsairs here, see what they can get done. THOREK needs to pull back. Let's pop the Rune of Doom. Keep blasting. Can we juke and get these guys moving in? We might actually lose our Ironbreakers here. Kind of a hard fight, to be honest. All right, let's get into the Dark Shards. I think they're more important to shut down than the Bolt Throwers. Mournfang Cavalry doing a good job actually sweeping some of the scraps up here. And we have our runes now, so we can use the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. We'll use it on the Blackguard here. And then THOREK can use it on the Blackheart Corsair Handbows. A messy fight. All right, Mournfang Cavalry doing their job. They were actually pretty clutch. Very, very useful this time. We took a little bit more damage than I wanted to because we still have to fight Luther Harkin, but, you know, it's okay, so. Go Mournfangs, dude. The Mournfang Cavalry are so useful in the campaign. Like, so useful. The fact that we can, like, chase down routing units, too, that's, like, something dwarves, like, weren't able to do before, really, right? So. Yeah, very neat. Yeah, Mournfangs have 90 armor, but they are big targets. No, Mournfangs are super large. They're super large. They're very big units. They only have 9 models. Like, Demogryphs have, what, like 20? And then, like, Most monstrous units have higher than that. How's the hand today? It's doing pretty good. Total War Warhammer is way easier on my hand than... There's way less micro in Total War. Runes are like spells, yeah, and you can overcast them. You can overcast them. So I lost a Dwarf Warrior, which is fine. Yeah, let's do that. Then we will get our Relic from here next turn. Then we have to go fight Luther Harkin, which is going to be a wild one.
Cowardly Elkie.
Here we go.
THOREK Ironbrow.
Let's get you. What goodness do we want? Rune of Hearth and Home gives you immune to psychology. Yeah, magic resist, missile resist enemy armies. That's actually pretty good. Local enemy armies, the Ward Breaker. Like for all of our missiles.
Hammer and anvil.
Okay.
If you want something.
See, if we auto this, then we lose our Ironbreaker plus our Dwarf Warrior here, which I really don't want to lose Ironbreaker. He's pretty metal. I've had him since the beginning. So we'll fight this real quick. It should be quite easy. Should be pretty easy. Is the Rune of Doom unique to THOREK? Yeah, it is. So THOREK has the Rune of Doom, and it's basically like the same as Imric's Horn. Yeah. No, the FLC comes out with the DLC. So what, like a little bit less than 2 weeks? My birthday is my actual birthday is on July 12th. So it'll be coming out around my birthday, give or take. No, the runes, he shares the same runes as like Rune Lords and stuff, but he has like different effects. Okay, how do we want to siege this? This is probably fine. We'll just go over here. 2. We'll just have the Walking Wounded live in the trees back here. The Dowie will go on vacation in the bushes. You, and then the Mournfang Cavalry, not too useful in sieges, to be honest. We'll start him here, and then we'll run him around and just like flank. Alright, so let's get the Mournfang Cav to like run over here and just hit the gatehouse. Ooh, we're getting blasted by them towers. That's not fun. Alright, let's move here. Move here. Everyone just hustle that way while the artillery shoots in. Fortunately, not too many ways to escape it. Those are dark shards up on the walls, huh? Alright, so let's hustle. Hustle, Dowie. Move, move, move. Move, Mournfangs. Go start working on the gates. You, and we should probably move the artillery over there too, because otherwise they're just going to get popped. Mournfangs! So cool. Alright. They're pretty good at killing the gate. I wonder if they have the siege attacker. Oh, they do. So Mournfang Cavalry actually have siege attacker. That's nice. So if you don't have like artillery equipment in some campaigns, that will address that. So that'll address it for you. How are we doing? The bows are at the ready. THOREK and company can go team up with the ogres at the gate. Given the ogre's runic magic is a little bit blasphemous. You know? Yeah, we're in Lestria. We are. A couple sisters up in the gatehouse there. Let's go ahead and turn them like this. That'll give us a better arc of fire here. Mournfangs are almost in, 67% done on this gatehouse. Should be pretty good once we get in there with the runes and all that stuff. Alright, so there we go. So now we're blasting. And we have our artillery, which can just start shooting at pretty much anything on the walls. And we're in. Alright, let's go. Roll in, roll in, roll in. Keep them Mournfangs rolling. Ride. Let's give the melee attack buff to the Mournfangs. Overcast the runes. Yes. Oh, wait, did it not hit all of them? Oh, okay. It looks like it hit it was like a partial hit. Go forth, my minions. Ride them down. Mournfangs seem to be better against like more elite stuff. Like they have trouble, not trouble, but they're not like super crazy at like killing chaff and things like that. But yeah, we're going. We have the Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Let's try a timing right here so we can get it as they're retreating. Okay, it looks like they actually stayed and fought instead of running into the rune, which is pretty smart. Alright, so we're pushing. THOREK and company getting the job done. Let's get the guns here. Shoot you guys. Looks like the walls should be secured soon. We got our big Royal Rumble going on here. Let's use the Rune of Doom to give the melee attack buff to our Mournfang, which will put him up to, let's see, 67. Ooh, that's pretty good. Pretty good. We have the Lord back here. Or it looks like it's a Death Hag, I think. Pop the amulet. THOREK's on his pimp wagon. He's getting ready to go deal with that. And now we can get a couple Dowie to climb the walls just to take the tower so we don't keep getting shot. Get her. Use your runic blast. Oh, she's too close. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the Mournfang tanking pretty well here. Do you have a runesmith nearby? I have like crazy good runes on both my characters, so the runesmith should be pretty good in combat too. God, I can't tell you how weird and also nice at the same time it is. Yeah, Contende for sure. I'll show you guys the Mortal Empire start position before we close out the stream. We're about to reforge a second artifact here. Oh, homie, you're in the wrong neighborhood. Oh yeah, look at the big boys coming in. They hit pretty hard too, I think. Yeah, they have like 135, so like, you know, they don't mess around. All right, so we're hunting. Life is good. We got all our dudes shooting. It looks like I got hit with some sort of a dark elf bombardment there or something while I wasn't paying attention. Mournfangs have done the trick. Looks like he should be going down here. And what do we have? A couple bolt throwers back there. We should just definitely go kill those because it's really, really lazy of me not to do that. I'm taking way too much damage. Go forth, my Mournfangs. Push. Use your mass. Use your bulk and girth to go ride them down. The Dowie cavalry. Yes, good, Anakin. Good. Cool. All right. Victory is ours. And battle. I can't wait to play this myself, especially the ogres. I don't blame you, dude. It's so fun. The upkeep is pretty expensive. It's like 330 on those bad boys. So you're paying a pretty hefty tag. Worth every second, though. Worth every second. Yeah, so you can... I think one of the biggest changes is the auto-resolve change. Dude, it's so freaking nice. The fact that you can see what you're going to lose now before you do it. Oh my god, that was like one of the worst things. They did a really good job with it. Uh-huh. Ooh, that's definitely nice. Okay, well, we'll do that. Take the G's. And that actually... So when you sack it, it actually gives you what you need. So I could just leave now. I don't even have to, like, finish it. Finishing it might be smart. Okay, so we took the proven tools. Runic Talisman, passive ability, Rune of Spite. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Because now I have the Rune of Spite on him, I think. We should have another one, yeah. So we could take that off him. That looks fine. So he should have that bound now. And then Gotchery here is going to be getting the Rune of Spite. Melee attack, weapon strength, and charge bonus. Yeah, we don't need this one. Alright, cool. So now we have double Mortis Engine. We have it on our Runesmith as well as our other guy here. Let's go into a camp. We got the money. Luther Harkin is sieging the city. Master Engineer can just kind of keep taking hero actions here. He's just basically leveling up. We'll get the restock. Okay, so now we have restock on that engineer. That's pretty sweet.
Sit a while and listen.
Settlement upgrades, very cool. So we can actually upgrade some of our buildings here. Public order. You know what I should probably do with Gotrek is just wait outside and just let the rebellion happen. So if I just wait right here, the rebellion should happen a little bit quicker. Not sure. Well, we'll see what happens. All right, the Ogre mercenaries doing the trick. Next up, we'll be taking down the Vampire Coast. Giving them the old dirty. The Joe Dirte. Alright, so let's pass here. We'll raise this city next, and then we are going to go and take on Luther Harkin.
What brings you to my
Lizard Moses is like, what's up, homie? He's like, they'll receive this? Dude, you will pay for this decision? Try me, dude. THOREK will come down there and Mortis Engine all of your stupid skinks. You just wait. Yeah, 3-hour stream. We're going pretty hard in the paint today. I mean, dwarves are like one of my favorite factions, so getting new stuff for them is like just like such a treat. Okay, so it looks like they're trying to muster another army here, so let's go ahead and just take this out once and for all. You notice we're not going to lose anything despite us being a little bit damaged. It would tell us, but we don't. We do that. Raise it to yield ground, and now we can just go elsewhere. Good experience though. We're definitely leveling up very quickly, even if we're not expanding well, but, you know, we can't have everything. Oath Gold, construction costs for local buildings, it's okay. Hero action chance for Runesmiths, passive ability, Master Rune of Stromny Redbeard, and shared cooldown for Runic Magic. It's pretty good. That's good. We want to be able to spam the runes to the best of our abilities. We don't have Immortality yet. We're pretty darn close. Let's go ahead and get Hardened Armor, so that will give us extra armor for our boys. Which I believe you can have a bunch of runesmiths, just like you can with Bretonia, and just get like crazy armor. There's like so many like weird stacks you can do. So also, I can do the Chain of Binding now. But the reason why I'm going to wait is because if I do it, I get attacked by a Skaven campaign army that shows up, and they're very strong, and I'm very damaged right now. So I'm going to get back to my base, and then I'll do this, the Chain of Binding. So I can summon this Mighty Ancestor, summons a unique Ancestor hero, which will be 2 of 5 towards my victory condition. So for now, and when I do the stream tomorrow, guys, it'll be a much quicker stream. Simply, like, it'll move along faster, simply because we spent a lot of today explaining the new stuff. Master Engineer just gonna kind of keep trolling Luther. It's fine. We're just getting that experience. Recruitment duration for gyros. That's pretty fun. We have most of the Corler stuff. We can now start doing some of this stuff here. So that's the public order thing is nice. Yeah, +2 public order is pretty good. We can go down that tree for now and just get that. Not that there's like too many people we'd want to be pals with here, but furiously removes Credo Assembly from the Book of Grudges. Hey, Steve Tapping, sounds good. Enjoy your football, man. Yeah. Don't forget to show us some of the Mortal Empires. I'll show you the start position, yeah.
Oh, make it.
All right. No, thank you. We're good, man. Hang on. Let me check something real quick. The Bray herd comes, huh? I have to be careful about certain things because we're not allowed to show you any DLC stuff, and the AI can still recruit DLC right now. So, like, if I get attacked by the Beastmen and they have DLC stuff, I have to auto resolve. I'm not allowed to fight it. So, not for now. Oh, why did Luther leave? No, finish it. Bad Luther. All right, let's just block his army so he can't troll us. Okay, that's actually kind of useful. All right, we're coming for you, Luther. We got to slow him down. It looks like he's beelining for my base here, which the garrison is quite poor. You know, we might be able to get your boy over there real quick. How many turns till we have rebellion here? Not too many, actually. Shit. Okay, so I think I can beat Luther there since I successfully blocked his army. I'm gonna go do a little bit of scouting here. Unassigned skill points. We have triangulation, missile strength. Missile strength for the entire army is like, they're so good, man. Oh, so good. Do you feel underwhelmed by that THOREK doesn't have any unique? No, not really. No. Is he looking competitive in multiplayer? Yes. Absolutely. So somebody in chat wanting to see the buildings, the main buildings of the region. So yeah, it's pretty different now. So you can see here, you have the Tinker's Den, which gives you the Master Engineer, who of course has a ton of new abilities. You have this, which gives you Runesmiths, and now the Armory gives you Oath Gold per turn. That's how you get Oath Gold, basically, is through the Armory there. So, all right, we're good. Thing is, I can recruit a bunch of Slayers and RORs here. Slayers come into your army through the Grudge system now, which is very, very nice. All right, a couple more turns, wrapping it up here. Then we got to deal with old Luther Harkin. I really wish he would just finish off that city so I could, like, go fight him. Yes, okay. He's encamped next to it. Ugh. Isn't there going to be a rebellion here or something? I guess it wouldn't be on this. Safeguard. Refuse the creature. Yeah, so if you rewind back in the stream a little bit, there was some Ogre action already. Like, you can see the camp and everything. Man, he's actually got some troops here, huh? Dude, just take this out. Come on, Luther.
Who are you?
For the love of Elia. Okay, I might just want to underway here. Rebellion is soon to happen here. We're at 96. Cavern of the Great Bat has leveled up. I do have growth infrastructure here. Just got to get garrisons here. Turn. Did they remove Slayers from normal recruitment? No, you can still get them. But through the new grudge system, the more grudging you are, like if you're severely enraged, you actually get, like, on a start of your turn, very high chance for Slayers to be added to the ROR pool. So you can, like, get, like, fat haggard Slayer armies if you're in the pits of the grudge, which I think is pretty hilarious. So Lizard Moses is happily settling himself down here. He's just like chilling out. He's like cool with us, but not that cool. You know, he's got his issues. He's got his issues. Man, Luther, I need you to take this. So I am just gonna go sit like right here, and just hope that Luther takes that. Gotrek in the meantime. I mean, I don't know if I could take that. We'll just get the Master Engineer to keep trolling him. Just keep blocking the army. It's a great way to level him up. Because then he can join the main army soon, here in a minute, and that'll really help. Could you have the Runesmith leave the army and rejoin it? I think you actually have to pick which hero action affects the army. Oh, you probably could, yeah. Probably could. Alright, Gotrek is good. But I need to be able to strike over here, because, again, we're going to have public order issues. I think we're fine here now. I mean, is this even that leveled up? It kind of is. Luther would probably struggle to reach that. I really hope he takes that city out. I mean, what's the garrison like here? That plus Gotrek's little stack. Could it take a Coast 20 stack? Probably not. Well, you know what? We're close enough with our main lord now, so let's pass. Have you made any faction predictions for Warhammer 3? Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it. I mean, not in today's stream, but, you know, we know we're getting all the Chaos Gods. Ogre Kingdoms are obviously going to be coming, and, come on, Luther. Oh, my God. Military alliance with Scryer. The Haggard alliance has been formed. Did they update Chaos Warriors? I don't think so. I mean, if they did, I didn't see it. What the hell is this? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yes, this is perfect. Okay, now there's a Vampire Rebellion here. We can underway to track Luther Harkin and just let the Vampire Rebellion take that city. So we'll underway here, and then we'll come to our city next turn. Oh no, Gotrek and Felix have left. Oh. Well, we'll just take you for now. Farewell, mighty Gotrek and Felix. Okay. So you're just hanging out here. The rebellion will be happening in a couple turns, which will squash. And you can just keep harassing this army. Just keep blocking him, keeping him from getting away. We failed that time, that's alright. Got some research, so let's go down this route just so we can get the public order buffs for our faction, so they can pretty much negate the legendary difficulty. I'm not going to craft the next legendary relic until tomorrow's stream, just because it's going to open up a whole can of worms, which would probably force me to play longer, and I can't, so. Heard there were some goodies from Norska. You know, I didn't really see anything. NZ, thank you for the donation. Love your streams and those YouTube cover images. Happy birthday. Are these all some random... Are there still random appearing grudges? You know, I haven't had as many. Like, I've had things harassed. It seems like there's not as many, like, stupid ones, but... The Angry Gods is actually kind of helpful. It'll make the grudge happen. The rebellion happen a little bit quicker. Or we could just try and stabilize. I mean, that's going to give me +4, so that'll put me to a positive amount. The growth, I feel like I want the growth, though. Like, I'm just like a potato with my growth, so we'll do that. So now we can go ahead and recruit some Slayers. I think even if I go into the garrison, let's go ahead and check what it would be.
Time for a reckoning.
And then if I leave here, okay, that's fine. We'll do that next turn. Okay, the Vampiric Rebellion should be able to take the city. Luther Harkin is waddling out into the great beyond. Master Engineer is chilling, and now we could just like wait here. You know, we're just like sitting and tapping our finger while we wait for the city here to be taken out by the Vampiric Rebellion. Luther Harkin has fled the scene. Imminent rebellion down here at the Thrice Cursed Peak as well. So we can actually do public order, because... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, no, we're in the right spot. Okay. No, I thought this was a different region. Okay, so we want to get... Yeah, no, we want that. Okay. Perfect. So last turn here. We're just going to pass the turn once more, and then we'll go take a look at the Mortal Empire's business. How's the new dwarf? Hang on, you know what? Let me go check the... I need to check the information about how long I'm allowed to stream. Hold on. Okay, let me see this. You know what? I think I have plenty of time. We don't need to end anytime soon, guys. Let's just keep having fun. Screw that shit. Let's go hard, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Looks fine to me. Yeah, we're just going to keep going. My hand feels pretty good, actually. All right, let's go ahead and pass yield turn. He'll recruit some Slayers and deal with that. Yeah, the garrison's pretty small there, but there's the rebellion. The grudge issued the rebellion grudge, which is pretty hilarious. So now we have all these like extra Slayers in our pool, right? So we can recruit the Slayers. Yeah, it wasn't as strict as I thought it was. So we can keep going. Man, look at the Southern Sentinels. I'm glad they're our allies, jeez. The rebellion, the insolent fools have rose up against us. So just to be safe here, we'll recruit a Slayer and then see what that looks like. Brutal business, okay. Brutal business. If it's not a good auto, then we can just... Oh wow, we would actually lose that? Okay. That's pretty troll. So it looks like we'll just have to recruit some more stuff, and then we could just, you know, go in there. That should be enough, honestly. With 2 more Slayers in there. Yeah, so you can see we're going to lose a couple infantry here, but whatever, it's fine. And now we can drink to victory, which is actually really helpful. It'll give us growth and public order in that region. That's the new dwarf mechanic there. Is the rebellion squashed? Or is it still there? It's still there. We gotta chase him down. Hail to the king, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, cool. I wonder if drink to victory stacks. Like if you just keep doing it. I doubt it. Hey, John Doe. Thanks for becoming a member. This mighty Dowie Lord is leveling up here. He's quite cool. Slayers are 275, so we definitely don't want to keep him in the army. Because that tanks our economy. Which is absolute dog shit, by the way. Where did that vampire rebellion go? Okay, they're sieging the city now, which is good. So we're just going to kind of stand by to get that. Because then we just go and sweep up Vampire Coast. We just get our broom and take out the old scraps there. Yeah, we just want to keep an eye on it. Hopefully they'll get it here. Because we can't complete the region, so it's kind of pointless to just go get the... I mean, we could, I guess, go get the other ones, but then the problem is Coast might come back. We could also go battle Luther Harkin. Let's see if we can bait him into combat, like, get him to want to fight us. I think you can recruit Slayers normally. Let me go ahead and check. You may be right. I'd be shocked, though. Yeah, you can get Slayers here at the Slayer Shrine. Yeah, you have them right here and right here. You still can. No drama there, my friend. Yeah, I think we're okay. I mean, this is helpful, I guess, for the gyros. With THOREK, though, honestly, like, grudge thrower tech is really all you need. We do have this, so we can't quite get the Longbeards yet. Up here, once we get some developed infrastructure up here, I'd like to get some actual good stuff. So we can craft the item now that we're just kind of doing our thing. So let's go to the forge, and let's... Keepsake of Gazul's Favored summons a unique ancestry hero. All right, let's do it. Oh, look at that. Okay. So that should trigger a Skaven army to attack us now. I don't know where it's going to come from. We'll keep tabs on it. THOREK will stand ready. Let's see what he's got. All right, so he has immortality. He's got training. Order of the Guardians. Okay. So weapon strength and fighting vampire counts. Coast Tomb Kings. Keeper of the Gate. Wow, check this out. Vigor loss for hammer units. Guardian and expert charge defense, Iron Beard. Ammunition for Iron Drakes, Iron Breakers, and minor units, and Wanderer. Gives you snipe for ranger units. That's pretty cool. Nothing like terribly strong, but still pretty badass. And obviously we want to itemize homeboy. He's like, give me some runes. Rune of Luck. Rune of Impact. Let's go ahead and give him the... No, we want that on the Runesmith. Yeah, he'll get some items eventually. And do we have any spots in the army? So we don't really care for the Dwarf Warriors here. Move you in. And pass turn. Unfix the Runesmith. Yes. Yeah, the FLC is the dwarves, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, if you're just joining now, you got to go back and check out some of the goodness here. Can we reach Luther Harkin is the question. He's really spreading all over this continent, isn't he? We're going to have to recruit a couple armies to deal with him. Thankfully, Vampire Coast armies, like I said, are pretty bad. So we can reach you, I think. Ooh, just barely. He might come with 2 big armies here, which I think I could handle. It looks like they're going to Itza. All right. So for you, let's go ahead and get the Relentless of Speed, Missile Resist, Ancestral Grudge, Rune of Negation. It was swapped for a Y on the... Oh, what are you guys referring to? Okay, well, it's over my head. The Ancestor character can join the army here. Then we could move out. We get 3,000 gold for that. Oh my god. Look at that. We're just rolling in the money right now, even though we're not doing anything. And it looks like the rebellion has been quelled there. Down in this region, it's going okay. The Golden Colossus, for some reason, hasn't gone yet. Oh, does that Thane have a Great Axe? Oh, he does. Shit. A Great Axe Thane. I don't think that's a thing in multiplayer. I think it's just for this. Wow, I did not notice that. Okay. So I need them to take this so I can go squash it. Thankfully... Yeah, they're fighting Vampire Coast, the Southern Sentinels, so they'll hopefully be able to hold them at bay. Luther Harkin's army is here with a full 20 stack. The Vampiric Rebellion should get that soon. I can't quite reach them here. I could go into like an ambush right here. I'm actually down for an ambush. Yeah. Yeah, the Ethereal... Yeah, he's in the army. I just couldn't do it last turn because he didn't have the movement for it. And he's just going to sit there and encamp and just defend. Again, wherever there's a rebellion, he could just bounce out and deal with it if need be. I'd like to get a peace treaty with these Dark Elves up here if possible. Seems like nobody wants peace treaties. They only got one base. They're probably not going to find their way all the way down there. Coast is our next adversary for sure. Yeah, everything's going here, right? Oh, do I have to go up the top? Okay, I got to do this. Okay. And pass, yield, turn. So... We'll see if we can get this coast army, the one that's in March Dance, to come back across. I mean, I'm ambushing in the bushes, so we should be able to catch them. Coast should get punished pretty hard by my army. They're really weak against bows already, so... Oh, yeah, baby. X gonna give it to you. Oh, they have Ogre mercenaries! This is like, I should auto-resolve this. This is just like a super one-sided beating. However, we're gonna fight it. The dreaded Dawi ambush strikes again. I know, it's been relentless. Bubba's Big Blast. Can we use Torox as a giant clapper for a massive church bell if we beat him as the Empire? That's pretty funny. Bubba, sorry I missed your donation there. Yeah. The coast is coming in with the Man-Eater, so they have a Man-Eater great weapon and Man-Eaters with dual weapons. It looks like they came across some Ogre mercenaries too. This army's starting to get real good. Like real solid. Alright, it's fine, whatever. Let's get our character Goon Squad. Master Engineer can chill back. He has restock, so he can give more ammo, which is... I love that so much. Guns and guns, and then we have our own Dawi Cavalry here. First of their kind. Alright, so let's start blasting. First things first, we kill the Depth Guard, because they're pretty good. Let's move up our characters. The Mournfang Cavalry will take the flank. Hey Misha, how's it going? Yeah, the Ogres are here. They are. They're here to stay. Look at the big Chungus boys coming. So these are the basic Ogres with dual... Oh no, they're not. They're the dual weapon Ogres. You guys are about to see how badly Ogres get wrecked by bows, though. It's brutal. I don't know how their faction's going to deal with it. Should be interesting to see. Alright, there's two Bloaty boys back there, which we can charge in. Bombers, I don't think they'll do much against Mournfang Cavalry. Let's test it out. Yeah, a little bit of splash damage going down, which is cool. Yeah, next to nothing. Mournfang Cavalry have big armor, so I wouldn't expect them to do that much. Alright, let's move you guys up. Like so. Unfortunately, we're line of sight obstructed on that hill there. We don't want to get too close. Those are the shotgun guys. Looking around, I don't think there's too much pressure elsewhere. Depth Guard are getting the biz. Let's go ahead and move in with our characters. And just start giving the bombers the dirty. Let's do that. And I don't think Bloated Corpses will do much against them either. Let's go ahead and test the might of the Bloated Corpses. I'm going to see how they do against Ogres. I'm going to let them kind of get hit here a little bit. Here comes the other Ogres. So let's go ahead and overcast a Rune of Wrath and Ruin on these guys. But let's let them bunch up first, like I said. The bow units and the guns all shooting now. Shoot down those Man-Eaters with the great weapons, because they could actually be a little bit threatening here. Yeah, no. A little bit of damage on one of them, actually. Alright, so they're about to come in and pile in, so we'll go ahead and use the Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin. That should do some pretty devastating damage. Yep, pretty good. Then we'll pop the Anvil of Doom and all that good stuff here, or the Anvil of whatever. Like, coast armies are just so weak against dwarves typically. Look at that, a Mission Impossible bloat coming out of the trees. Secret Agent bloat. Let's go after you guys. Should be fine. All right, let's go. Hey, arigato for the donation. Thanks again. Oh my god, you see that bloat? He was like, it's like spazzing out here. Look, he's like juking me. He's like doing multiplayer jukes. The AI, it's evolving. Oh my god, that was actually kind of a close call. They almost got in there. Vampire Coast gets wrecked by dwarves both in campaign as well as multiplayer, as you can see. All right, artillery still shooting away. This campaign is like such low micro, just because like I literally just have to micro a couple characters and just like let everything else sit and shoot. It's perfect for my head right now. All right, hell yeah, baby, let's go. Talk about a brute. Did I lose anything? I legit think I lost like, I don't know, like an Ironbreaker. Is there some unit breaking in the bushes somewhere? Oh, the Lord is like getting army lost here, which is pretty funny. So yeah, if you guys want to know why this army is strong, my Quarlers have 53 missile strength because THOREK gives them like a ton of buffs. He buffs like the basic old school equipment. He's like an old school Dowie. Yeah, Ogres. Oh, okay, I took 2 losses. Yeah, Ogres have 54 speed. They're pretty quick. I think Croxigor. How fast are Croxigors? Isn't it like 48? So like basic Ogre infantry, they're very fast. They can swarm you. Like in multiplayer, the multiplayer cost of basic Ogres is only 550. They cost less. They cost the same as like a state trooper, more or less, like a halberd unit. So, you know, and they have what, 6,000 HP? So they might seem like they get wrecked quick, but they're also very cheap. And when Ogre Kingdoms come out, you're going to be able to swarm people with a lot of mass. All right, so this is in the middle of nowhere, so we want to take the Oath Gold. Luther Harkin appears to be trying to attack here. I think he just... Oh my god, Luther's next. Okay. Yeah, oh my god, then we get attacked by the Skaven campaign army. Okay, so we could auto this, which is fine. This is... So every time you craft one of your ancient relics, 2 losses was a Pyrrhic victory. Like, I don't know, man. I won't lose anything guaranteed, but I could take more casualties than I want to. It says low, though. Yeah, I don't want to risk like getting beat up. I want to go take out Luther Harkin next turn, so... Every time I fight one of these battles, I'm like, oh god, did I just engage in battle with the DLC army? But I'm like, no, it's the Skaven, so... Croxigors are 46. Yeah, the Ogres are 54. So THOREK with Rangers? No, THOREK is designed for Quarlers. His buffs specifically say Quarlers. Quarlers and Grudge Throwers are how you build his army, because his Grudge Throwers get anti-large and heat-seeking missiles. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot it was an ambush. Okay, this actually could be kind of annoying. Probably should have just autoed here. Look at that. Look at how jacked his biceps are. Okay, so where are the Skaven? Is it literally just like... What side are they coming from? Okay, let's go here with one of you. Come here with one of you. Pull you guys back. Like, what the hell? Where are they ambushing me from? Are they ambushing me? Probably in the trees. Yeah, because we would see them here, so let's just pull back. The Mournfang Cavalry can sweep. I'm looking around. I'm like... Come on, guys. Let's go. They must be in the bushes here. It's like the worst Skaven ambush I've ever seen. Like, my characters are so OP, I don't really care if they get close to me. Okay, there they are. Alright. Very cool. Alright, form ranks. Form ranks. We have some infantry, so we can actually send them forward here. And our character squad can be in 2. Oh my god, the Mournfang Cavalry are such a counter to traditional, like, dwarf weaknesses, right? Like, oh, you got chariots to deal with? Call in the Mournfangs. You know? Oh my god, check this out. So, I think we have a rune of speed, too, so we could do this to, like, speed up our shit. Oh my god, the Mournfangs are just gonna crump, dude. I love that so much. Alright. So, yeah, it's mostly clan rats. These Mournfangs can go in and kill the Doom Wheels there. They've done their job. Let's pull back. Get all of you guys piling in. Runesmith can pile in here. We can send in some help. And we need to pull these Mournfangs around the back to have them do their thing. So a couple Thunders back here. Doing their part. Alright, so the Rune of Doom, let's go ahead and pop it. That'll sauce up our whole army here. Let's have the Mournfang Cavalry sweep around the back. Man, I'm so glad you guys convinced me to get the Mournfang Cavalry instead of the other ones. Alright, so it looks like they had some shit against our cooldown. So Rune of Wrath and Rune is so devastating against Skaven. It's so good. Like, watch the damage it's going to do here. Oh! Oh. Let's go get on those rattling gunners. Some poor Longbeard's kind of getting wrecked here a little bit. Alright, let's go get on those poison wind mortars. Looks like the mortis engine has routed the Skaven completely. Master engineer, we can restock his... Can he restock his own ammunition? I wonder if he can. Yeah, this is brutal. It's the assassin lord. That was a weird ambush though. Alright, the Skaven army has been routed. The dreaded ambush. Alright, so we have a doom... Can we slow this thing? Oh, we can actually slow it. Check it out. So we have the slowing rune here. Let's do that. Let our rune lord get in there and do the dirty. Go, go, go. Get those Jazales. Do we have any other runes off cooldown at the moment? Not yet. I can't wait to find some more Ogre mercenaries to get like 4 Mournfangs, just like riding around. Just taking them to the club. Taking them to the candy shop is more like it. Alright. So let's see the Rune of Speed. Get a little speed buff here. Mournfangs fighting a hard fight in the trees. We don't really want that. Bows, let's move them up and go shoot down these Warfire Thors. It looks like the army's shattering right now, mostly. Yeah. The Lords are unbreakable, though, for some reason in these armies. So we'll get you this time, man. We're coming for you. Rune of Doom. Mournfangs aren't super quick. They might have trouble catching an assassin, but... Oh, my God. Just give it to me, dude. How fast are they? 75 speed. With the movement speed rune, I think they can go up to close to 100. All right, let's pull him back out into open field here. Should probably just bring up the Quarrelers to finish him off. So let's go ahead and test that. Actually, hold on. Here we go. Yeah, the mercenary camps. So we actually had a very early version of the build in which the mercenary camps were appearing nonstop. But CA changed it because what was happening is that the AI would like show up at your base on like turn 10 with like a million Ogre mercenaries, which was pretty hilarious. But should be able to finish off there. Oh my God, that guy got friggin' flattened by my Quarrelers. All right, very cool. Very cool indeed. Do you think the runes will make Skaven versus Dawi a better match? No, yes. I mean, it'll help, but what's going to make Skaven versus Dawi better is the fact that, or Dwarves versus Dawi, is that the Master Engineers have like a slowing ability now, which you can bring 2 of them and have double slows. So, that's probably what you're going to be seeing. Dude, the AI was draw-guiding me. He was. Yeah. Just cheating. Filthy cheating. Dude, this army is brutal. Brutal. All right. Yeah, take the Oath Gold. Skaven army be gone. Spawns of Darkness. The Dwarven Bride. How did we find a Dwarven Bride there? Well, I guess we don't ask questions. All right, so, ooh, look at this. So, charge bonus in the Lord's Army, Frenzy in the Lord's Army. Wow, your whole army gets Frenzy. Oh, that's pretty fun. I mean, it's not, it's okay for the characters, I guess. It's probably not like the best skill point ever, but we need to get Strike the Runes too. That's the Rune of Breaking. Well, let's get that. That'd be fun. So we can show you guys everything. Triangulation. Oh, he leveled up twice. Okay, what a G. We could get Flash Bomb. Not terribly useful at the moment. And the Thane character can go ahead. I always like to put 1 point in training. I know a lot of people are against it. I know it's barely anything, but sometimes you're about to level up and you're just missing just enough to get it. So I like to put 1 point in it. That's just me, though. I know some people are like pretty against it. Okay, so we don't care about that army. Can we reach Luther is the question.
This smells fishy.
Can't quite reach Luther. This city should be besieged still, I think. Oh my God, did he defeat that? Oh my God. No. I just want some new territories, man. Shit. Just like sitting here like a peasant. Okay, that's a lot of movement to get over there. We could underway behind Luther. Just nothing personal, kid him. We might have to take out Lizard Moses just to get... Yeah, now my ogres have frenzy. That's right. Yeah, okay. That's pretty fun. I need to get these, though. Like all this stuff here. God, is that still besieged? Or it looks like it's not under siege. I mean, how did they deal with that army? I guess the Lizardman garrison just dealt with it. Can we reach Luther? Doesn't look like it. Hey, Daryl, thank you for the donation. Hey, Turin, glad to finally catch your stream. So hyped for the updates. Keep the great content going, and I hope your hand recovers soon. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's a slow process. We're getting there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna keep beating down the old boy Luther Harkin here. How's Itza doing? Are they my homies? He says return to the mountains. Dude. Okay, we'll get there. We'll just keep beating up these guys for you, and then perhaps you can put a little respect on the name here. Oh man, I really wanted that territory. I really wanted it. But more so, I want to kick Luther Harkin's butt, because then the lizards will just drive him back to the shadows. Supposed to be a fun fight. I mean, we have so much money, but affording a second army with my friggin' terrible base structure is just probably not very likely.
Who are you?
We got 2 of 5 towards our artifact vault. Let's get the Thrice Cursed Peak leveled up, which is good, because then that can get our gold mine even more sauced. Everything is just so slow here. And the grudges are dissipating. What is next on our agenda? We can sort of plan out our artifact hunt. So, the Gears of War, where is that? So they're both right here, actually. This is, so if I just keep going up the coast. God, I wish he would just give us that. Do Thanes have Guardian in a multiplayer? I'm not sure. I can't recall, actually. It looks like, oh my god, the lizards are just, I think they're taking the cavern now, which means I'll have to become their allies to get that. Did they really just attack me with both armies? So if I auto-resolve this, what would happen is I would only lose a single longer. However, that is not worth it by any stretch of the imagination, because I will literally massacre this army and take almost no casualties. So, especially if it's underway. If it's underway, they're just especially boned. Although I can't flank them with cavalry then, so there's a downside to that. Yeah. The AI is going to get it here. You guys just wait. Hey, thank you guys, Daryl, for the donation. Oh, that's pretty funny. You guys ready for this? The true last. Oh god, which army is this going to be? This is going to be Luther Harkin's army? Shit, I should probably like put a little respect on that. I'm going to send our characters forward. Get our guns going here. I really hope this is Luther's army. That would be so funny. 2 and 3, and you guys can just chill here. All right, who's it gonna be? Who are you gonna call? Oh, it's the. Here, we'll give them the ceremonial end. Look at the brave ogres. Look, oh. Oh no, they're really quick. Oh my god, they just got shreked. All right, so. You guys ready to see how fast we can kill this lord? Let's find out. Oh, okay, she dodged most of the shots. She's like chasing. There we go. Okay. So let's get our bows. We can move here. Set up like so, and then we can also get a gun unit up on the high ground here. Get a gun unit here. Get our artillery scooting up, and get our characters moving. Mournfang cavalry in position. This is kind of a cool map. Oh no, the Slanesh bot is here. Thank you, Andy. Good catch. That's not the Slanesh bot. The Slanesh bots were the ones who are doing the adult sites. These ones are just like trying to sell a casino. Although I'm sure Slanesh is kind of involved in the casino life as well. Little Vegas lifestyle. All right, so yeah, now we just bombard. We can send our characters down. We have all our bows ready on the high ground. Our guns stand ready. The Mournfang cavalry ready to pressure anything that gets through. Good night, sweet bats. You'll be missed. Okay, we don't want to let their guns shoot us for free. What are those, deck gunners? Let's go ahead and shoot them. All right, here they come. So, THOREK, do we want to use some sort of a Rune of Wrath and Ruin? Usually, again, you want to wait for them to bunch up. The Master Engineer can kind of chill up on the high ground here. He can just go chill with them. Put him in group 4. There is a bloat coming. Mighty bloat. All hail, Pentabloat. Ooh, Morngulls. Okay, let's go fight. So here we go. Let's use the Rune of Doom. The firepower is underway. A little bit obstructed here. Anything that tries to get up the hill, the Mournfang cavalry are just going to ride them down. Oh my god, the bloat just like friendly firing all of its shit. Classic. Alright, Rune of Wrath and Ruin overcast right there. Where else can we hit it? Rune of Wrath and Ruin over there. Yeah, pretty good. Even though they weren't bunched up, it still takes them down to like half health. The Lord is fallen. No Dowie shall fall today, hopefully. We'll see. Well, maybe one here to these. Oh god! Oh god, the bloat. I wasn't paying attention. My hubris will be the end of me. Send in the Ogre mercenaries. Alright, looks fine. Not today, Bloaty. Okay, he didn't do much. Cool. Yeah, I mean, come on. Come on. Can you show the reworked cards for the last 2 DLCs, please? I have to be careful going into the menus because I can't show the DLC units. Yeah, so we lost nothing. In part, Coast armies are just such trash in campaign often. Oh, yeah. Gotrek and Felix, yeah. They were already there. We had Gotrek and Felix for, you know, the large majority of the beginning of the campaign. And then they said farewell and went back into the realm of shadows. All right. I would like to drink to victory, but if you're not in your own territory, it doesn't help, so... Drinking to victory is really... It's one of the reasons why rebellions are actually kind of helpful for dwarves, because... I guess we just go smash coast now. Okay, one down. Oh, so oh my god, more Skaven armies? Okay, we're just gonna auto this. Yeah, we didn't lose anything, so... Damn. Oh, that must have been the same one from before. It just, like, healed a little bit and then came back. It's fine. Wow, is that... We're healed to full? What? How the hell did that happen? I guess we were replenishing or something? Anyways, let's finish off this army here. Alright. Good night, sweet prince. You will be put out to pasture here, the Skaven. Now we can move on over. Back to our realm. We're getting a ton of oath gold, Jesus. Oh, Ogre mercenaries! Oh yeah, more of them! Oh, let the Mournfangs flow. Alright, Thunderers are probably the units we don't care for. Although we don't have to disband them right now, but... Because Thunderers don't have synergy with our army. We want Corlers. Dude. Alright, do you guys want more Mournfang cavalry? Do we just go full big Chungus Cav mode? Nanu, thank you for the $100, dude! Holy shit! Finally got a job after losing my previous one to COVID. Feels good to use some of my first paycheck to support the creator who kept me going all those months. Dude, congratulations on the job, man. Hopefully it's something you enjoy. You took no losses. Yeah, that makes sense, Lich. My characters were a little bit damaged, though. Nanu, thank you so much for that mega donation. More Frenzy Mournfangs. I think we need the Mournfang cavalry. You guys, like, I'm trying to have a good economy here, but it's just not going to happen. The infantry really aren't that good, though. The cavalry actually are pretty big difference makers. And now that I can give them Frenzy... Yeah. The Ogre pistol, if you want to see it, Contende, I put a battle up on my channel today. We're going to go for... We want a Mournfang cavalry doomstack before this campaign's over. We'll have another lord who just rides around with like 20 Mournfangs. Just some crazy dwarf. Oh, that's going to be so fun. All right, so let's march back to our territory. Now we have to go take out coast. We just can't afford to wait around any longer. All right, THOREK is leveled up. Ambush defense chance is kind of useful, I guess. Rune of Wrath and Ruin. We have like most of the good runes that we want. Construction cost for buildings, I suppose, isn't useless. Greater Locus of Power. Rune Master. Yeah, we'll get that too. Make him a little bit better in combat. All right. Immortality. Yes. Oh, that's right. We just fought a couple battles, so there's going to be a couple level ups here. Level ups are going well. We're making some steady progress. Oh, we got the Zufbar Pounders, guys. We have the new ability here, which is like a bombardment that dwarves can get with Master Engineers. Dude, that's so cool. All right, Order of the Guardians, weapon strength. I mean, that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna be stupid and get training just because I love it. I love the idea of it. Hard to hit. Melee defense is quite good for the ghostly characters. We still can't afford a second army. We're basically just a giant potato because we're recruiting ogres and other things. How can you play the new Dwarf Lord? He is going to be an FLC when the DLC drops. So the Great Book is getting a little bit empty here. We got 2. Should be pretty easy to go up the coast here. Pillar of Unseen's. Yeah, see, the lizards have all these like random bases that are keeping us from really colonizing how we want to, which is very annoying. Can you technically get a full ogre army? Yeah. I will. That is my goal. I'm going to get a dwarf lord. Hey, it's Italian Spartacus. He is here. He wants to do another hot dog stream. Dude, how you doing, Sparty? Were you streaming today? Yeah, dwarves get off the map artillery. Yeah, they do. Dude, this rework for the dwarves, it's why I'm streaming them. Like, the Beastman rework is awesome, but like, as a true Jowie, this makes my soul sing. Okay, do nothing. Migration. Like, I feel like I want to take the growth wherever I can. So the Copper Desert. So yeah, let's do that. Where are we going to have this? Down here? Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. And we just have this like one random ass base here, which we should probably just like legit destroy that stuff. All right, so THOREK is going to go. Do I have military access with you? No, he's going to be a dick about it, of course. I could underway over here too, I think, yeah. The Mournfang Cavalry I can't recruit right now.
untested.
We'll hold them in reserve. They're basically in their own ROR pool. Just working on an Ogre mercenaries lore unit showcase. Very cool. Yeah, Ryan, it's really good, man. It's a fun campaign, and like, dude, it's so powerful. Like, I'm already to the point where I can like steamroll most armies. Let's go here. All right. Looks fine. We have our guard dwarf down here. he could be the Chungus Lord. He could do that. Although I feel like a Rune Lord would be better than him. But you know, he's been through some stuff with us. And how have they? Yeah, Skrulk is Lustria is just getting flattened by the lizards. And you know, we don't even have to expand that much to beat the campaign. We could just run around and collect, you know, all these different relics and things like that. All right, pass. This isn't official. Yeah, this is official. This is an FLC. It's an early look at it. Lizards are going to take the Golden Colossus, which is fine. And we'll do it. Oh man, I get a grudge for that? Shit, crush the Uprising? Okay, well. It's kind of good. It gives you like a ton of Oath Gold and stuff. I'm sure people, I think modders are going to have a great time with this, because now there's like a system to add in mercenaries, like, you know. Okay, well, it's fine. I guess we'll just send an army over there to go squash them later. Do we get a grudge for that? I think we do, unfortunately. Yeah. So, who are they at war with? Yeah. Peace treaty with them. The Southern Sentinels and I were homies, you know? Kind of unfortunate. We might have to go take him out. Probably should have just abandoned that instead. Because now I have a grudge, which is awesome. Alright, so, underway. Let's go here. We need this. We're going to try and get some distance there. Should be an easy auto-resolve next turn. That was growth looking. Turns until surplus 7. Turns until surplus down here. It's going to be a while still. I feel like, yeah, this is pretty good, actually. It's giving us the goods. Yeah, I think the Zephyr Pounders is new, yeah. Dwarves didn't have that before, to my knowledge. Shrek riding a donkey mod, I'm ready for it. Oh my god. I hope somebody does that. You could probably use, like, the green skin textures on, like, an ogre, and then just, like, you know, give him, like, an Empire horse that, like, you know, could be like a donkey. Yeah, Ryan, I think they're new. 100%. Okay, Vampire Coast, they're going to get it. Unfortunately, I can't complete the province, but at least we can, you know, get these 2 bases here. I really don't want to fight Itza. I was hoping, man, it was so close. Luther was, like, actually sieging that earlier. I don't know why he didn't take it. Because now I just get the scraps.
All ways are best.
Faction destroyed. Hey, Tomas, thanks for becoming a member. Hopefully I didn't mangle your name. Thank you so much, man. This should be an easy auto here. Yeah, it's low casualty, so. Way more than I would have taken otherwise, but. We could just sack. I could just occupy it, I guess. I have so much money. It's weird. In this campaign, your, like, economy is just terrible, but you get, like, all this, So, I can even just sack it to take the relic, but I feel like I need more infrastructure, man. And I just can't find any more regions. And this one is so riddled with vampiric corruption. Maybe I do just sack it. Like, let Vampire Coast kind of fester here a little bit. That's actually maybe not a bad idea. Because if I sack it, I get the item I came for. And on top of that, yeah, that might actually be the play. That might actually be the play here. Just take the money and, like, go elsewhere and let Vampire Coast keep trolling and maybe eventually take out Itza here. Although I feel like Itza is just going to take all these regions if I don't. What do you guys think? Should I just leave it to the vampires? I mean, I can't complete the region. There's tons of vampiric corruption. It's going to be a pain in the butt anyways. Something to think about. All right, some questions. Fight Itza, says Paintball. I'm kind of trying to be... I've spent most of the campaign developing relationships with the dinos, so... You know. I think someone will make a Shrek mod for the ogres, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, you know, there's a couple meme channels. You have Okoye and Tariff and those guys. Like, they're definitely going to be some Shrek memes with these guys. Like, 100%. It's going to be a very, very quick process. Yeah, it should be fun. Sack it, do it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Probably should sack and just leave. Peace. THOREK out. Alright, we're going to encamp here real quick. We're friends to the lizards, yeah, that's true. Okay, so we got the item we needed from there. Where else do we need to go to complete this? So go to the forge. We have 2 done. So we have this, which is actually just over here, but it looks like it's... Huh. Looks like maybe Skaven have that. The artifact is secured. Yeah, it is. We have the gear. This is pretty good. It gives range for our grudge throwers and quarrelers. So that is over here. That's pretty far up there. That's like up in Mazda land. Which honestly, there's not really any natural predators for me down here. Well, the reason why I left that is because you can't do both in the same turn, and I wanted the money. Honestly, I don't even know if we want these. Like, I guess Strike the Runes is pretty good. Probably getting Quarreler tech now is the way. Like, just get the Quarreler, like, red tree line. Yeah, I know, you guys want the dinosaur. I kind of have to go sort of far for it, though. So we have the Zuffbar Pounders, and we have Flash Bomb, too, now. So we got some slowing abilities. This grudge over here, we probably should settle it. So I could take the Mornfink. I could take a Legion of Gyrocopters. Oh my god, do you guys want to see the... This guy could be our master gyrocopter guy. Although, oh man, the faction really helps with the... Can I raise it now too? Let me go ahead and double check that.
Scores to settle.
No, see. And the reason why I don't want to raise it is because I want Vampire Coast to come and take this. Because if they muster an army here and then take this city, then I can, yeah, and like, see, I can't even take this because Spectazuma is here. Who's that? Defenders of the Great Plan. Isn't that Nakai? I could, like, settle all this, like, coastal stuff. Just go up here. Yeah, this, like, the region here is so weird. And nobody's resettled Teclis's shit. Oh, there's so many ways I need to go. Alright. So let's just complete the ones I already have. So next up we do the Yoked Carnosaur, which is over at Axiatal, which we could actually do something with. Alright, that's fine. So we'll go that way. Man, how far can we get in March Dance? Not enough to get out of the old corruption. Wow, we can like barely move here. Alright, so we're gonna get the T-Rex, because I know that's what you guys want. So, I need to get rid of this grudge too in the book. Unfortunately, I have the Rebellion grudge here that we just got. You can see we've struck quite a few out of the book. Reptile Defilers. It's a shame. This is the target of a grudge. Oh, that's cool. There's like a nice little UI piece. So I could just take a Legion of Slayers over there. You guys want to see a Legion of Slayers? And I want to keep the Mornfang Cavalry for the big boys army for here. And like get rid of the Thunders and replace them with the Mornfang Cav. Because we have enough Quarrelers, I think. Well, anyways, I guess we could do some local recruitment here. We'll just take enough and then go over the mountain and just raise that to the ground. And then, you know, Lizard Moses can take it, and, you know, it's all good from there. All right, so we'll do that recruitment. You're good to go. Let's pass turn. We're getting that dinosaur, man. I know that's what you guys want. I honestly think we could maybe finish this campaign in 2 streams. Like, maybe around turn 70 or 80. Maybe that's a little bit too soon. I don't know, we'll see. It's a really quick one, though. Like, if you just go hunting like I am right now. Hey, buddy, what's up, man? It's like trying to get me to fight the... Dude, where are the Skaven even? I mean, they look like they've been deleted from the continent. Thankfully, there's some Clan Scryer bases up here that I can actually take. I mean, my nation will be kind of disconjointed, but that's okay. Alright, the Ancestor character. See, I got the level there, right? Like, you wouldn't have gotten that otherwise. Alright, so how far can we get by hard marching? Not that far. How far from underway? Very good. Hey, what's up? What's up, vampires? How's it going? We're going to raise your city to the ground. Hopefully you're ready. And let's just kind of keep getting some Quarreler units. Then he'll jump over with some Mornfang Cavalry and take that out, I guess. But then, like, I don't want to lose them permanently. That's the problem. I could get a brewery here, but I feel like getting in the main city's better. Let's get a gatehouse. Well, that was a bit of money we spent, but that's okay. And let's Fast turn. We're moving, man. Yeah, the problem with getting ogres with that army is like I lose them forever if I disband them. Whereas if I get them with THOREK's army, I'll probably be keeping them for some time. Well, right now, oh, is this going to be an easy auto for us? Most likely. Yeah. I mean, I could fight this and lose nothing, which is probably smart, considering I don't want to be taking any stops. So yeah, we'll just crush them real quick. Because I'm in foreign land, so every damage I take, it's kind of hard to replenish from that. So yeah, the ogres do have to be paid for. When you recruit them, you don't, but they have an upkeep cost. So you basically have to pay, 330 gold or something like that. All right, rinse and repeat. Been here before. It's been a long road, getting from here to there. You guys remember that? Star Trek fans in chat? You guys are like, no, please, no. No, God, no. All right. Come on, bring it on, Coast. My mighty grudge throwers await with their saucy stats. The Mornfang cavalry stand ready on the flanks. Oh, yeah, we got the Zufbar. Oh, check this out, guys. We have the new Pounder ability. Okoye already has a video of Shrek. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, he's on top of things. This stuff's great. All right, there we go. Boom, moving down the hill. Come on. Come on, you haggard vampires. Bring it on. The mortar teams, do we just ignore them? Good go after the mortar teams. Let's move the characters down the hill. Move you guys down as well. Yeah, I don't know. We'll use this against the infantry, I guess. So here's the new flash bomb ability. This is the same in multiplayer. So he has like a short range and you click and it applies a slow. It's not like super far range, but yeah, we have a lot of magic damage here too, so this should be pretty easy. And yeah, Corlers should be in range in a second. So let's split out maximum width, because that will prevent us from getting Shrek'd here. Do a Master Rune just to get some damage in there. Now we can pile in after you. Alright, do we have any infantry back here? Mornfangs might have to step up and deal with it. Go, mighty Mornfangs, charge! Charge, you beasts. Alright, so let's do the Zufbar's Pounders. Looks like bloated corpses are helping me as usual. And, oh, wrong one. Which one is this? Do the ward save one. Alright, so the Mornfang Cavalry have done their part. Thunder's finishing off the Krabos. And we should be able to finish them off here. Let's go. Rune of Doom! Sound the horn! Mornfang Cav kind of struggling here a little bit. They're having some problems versus the Morngulls, it would appear. But let's get all the bows, start shooting into the Morngulls, and pull back these Mornfang. Don't want to be losing my precious Cav units. Oh shit, my Ancestor character is getting his butt kicked. Okay, that's not good. That would suck to lose him. He is immortal though, so it wouldn't matter that much, but I guess there's a lot of vampire characters in here, huh? That are causing the problems. Alright, let's do the smoke bomb here. Pull you back. The Mornfangs have apparently dealt with most of them. Let's do a big sandwich. Left my melee units in the back, of course, as is the way. And is that army losses? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, a little bit sloppy. We honestly might have done better on an auto, but we didn't lose anything, so. Should probably pound the mortars. Yeah, probably. We did use the bombardment once, and then I kind of forgot about it. I'm not used to having it. I mean, we didn't lose much, just some HP on our characters, mostly. Bombardment against artillery is good. Yeah. Are they? If it's same as Vampire Coast, I suppose I should have done that. The mortars are the only thing that did damage, really. Sorry about that, guys. It's been a long road. Alright, so let's take the public order in the local province. We don't really care about that.
No use to me.
So, Quintax. Let's see if this is a region we can actually colonize, or if it's just like another waste of time. We're just kind of marching around beating up Vampire Coast, which is fun. So we get additional growth there, and now we can get the Oaths of Loyalty to get the public order. See, yeah, like this is in Itza's region, so like we can't even mess with that. So we'll probably just move and go into encamp. Sapper gives missile speed for all of our units. I suppose that's not bad. Deadeye, okay, so sharpshooter ammunition increases range and anti-infantry. Trying to see which one is better. Probably this one here. Oh no, we didn't even max out requisition yet. That's stupid. All right, so Runesmith is doing his part. The runes have been struck. Let's get the Rune of Slowness, level that up so we can overcast it a little bit better. And now we need to go to Axiatal, so that's the plan. We're just gonna keep underweighing over there. It's it's a me, it's a. All right, you want to give me military access? Come on, dude. And then, like, can I, like, offer to join your war against someone? Against, like, Haggard Clan Pestilence or something? I really don't want to trespass. Oh, we could just go just north of Itza, too. That's probably fine. Alright, so we're moving across. Took a little bit of damage. It's okay. It does appear that there's a Kroxigor. Oh, my God! Oh, my God. Are you guys seeing this shit? Holy shit. Oh, man. Okay. Wow, that became a problem. What the hell is that? Well, good thing I started recruiting a little bit. Jeez. Okay, well, all hands on deck. So we can underway. How far can we get? Oh my god. Wow. That escalated quickly. So, summon the Mournfangs? Summon the Slayers? Oh my god, guys, this is going to tank my economy, but I think it's worth it because it's going to be fun. Oh my god. Let's go, baby. The emergency Slayer summons. Satisfy the grudge. Oh my god. No, not this. Alright, well, hopefully this character can actually deal with that shit. Do we want to get an artillery too? I feel like it's not even like... Oh man, this is so bad. If they run for me too, I'm going to take such an economic hit. Oh, that's so goddamn annoying. You guys have no idea. Like, okay, maybe they siege this. Hopefully they'll just attack this army and I can win. I think I can. I have enough Slayers that, like, I think I can drag them down. Oh man. So all dwarves have emergency Slayer summons now. Okay. Hey man, you want something? Yes. Yes, this is what I've been waiting for. The military alliance. Sure, why not? An alliance once existed between Itza and the dwarves. Dude, you guys are ready for the Haggard battle. The Slayers just poured out of the taverns and are like, satisfy the grudge. Oh no, there's like 3 armies there. Oh shit. Oh my god, where'd that come from? Oh my god, Muckhip here. Okay, we just need to put a dent in this army, because then it's just mainly skinks. Oh. God. I might have to come back with THOREK, guys. THOREK might have to return from his journey. I don't see this going well, especially since it's in an underway, and I can't... Because if it was big open field, I could abuse the AI, but here it's going to be tough. Hopefully one reinforcing army like starts on the edge and just gets massacred. Oh my god. Okay, there's one there. I don't know which one was reinforcing. We have a shit ton of quarrelers, at least. Oh, why me? Some stupid rebellion grew into this. No wonder Palpatine is so ruthless with crushing rebellions, huh? They become this. This is terrible. God, I hate this so much. Because I'm going to lose, like, a whole province now. And then THOREK's going to have to waddle all the way back. Resettle all that shit. At least I have the Mournfang cavalry here, though. I have a ton of giant slayers. I mean, I have the tools to kill big dinos, that's for sure. Okay, 3, and then I do have cavalry too. Mournfang cavalry will be good here. Okay, so that's the big Chungus. Oh my god, he's already like shooting magic at me and shit. Look at this, dude. Let's move up. Move the Slayers up a little bit. Summon the Mournfangs. Okay, we should be able to start blasting. At least the armies are separated. That's like a big win for us. He's wasting magic on the Dwarf Lord, which is good also. Summon the Mournfangs. We need to move up the basic Slayers as screens. Because they're a little bit, you know, more I need the giant Slayers to fight the big dinos. Okay, go, cycle charge. Oh, hammer them down. Oh my god, is that going to be like a Velociraptor summon or some shit? Okay, that's fine. Well, we got Slayers there to deal with them. Okay, Mournfangs are doing pretty good, but also taking a bit of damage, which I'd like them to, you know, fight the big dinos when the time comes. Pull back, pull back. They've been dealt with. Oh my god, and there's just like this unholy legion of dinosaurs coming after me too. Cycle charge back in. Cycle charge back in. You guys are all shooting, right? Right? Giant Slayers, prepare to intercept the big dinos when they engage over there. And it seems like my bow units aren't shooting super effectively, so we need to make sure they're doing a little bit better on all this. Let's shoot the skirmishers because we can get better arcs of fire. Pulling back, pulling back. This is really not good for my Slayers here. In fact, they're having to stay in combat. And then we have the Rite of Primeval Glory. At least the Slayers are holding their own. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Hopefully we can at least put a dent in their army, you know? Alright, so Giant Slayers, let's go. Let's go, let's get in there. Mournfang Cavalry, we need you guys to keep hammering into the front to, you know, try and help me win an engagement I otherwise wouldn't win. More Giant Slayers, Quarrelers can start shooting, and yeah, this is going to be brutal. Because the skanks are the problem. They give like such good buffering here. Alright, pulling back, pulling back. 2, 3, and 4. Do they get to keep this Rite of Primeval army? Can't quite remember how that works. Pull back the Quarrelers. Pull back the ones in the front. Pull back the ones in the front. Mournfangs. Come around and just keep hammering. Yeah, because they're getting like cohort like shots into me too, which is really rough. Alright, let's go charge here if we can. Slayers are still holding pretty well. Yeah, you can just keep working on this dino. You're not going to be able to find a whole lot anyways. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I mean, like, the Giant Slayers killing the big dinos here is very, very solid. I don't see us winning this, though. I mean, we still have a shit ton of Quarrelers, but the amount of chaff they have is a big problem. Come on, Mournfang boys. Let's go. Okay, some Velociraptors have been summoned, too. That's also an issue. Yeah, this is really good over here, though. We're dragging down a lot of them. We need to kill the Bastillodon. God, I thought I would have easy access to getting that army down, too. Let's kill the Pterodons. They're actually a unit that will stay and fight. My poor Mournfangs. They actually did pretty good, though. They put up a nice little fight. Let's see if we can come pick off like some isolated dinos here. Giant Slayers, you know, are killing things, but the skinks are basically swarming them. It's been a long road. Alright, let's go get you if we can. See what magic we can work. I'm glad I didn't, at least I'm not going to have to pay the upkeep for this army for long. Well, THOREK's going to have to come back. We're going to have to come restabilize our region. We're going to have to restabilize it, because this is just not doable. Like, I don't think I can even panic recruit another army. Because the Rite of Primeval armies, they last, how long do they last? A long time? It's a long ass time, right? THOREK's trying his best here. Yeah, we did good damage. My army's underway stance, though, so it's not good for it. Well, guys, F for the ancestors. I know. Who would have thought? Maybe I should have just waited to see. Because, you know, we could have taken the Primeval army for sure by itself. But with the skink support from Muckhip here, we're having problems. Alright, so just fast forward at this point. Oh my god, this is going to be so annoying. How many dinos did we actually drag down, though, is the question. What do our garrisons got? Ah, the Slayers. No, satisfy the grudge. Yeah, no, if there was no skink army, we for sure would have won. The Giant Slayers would have had, like, they would have just cut through everything. But Hugrim Red Axe has paid the final troll toll. That's a grudging. Dude, I feel personally grudged, because now I'm going to lose a ton of shit. And I have to march all the way back and deal with them. Mark this day in the book! Dude, it has been marked. You guys have no idea how hard that day has been. Okay. That's fine. At least we slowed their roll a little bit. Okay, so now this army's marching by itself. Let's see how much damage they took. I mean, is it worth it to recruit another lord here? Because I could actually recruit another lord. Now, why is my upkeep so bad? Oh, my army's still alive here. Holy shit. Oh. Well, the Rite of Primeval Glory army is very damaged. I could underway to a city. Where's he going to go? Sentinels? Sentinels has walls. The Caverns of the Great Bat does not, but it has a little garrison. So let's go to the Caverns. You know, we might actually be okay here. Because what? I mean, we could recruit a bunch of stuff still, including Peak 8 Guard. Their army's beat to shit. Okay, that actually is interesting. Hugrim Red Axe is not done yet, boys. He's staying the course. Okay, ammunition for correlers. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so let's get the Dragonback Slayers. Oh, man, I need to like fight up here to fund this campaign. So maybe we go after Quintax. What is the sack value here? He's not out of it yet, baby. I need to fight to support this horrid, haggard-ass campaign I'm having. So let's just go back over here and beat up some more Vampire Coast. Because they seem to have some money. How many bases is Luther Harp? Luther only has 6. Okay, he's actually pretty bare bones right now. The reddest of axes, he still lives. I know. I thought they would just be wiped out, but... can we reach that? No, unfortunately we can't. So we're gonna have to like go. Like I wanted to rush the campaign, but let's not rush it. Let's be smart. Perfect. So we have another prey here next turn, which will help us support our campaign efforts, our war efforts. I mean, okay, let's look at this objectively. So most of the dinos are on death's bed. I have my Mornfang Cavalry, which is nice. I could get Dragonback Slayers, and like, what do we get? What else do we get? Like PK Guard and then a Giant Slayer here? Shit, man. Am I going to be able to win that? That is a shit ton of dinosaurs. I really don't want to have to pull back my dude from the north, because that's just a pain. So let's get them. Oh, God, guys. My economy is just in shambles at the moment, but... that with the garrison, I think we'll have a chance. All right, I mean, let's hope for the best. If he sieges this city too, I have a good one. And looks like they're just chilling in the shadows right now. Hopefully they won't actually come over here and help. They're not at war, so. All right. Skink Jesus? No, because I don't think any of them are at war with those guys. So it's like, that's the problem. Okay, it says just steamrolling. For some reason, they're not taking those bases. That's probably because Clan Scryer's there. So we just need to, like, sack and get money. Okay, perfect. Did we get a free kill here? Ooh, we'd actually lose a Longbeard there. Okay, well. No, thank you. The dwarves in this campaign aren't as rich. Plus, I'm also not playing as efficiently as you could. Because if you wanted to be efficient, you probably just wouldn't. You would just, you know, use the cheapest shit. And I'm trying to use some fun units, so. Alright, so here we go. 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. Just gotta sign for some mail. Alright, I'm back. Cool. Let's get our characters, get you guys going. The Lustrian Thunderdome, I know, that's what it feels like. Dude, I can't believe I'm having to deal with like a Primeval Glory stack. It's just so troll. Alright, that should be fine. So we can try, I know you guys wanted me to try the Zufbar Pounders on the artillery. We'll give it a good old try. Kill the mortar teams real quick. Move you guys up ever so slightly. Move you up. Move you up here. Move the guns on the side so they're not obstructed. And let's get that firing going. So, okay. So we'll try it this time. Yeah, let's see how this does. Okay, so I'm trying it just like you guys wanted to see. That was okay. Probably better used on other things, to be honest, but that's alright. Is that a bloat? Yeah, it is a bloat. Okay, let's go ride down that bloat with our ogres. Our Guards Thrower should finish that thing off, no problem. We're pulling out of range of the mortars right now. All hail the bloated corpse. Oh shit, those are handguns. Okay, well, at least we got rid of a bullet. Probably not worth it. We took a lot of damage on that. It's alright. It is alright. So that is offline. Now we can start shooting at the gun units. Pull back the Mornfang Cavalry. Let our Correlers unleash some hellish fire into these units. Some withering fire. Back, Mornfang Cavalry. You guys defend them. The guns, shoot the bloat down. Now we have THOREK here. Let's use the Rune of Doom. And yeah, we have Runes of Wrath and Rune. We can also do this too. We have the new Rune of Negation, so we'll pop that on THOREK to make him a little bit tankier. Alright, take down the Hulks. Take you down. Get a couple of you guys focusing there. THOREK should have a Rune of Wrath and Ruin against the Sirens, which should be really good. Overcasting it too. Yeah, that was nice. A little bit of magic damage, not bad. And you can see the haggard animated hulks just getting destroyed, as they do in pretty much every format of this game. Ooh, one Mournfang unit on death's bed. I let it get a little bit of friendly fire there, so that's sloppy on my part. But we're getting to that 4-hour mark, you know, it's getting kind of deep in the day. Alright, let's do the bombardments there. The pounders. Yeah, that was a little bit better for sure. Alright, we could do a little bit of fast forwarding here. Is that some vampire lord of some sort? Yeah, it looks like it. Hopefully they'll just get army losses before they get close. Oh, splash me with some water. Ruthless. Alright, she's down. Now we could just get our correlers and just methodically move up and take out everything else. Yeah, looks good. Cool, so that's the money we need to support our haggard war efforts in the south. Did we have Althar's Raiders in there? I don't remember. Yeah, Lich, I thought it hit the crew. Hey, life's treating me good. Life's treating me good. Thank you guys for joining. We still got 1,000 people. It's pretty crazy. The party continues. Who else is streaming today? Is there a lot of streams going on? I would imagine there's a fair amount, yeah? I would certainly imagine that. THOREK Ironbrow is here, and he's got his power stash, dude. So pissed off. Okay, yeah, we definitely need the money. Like, we're supporting the Haggard War in the south. I think that was the garrison as well, which is good. So now we could just go sack the city. Oh my god, like, not like this. Oh, man, they came to join. Okay. Okay. If I get, like, a really lucky choke, maybe I have something going. God damn, dude. It's taken me so long to get this shit leveled up. I was hoping just the one army would come by itself since they ran south, but... oh, God. We're gonna have to, like just bro charge down south. Legends doing a Beastman campaign? Yeah, makes sense. I think most people are doing the Beastman. Okay, do we have any disgusting chokes we can abuse? Does not look like it. Although we do have a pretty sizable garrison. This is the Primeval. If the Primeval army comes to its doom, maybe we could get something going. Like if they just march in ahead of the other forces. The AI I've noticed is a little bit better about not doing that though. All right, well, this is it. This is like the last stand of Thorgrim, Mr. Redbeard here. If we win this, I'm just gonna be so happy. It is open field, yeah. That actually has some pros and cons for us. But at least we have some dudes here. Get this in range so I can start shooting at them right away. I need to like lure them in. Like if they attack ahead of the other armies, I might have some magic I can work. So the Mournfang are here. Not in the greatest of numbers. We'll throw a couple minor infantry up in the front. We need to keep the dwarf warriors like functional for fighting the other guys. You know, let's just get like layers and layers of these bows. And layers and upon layers. And then you guys can kind of just chill off to the side. Or yeah, I think this is fine. Because they're just gonna have to intercept this army up here. Alright, I really need to hope that the dinosaurs just charge me. Yeah, because if they come in ahead of the other army, like I said, maybe we have a chance, because we can like lawnmower them down one at a time. And what I'm going to do is use the Mournfang cavalry as like a distraction for the other armies and try and keep them from approaching. Okay, so Giant Slayers can pull up. Basically, we want the miners to take the brunt of the charge. We'll take the injured Mournfang and use them over the top, and we'll keep the healthy one as mass against the dinos. Okay, so Velociraptors have been summoned. Let's go ahead and just cut them down with the Dragonback Slayers real quick. Ay, ay, ay. This is going to be brutal. This is going to be brutal. Let's reposition a little bit. Okay, that was fine. We dealt with it. So, let's get these first 4 bows. Focus down that Feral Carno. Get these guys ready. And the Mournfangs can go after you. And the Dragonback Slayers can now go. So the Feral Carnosaurs will get a nice little charge for sure, but we need to finish the injured ones first to try and, like, you know, slow down their stopping power. The Lord going, the Giant Slayers in there, and the Mournfang Cavalry can prepare to come around the back. Honestly, we might need some of these dwarves too, just to get a little bit more of an efficient fight. The damn cohorts are the big problem. They just do such a number on us. Alright, charging in. Let's go. And yeah, we got infantry piling in everywhere. Dragonback Slayers, though, taking way too much damage. Like, that's unacceptable. That is extremely unacceptable. The Dwarf Lord fighting his best, but we have Giant Slayers saturating into all the dinos here. And we actually almost have the Lord down. Maybe we just finish him off. Slayer's hopefully doing their job here. The other dinos are so far off, I don't think it really matters too much. Yeah. Alright, pile in. Pile in. He's coming after the Dwarf Lord, which is fine. Let's go finish him off if we can. Pull you guys back, and then we have more and more layers of firepower, which is good. We need to finish off that big dinosaur if we can. Mornfang Cavalry, doing okay. A little bit damaged. Okay, so it looks like their Lord is down. Over here, we got some pressure. We probably need those infantry in, so let's pull you back, and back here. How are the Mornfangs doing? Can't quite break them, but yeah, having all the Giant Slayers against these big dinos here on the side is really, really good. Alright, take out him. Take out him if we can. How are we doing in the center? It looks like we're actually pushing them back to an extent. Alright, finish him, finish him. My gosh. Get him. Redbeard man. Oh, please don't get run over. Oh no. The dreaded Redbeard. This might be his end. We got some Mornfang that are back too. And they're pretty strong individually, right? Even like just a couple models is pretty respectable, so. Alright, keep it moving. Oh my god. For the Karazhan Corps. Finish them. We need to actually finish the dinosaurs too. Because then the primeval stack, like, hopefully our garrisons could fight off like the other haggard skink armies. So if we could just like take out as many dinosaurs as possible here, that's going to be really good. Alright, hopefully they just rampage into the wrong targets. So Mornfangs, chase that thing down. Mornfangs, we need to keep you guys alive somehow if possible. Let's pull them down and around the back. Just keep going. Alright, so the bow units, let's reform ranks. We have the Grudge Thrower, which hopefully can just blast into whatever's coming our way. Keep going, keep going. Dwarf Infantry, what are you guys doing out there? Reform ranks. Okay, my Lord got a little bit trapped up. He might come back, we'll see. Couple skinks there giving us some grief too. And yeah, let's see if we can retreat you guys back. Okay. I think Giant Slayers, we only have one left right now. Poor guy, he's trying his heart out. We need to get some Dwarf Infantry into the center mass. This is a bit of a problem here. It's going to be really hard to hold back that other army though. But at least we've blunted their presence here. Alright, so you guys just run. Mornfang Cavalry, get back. Take out that Feral Bastillodon if you can. The Dwarf Lord is running for the hills, which is, you know, life happens, man. Life happens. Let's get you guys back. Get the Dwarf Infantry forming up. And that damn pocket of skinks here is going to be a bit of an issue. The Mornfang Cavalry, I'm almost tempted to just like hide in the back. Just try and keep them alive for as long as possible. Alright, finish off the big dino. Oh man, it's gonna be like all my dwarf warriors having to fight this shit. Maybe the Slan will come in on its own and I can kill it. Ay ay ay. Finish that Bastillodon off. We cannot let the big dinos come back. Because if we lose this fight, we need to have done enough damage that they'll just go back to their lair and chill out. Like, I can't afford to be fighting these guys. It's just not worth it. Thankfully, the other army is so shadow realmed right now. Oh god, the feral guys are coming here. Okay. Thankfully, they're just clever girls, so. Alright, looks like we broke the back of their initial army. I think we did an okay job. We still have our Mornfang Cavalry, which I'm going to be trying to keep alive here in the back. I'll only use them if it's like super desperate. Alright, reform ranks. Reform ranks. Stop shooting. Go, go. We still have a lot of ammo, but that is a shit ton of skink units. Alright, so do we have any Saurus in here? It doesn't look like it. Let's go after some of the javelins. Oh my god. Come on. Form ranks. Form the ranks. Minor infantry are about to just get the business. Well, we have a lot of stopping power left, I guess. The big Mornfang Cavalry going to break off the map, which means they might survive. Although I think we're in the settlement, so yeah, we're gonna get it. Oh god! If we could just get that Slan, if he would get in range. Okay, we got skink skirmishers. Those are high priority targets because they're unshielded, so we can get a lot of value for our ammunition on those. Aside from that, killing the cohorts is probably the way. Let's go ahead and just throw some dwarf infantry here. Taking a bit of firepower, which is nice. Can we just end this, please? Okay. We got one Mornfang dude. Like, his impact, he actually could have an impact, which is pretty funny. Like, I'm almost like, let's get him in. Let's let the boy watch. Just keep blasting, man. Keep blasting into those skink skirmishers. We still have a fair amount of the quarrelers with the great weapons too, which is potentially good. I guess we just fight in combat with the ones that get caught. Are these quarrelers? They are. Alright, so let's fight with one of them, pull back the other. We have a nice little pocket of firepower here. Hopefully we can get a little focus fire. We can send in a couple to fight in melee, which obviously doesn't feel great, but you know, sometimes you gotta do the dirty here. Retreating. Okay, the Grudge Thrower is fighting in melee too, the Mornfang Cavalry. Honestly, at this point, dude, you might as well get your hands dirty. Let's get you over here and fight. Alright, let's crossfire this one. Crossfire. Their army is so beat up, but so is mine, man. I think I lose this, unfortunately. There's just too many, and on very hard battle, they just have such good stats, you know? Oh, not good stats, but they're buffed, so it's kind of hard. Hopefully we can shake these ones off. Yeah, I mean, Quarrelers have armor at least, so they're not slouches. They can fight. Okay, so those guys got broken, which is good. Shoot here. Shoot into the blob that's being held up. And put you in guard mode so you can keep ripping shots. Oh my god, Dowie! Come on! Let's actually flank. If we could like flank around the back and, you know, trigger the routing penalty. Ooh, this is actually good. We might be able to stabilize this side. Okay. The proud Quarrelers are going. So let's stretch the ranks to the full and get a full surround here. See if we can battle of the bastardsm. Slaan's going to be a bit of a problem to take out for sure. So let's pull back. You guys can shoot, get back into combat here. And now we have the full surround, so we can pile in and do this. Okay, we might actually get this. We have a lot of ammo here left. So yeah, we just punished that whole pocket of skinks. Let's move. Start shooting here. Come on, dwarves! Do not shame your ancestors! Alright, let's go rally those guys if we can. Shoot into the skink skirmishers. Oh my god, this is so stressful. Like, because if I don't win this, then so much of my campaign becomes a nightmare. So we're going to form ranks there and have them shoot the routing units to keep them routing. These guys form up and shoot here. We have some minor infantry here. We need to pile in and fight and help. Guard mode, of course, is always useful in that respect. And it looks like we have some dudes here by the back of the map, so we can potentially force them off. Yep. Shoot them. Break them. Break them! Focus down the ones that are chasing you. Oh, guys, I think we're going to get it. I think the dreaded primeval stack will have been dealt with. We killed most of them, too. I don't know, man. That's a lot of skinks over there. Oh my god, shit, there's another Crocsgore Ancient coming. Oh god, okay, fan out. Chase them off the map. Come on, I'd like to salvage these guys if I could. Is that a Crocsgore Ancient or a Saurus Oldblood? Okay, it's a Saurus Oldblood, so he's a little bit easier to abuse. Because he's not like a monster that can chase us. Oh boy, okay, what kind of firepower do I have left? Let's take out the skink skirmishers here. Hopefully some of those dwarves will rally. Let's go. Firepower. Firepower. But not for me. I know. Oh, these are actually great weapon. That's pretty nice. These guys are out of ammo, so they can just pile in and fight. We'll come around for the dreaded dwarven flank. We have the Crocsgore guys coming in, so we can just go fight him with the great weapon Quarrelers, which will be very useful here. Unfortunately, they're chasing off a very high ammo unit. The skirmishers are pretty beat up. Let's flank. How are we doing on ammo here? They're out of ammo, so we need to surround now. As far as who we can shoot, shooting the Slann is certainly tempting. Let's see if we can actually shoot over here and rally some guys. Because if we could pick them off, then we can potentially get that unit of Quarrelers back. Although it looks like they're being escorted to the edge of the map rather quickly, which is not great. Skink skirmishers are wavering. Let's get the surround here. Come around the back. Come on, get that full surround. Man, really need to get those guys back. We have so much ammo. Yes! Yes! Crush them! Oh my god, the Slann is going to be a problem. The Slann is definitely going to be a problem. Alright, yeah, so I guess we just start shooting the Slann. I mean, I don't know what else to really blast here. He's going to be a pain to get rid of. Thankfully, maybe those miners can save those guys. I'm not sure. Move you up. And what are these? These are Quarrelers who have a little bit of ammo, huh? These ones do not, so... Alright, the Toad is taking some work.
Nothing can stop us.
And he's getting what? Harmonic Convergence or Cold-Blooded or something? Yeah, looks like that's what it is. Oh boy, there's another unit coming on the other side. Salon is getting worn down. What little ammo we have left being used on the Battletoad. Oh yeah, we got the high ammo unit back. That's so money. That's so money. Alright, bring you guys across. Pile in on the Battletoad. We don't need to pile in with multiple units. We can have these Coilers go up here. Guys, we're doing it! I can't believe we escaped that situation. God damn. I'm going to have to dismantle this army so quickly after, though, because if I don't, then I'm just going to go bankrupt. Oh, maybe I can get a peace treaty with them. Unfortunately, there will be a grudge. Although, will the grudge be completed for just beating this guy, since he's the one who rebelled? I don't know how that'll work, actually. Ah, unfortunately. Okay, we kept those. The Battletoad's down! Holy shit! Hold! For Grungni! Sigmar! Whoever. Sigmar blesses all my streams, so that's okay. This is what I get this for... Yes, down you stupid toad! Be gone, spawn of darkness! Do we have any ammo left? Okay. Okay, so now we don't want to pile in all at once. We want to halt fire, so our bounce power isn't affected. Pile in here, and now just fast forward. Oh, well, I guess they're just firing, which is fine. Have you here. Let's get these guys to go intercept those skinks. We just have to bump and grind this guy down. Oh man, there's another unit coming from the distance. What are these skink cohorts? What do they have, like reinforcements trickling in? I guess so, huh? Those miners honored their ancestors. They did. They did. They did their people proud. Alright, let's go take out these skink cohorts. We don't want them piling in to help their lord, although it looks like they might be able to. Nope. Do we have any great weapons left? We do. So let's make sure the great weapons are the ones fighting here. Even though those great weapons have good ammo. Your warriors are rallying, yes. I could also just kite this guy. I could like run and then shoot him. Which might not be a bad idea. So who still has ammo? 1, 2, 3. So we'll put him in group 2 here. Form ranks. So what we're gonna do is like just shoot him in the back. We don't need to show this lizard any honor. Okay, let's blast him. Try and get army losses out of him. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Let's pile in and fight him. Wow. It's all super messed up. Shoot him! Blast him! Okay, not gonna do much damage. Holy shit, there's another unit coming in. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Wow. Oh my god, are we gonna lose this now? I'm gonna be so sad if we lose this. Just because I wasn't watching the minimap. I assumed it was over.
Yes, Lord.
A little bit of ammo left. We got some units rallying here. Dwarves are confident. Okay, let's look around before I get lazy again. Okay, I think we're fine. Pile in my Dowie warriors. Shoot those shots if you can. Yep, looks like we hit him a couple times. I think the big like flank rounds we had with the Coilers are what won us the game, because we broke massive pockets of chameleons with those. This is a good one. This is a good way to end the stream. Okay, we broke them. Come on, just give it to me. Last Samurai him? I guess he should get the charge bonus. Oh my god, my army is like so beat up. Please, 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 just let it end. No. Why are you back? Why are you like this? Oh, victory! God damn! We did it! The primeval stack has been defeated! Oh, yeah, the Chungus Riders... No, they actually lived. They fled off the battlefield. The Chungus Riders live. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Presser Sleepy Time, thank you for the $5. Oh my god. That just degenerate, disgusting, stupid primeval stack. God damn, that is annoying. Dude. Give me the... I think the Dowie deserve a drink to victory here. Begone! Get out of here! No more! Oh my god, dude. Jeez, that was stressful. They probably don't like the fact that I'm fighting those lizards, do they? Oh, they don't even give a shit. Okay. Alright, can I finish him off? Oh. You better pray, baby. A bone to pick. Income in all regions. Oh, wow. Okay.
Onward
Oh, be gone.
to war.
Oh, my God. I'm going to pulverize you, dude. Do we just... Is the grudge gone? Okay, the grudge is gone. Maybe we just do the peace treaty. Because then I have to deal with the garrison there, which I don't know what it's like. Looks like that grudge is gone. Oh my god. The legend of Hugrim Red Axe is with his Mornfang cavalry is here. Oh, okay. Let me just take a moment to think about that.
Hammer and anvil.
Okay, so I mean, now do I really need to take the city out?
Ganad.
Oh yeah, we already fought the fight, so we'll sack that.
Be naught left.
And then we'll be on our merry way as the haggard dwarven economy continues to grow. Let's just go here so we can encamp. Some healing. Yeah, so we want to get ammunition for Coilers, Thunders, and Rangers. But which one gives them damage? I think it's, yeah, Missile Strength. And this one gives you... Yeah, we're going to buff up the Coilers. It's still there, the Golden Colossus Grudge, is it? Okay, what do I have to do to get the Grudge? Is it? Morgrim's War Gear, okay. Sorry guys, I'm just like taking a deep breath after that one. Okay, capture and occupy the following settlement. Oh, do I have to capture and occupy it? If I,
Yes.
I guess we need to wipe out the grudge. So let's get real crazy in here, just to make it so I can at least auto resolve these guys down. Okay, that should be fine. Dude, time to pay the price, dude. Be gone, spawn of darkness. Drink to victory once again. Round 2, baby. Oh, that's stupid. I should have just... Yeah, whatever. Alright. So, you know, this guy's rapidly becoming a mighty valuable asset here. We have pillaged the Vampire Coast. We're making pretty good progress in the campaign. Slowly but surely. Increase mobility. Yes, please. And Hans, your boy Hans. He's going to be the foe seeker, the seeker of foes. We're encamped. We need to get this region from, but we're going to have to fight Clan Scryer. I mean, I'm sure Luther's just getting his butt kicked nonstop, which is pretty funny. But I mean, it's not even worth me capturing these like shitty-ass vampiric territories.
My axe thirsts for war.
I have to capture and occupy it to get rid of the grudge, which is a little bit annoying, I must admit. So we need to stay like 50%. So we'll just move like this, and then we'll do that. We could recruit some local chaff just to like give us better auto resolve. Yeah, this is legendary difficulty, yeah. I do play my campaigns on that mostly, unless I'm doing head-to-heads, and then we put it on easier. Because then, you know, then you have to fight the players. Oh my god, the thrice cursed peak. I feel thrice cursed. At least I have 3 little provinces that are developing. Yeah, we're gonna capture it and then abandon it. What's his goal in the Vortex? You have to reforge the lost artifacts, 5 of them in total. So you go to the forge and you can see them all here. I'm pretty close to getting several done. Like, this one is close by. Like, that's what I was going to do. I'm heading to Axiotl, so I'll do that. I'm actually going to colonize this area too. And then the other one I need, so that'll give me 3 of 5. And then this one is just like right here. So that'll give me 4 of 5, right? If I just waddle up there. And what's the last one we want to do? Oh, yeah, so there's a couple on... Oh my god, no, thank you. I am not going over there.
Soon we will reclaim
Yeah, no. I want to stay, like, around this region. Okay, that's doable, too. The grudge isn't gone? Yeah, no, I have to settle it. So, guys, yeah, I think that's it for today. Holy shit. We'll pass the turn one more time. Do I upgrade the gatehouse here? Why? No, probably not. I need the money. Oh. Leo, we're still going, dude. It's about to end, though. We've been streaming for close to 5 hours, so I'm going to be taking it easy. If you guys... Man, that battle, I feel like, deserves its own spotlight. That was just absolute anarchy. We'll show you the start positions right now. Yeah, for Mortal Empires. I got you guys covered, no worries. Oh, I see the grudge. Don't worry, I'm very aware of it. Alright, so... Oh, we actually got a level up here, which is cool. This would actually be a good spot to potentially get our artillery tech. We can get our siege workshop here. Or we could just get an armory and start getting oath gold. We already have this. This runesmith building might not be bad. It gives us 2... But, like, we don't want for oath gold. I mean, if you guys see our oath gold, it's obscenely high. This will at least allow us to get... although getting an extra runesmith character for this army would be nice. Yeah, we'll think about it. But, yeah, man, holy shit. What an episode. That was definitely some of the most fun I've had in campaign in quite some time. Basically, Big Boy is going to just underway across now. We're going to underway all the way across to Axiotl, and from there we start fighting the Skaven. We're going to be battling Scryer, so we'll be back tomorrow unless my hands hurt too much from today, because I went a little bit overboard today, almost 5 hours. But yeah, man, oh man, that was fun. Holy shit, that last battle. So now we pile down. You know, let's just end this with a righteous settling of the grudge. Let's just go straight to the city. Please just be an auto-resolve. I beg you. Oh my god, it thinks I'm gonna lose this? Alright, guys. One more battle. Like, dude, come on. Really? Look at this shit. I guess it's gonna be close to a 5-hour stream. Oh my god. I'm ending this grudge. My inner Dowie will not let this stream progress. It has to happen. Them stupid skinks. Dude, what is that? Even if it was like, I lost everything, I'd be like, okay, I accept. I accept. Just let it happen here. Alright. It's fine. We have a traditional infantry line, which we're going to be super lazy about. Oh, Thor's Raiders to kill anything big, and then the Big Chung guy to do their thing. Alright, come on. Just get on over here. Just one more turn. I know, the one more turn got me. I'm not going to lie. What are those, Golden Spear Riders? Okay. So we need to mark them by Ulthar. Do a little missile weakness on him. That'll be pretty good. Soften him up. You could use the Mournfang Cavalry, but I want to use them. Mournfang Cavalry seem to be pretty devastating against infantry, so... let's take out the cohorts. Saurus are obviously high priority too. Cool. So they're getting Shrek'd pretty good right now. Look at the damage, yeah. They're getting it pretty good. We can use the Mournfang Cav to take out the clever girls here too, that are about to spawn in our lines. Yep. It's fine. Warriors of Dragonfire Pass can pile in. And now these guys, are we gonna get them broken? Maybe so, it's hard to tell. They're rampaging now. The Ulthar's Raiders doing their work. Alright, so the minor infantry have piled in. Now we can go ahead and turn about face and start throwing at the Lord, because he is not going to like that at all. Mournfangs should be doing some solid work there, and it looks like they have indeed shattered. So now we find the next good targets here. Get the Dwarf Lord in there fighting. Ulthar's Raiders, let's take out the big Croxagore man. Dude, I love having cavalry with dwarves. It is so fun. Yeah, can we finish these clever girls, please? Thank you very much. Alright, Dovi Zenya. Alright, piling in. We got a big flank over here, but yeah, the Lord... Ulthar's Raiders, just like they are in multiplayer, are amazing at killing big things, so... The big Chungus cavalry will swarm in. Healthiest way to treat rage problems, yeah. We're certainly dealing with some serious drama today. Probably take people a couple days to get through the stream. So long. I know Legend of Total War streams pretty long. He usually does those balls deep streams. How long are his average streams? Probably like what, like 5 to 7 or 8 hours? 6 hours maybe? Alright, chase. Get you. And the bows can move up. Like, why would they not just give this to me on auto-resolve? Come on, man. I bet you it was close to being like a good auto-resolve situation. Alright, let's collapse this formation. Keep throwing in. Stream is gonna end with a lost battle? No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. Don't put that evil on me. We're gonna win this shit. Grimnir approves. Like, I can't end the stream until the grudge is satisfied. You guys know the drill. Dude, Redbeard here is pimping, though. Like, I thought about replacing him with, like, a new fancy runesmith, but he's just done so well. I'm just like, man, I gotta keep giving you the spotlight here. Mournfang Cavalry coming in. Oh my god, more clever girls, really. Yeah, it looks like they're already wavering though, which is fine. Do you still have a Discord channel? Yeah, we do. If we have any mods in chat, if you guys could drop a link. I know some of you guys may have left, but... Alright, very cool. So now we just end this. End the battle. A mod to have their charge sound replaced by Smash Mouth lyrics, that'd be pretty sweet. Chadbeard, I know. Well, that's the other army, like, I want to collect in tabletop, because I have an Empire army that's pretty badass, but I want to collect dwarves too. Down the road, I probably will get like a dwarven army once I know more details about Old World, because my Empire army I know I can use for Sigmar pretty efficiently, but for dwarves, yeah. All right, cool. It is ours. I think I have to occupy it too. It said capture or occupy to get rid of the grudge, so we'll just do that. I should have looted it or sacked it and then occupied it just to get the money, since I'm gonna abandon it anyways. A Chaos Dragon is attacking the hold. The Cursed Drac will eventually be fended off. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate. It'd be cool if they actually showed a Chaos Dragon flying around. That's kind of a new thing. The Cursed Beast. All right, so he'll attack in. We'll finish the Tactician. And that should be that. All right, so we are actually done now. I'll be back potentially tomorrow. Again, we'll see how I feel after today. But we'll be back soon because I want to finish this campaign like sometime in the next like 2 or 3 days. Just like bang this bad boy out. That was a blast. I had a really good time with you all. Thank you so much for joining. And thank you to the mods for helping out as always. Dropping Discord links. You guys are aces. And thank you to Press for Sleepy Time. Infidel here. We got Tomas as a new member. Italian Spartacus. Nanu with a $100 donation. Thank you so much. Daryl, thank you. Arigato again for your donation, my friend. John Doe, Bubba's Big Blast, NZ, Morn, King Zombie, Nicholas Hawk, Lord Farquaad, Action Hank, Evanuel, and Action Hank, Lord Farquaad, Mark, Garrett, Dalton, Ackerman, Krodikin, Thane, and Kevin Duran, and Catalyst. Man, today was a crazy one. Not used to these long streams. Kaiser, so we got Kaiser. It's a new member here on the channel. A lot of fun names here. Thank you guys so much, man. And Ivan with the 50. I'm sorry I missed that. Holy shit. Yeah, there was a lot going on. So, to close things out, I will show you guys the Mortal Empire start, where they start real quick. So let me go ahead and put this up, just so I don't accidentally show any DLC stuff. And I think we're good to go now. So my campaign should be saved. I always get stressed out with like how you're not able to manually save there, but yeah, every faction can hire Ogre mercenaries. All right, one sec, guys. Just pulling this up. Mortal Empires. Yes, here he is.
THOREK,
Looks good to me. So we're switching back. So here's the start position for Mortal Empires. You start in the World's Edge Mountains. Yeah. What is it? The Southern World's Edge Mountains or something? Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. So like what, are you up in like the Badlands areas or something? Oh, it's kind of tricky business. Oh, 100% Admiral. 100%. Yeah, this is his start position here for Mortal Empires. You guys can see it. It's pretty awesome for sure. Hopefully that answers your question. Do you guys need me to load in, or I mean, you know where that is, right? Or do you want me to load in and show you real quick? Either way is fine. You just let me know. Yeah, he's by Cetra. I think he's just like north of that. Starts in Carrickzorn. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, you guys get the picture. So there's his start position. Also, yeah, by the Wood Elf camp, right? Let me show you guys one more thing. Hold on. So, we'll hang out for a couple minutes longer. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. Helps me out quite a bit. I hate asking for it, but it is part of the YouTube thing. All right, so I can show you the dwarf changes for multiplayer too. Yeah, you want me to load in? Okay, but first let me show you this stuff. So we're gonna look at the the dwarf changes in multiplayer. So here's multiplayer for the dwarves. You get THOREK IRONBROW on his anvil, so he has that same, battle cry ability, the Rune of Doom. And you can see we have all the same runes that we just looked at. So we have Negation, Oath and Steel, Rune of Wrath and Ruin, Breaking, Speed, and Slowness. For his items, he has THOREK Rune Armor. It's not very good. Armor and Flame Resist. He does also have Master of the Ancient Lores, Immune to Psychology, and Forge Fire actually lowers armor now. Yeah, he's right next to Orion's camp. Right down there south, like kind of where Grom the Paunch starts. Just south and west of that. So, other changes that are pertinent. You'll notice Grombrindle does not have Flash Bomb anymore. Grombrindle has no fear. Of course, does its thing. But he does not have Grombrindle's Flash Bomb anymore. So, I don't know if he'll be picked as much, honestly. He does have the Rune Axe of Grombrindle and the Rune Helm of Zephyr. So, I don't know what they changed. Or I guess he's just cheaper. Like, I think he costs a little bit less now. And what is this? Grombrindle has no fear. Duration 24 seconds, only one charge. Thorgrim, I don't think got any changes. Yeah, he looks the exact... Oh, Great Book of Grudges got one more melee attack, it looks like. It's pretty funny. Basic Rune Lord here has the Gatekeeper's Belt and the Master Rune of Grungni. Ungrim looks the exact same. Belagar looks the same to me. And the basic Dwarf Lord has Iron Warden's Hammer plus the Star Metal Plate. Oh, wow. Minus 10 melee attack. That's pretty good. But yeah, here's the actual notable changes for this. The Silver Horn of Vengeance, and the Rune of Dismay. So this is a new rune for Thanes that lowers speed of nearby enemies. So kind of cool. Charge bonus. It's not like amazing, but... and then you have the Master Engineer. These are the big changes. So in multiplayer, they have the Flash Bomb. So the Master Engineer has... I'm just showing changes for dwarves in multiplayer. We got the Flash Bomb here. We have Entrenchment, of course, Ballistics Calibration, and Restock. So they do have that. And the Fiery Ring of Thori plus Accuracy. Like, he is so geared with good stuff. It's crazy. Runesmith here, again, has all the same things. And then he's got a couple decent little items. There's a lot of, like, weird items the dwarves have that you can kind of, like, stack and things like that. And all the Ogre mercenaries down here as well. John B, hey, Turin, now that peeps are starting to go, I wanted to share that we lost our St. Bernard Saturday, and your streams always help me. Thinking of you and Lady Turin as we wade through similar waters. Really, yeah, sorry for your loss, brother. It's so hard, man. I never, I had lost a childhood dog when I was like, 18, 19, but I was away in college, really far away. So, my family had to deal with it for the most part, but with Wookiee, I had to deal with it. And it's hard, dude. I was devastated and still am. We just got his little ashes back at the house here. And yeah, it's hard, man. Sorry for your loss, but, it gets better. And, you'll start to look back at all the fond times and good times you had, and you'll be laughing about all the joy he brought you soon. So cheers again, man, and hope you get through it well. And yeah, thank you, John. Sorry to hear that, brother. So yeah, also, yeah, that's more or less like the dwarf action. But let me go ahead and load into the start position here real quick. I know you guys wanted to see it, so one sec. I need to do this. Again, I'm just being cautious because the DLC stuff is here too. So Mortal Empires for the Dowie.
The Dowie.
THOREK is so cool, man. All right, so we're loading into the World's Edge Mountains. Here we go. Yeah, Wookiee passed a couple weeks ago. Yeah, about 2.5 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, give or take. It was brutal, man, brutal. Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun at all. Yeah, it's life though, man. Wookiee was really old. He was 16, had neurological disease. Like, his back legs didn't work anymore. Like, he was just losing control of his body. It was just like, yeah, it was rough. But, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. No, ogres cannot be used in multiplayer now. Not in banner rules, but if you're playing with your friends, you can, yeah, 100%. Like, you saw, I put up a couple custom battles today. So you guys should be able to see that. Yeah, so, okay, so you do start at Carrick-Zorn. Wookiee is with Nurgle now, exactly, he is. A little Nurgling. Or perhaps he was redeemed. He's a Sigma right now. Oh, wow. Holy shit, the start position on Mortal Empires is pretty interesting. Okay, so this is his Mortal Empire start position at Carrick-Zorn. Check this out. So you're down in, like, Tomb King's Land. Yeah, so you have Orion's Camp right here. You start at Carrick-Zorn. And you got some greenskins, Mount Arachnos right here. So that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Hard to settle, though. I guess you have the mountain range up here you can kind of work with. But yeah, you're really down, like, at the very bottom of the map. Holy shit, you're literally at the very bottom at Carrick-Zorn. So Yeah, so hopefully that answers your questions. Anyways, my friends, that will be it for today. Make sure to tune in the next few days for more streams, more goodness. We're going to be having a good time together. But that is episode 1. We'll be back with episode 2 very, very soon. And again, I want to sincerely thank you all for joining. It was a blast and a lot of fun stuff on the horizon. Big tournaments, all sorts of cool campaigns will be here on the channel. So if you guys are new, make sure to subscribe and join the party. And we'll see you soon. All right. Take care, my friends, and stay safe.